roof so high that I can't see my ceiling fans. Multiply my paper, cut that shit up, want my dividends. Smooth Loudy in my Audi, now I need a new Mercedes Benz. Me and you are not the same, I see life through a different lens. Fuck a tour, nobody asking for encore. We outside. Good nigga, stay out there, I stay indoors. Nigga, if you want the change, you need to walk out the door. And keep your fucking guard up like the paintings in the Louvre. Louis V, where we be, while we topping the charts. Eating garlic shrimp scampi while y'all eating Pop-Tarts. Y'all never start, 2022, new chapter, new art. Y'all niggas spark, last as long as firecrackers and dark. Modern house, studio space in Atlanta, I'll be in. Fashion show out in Perry, in Jamaica jet skiing. Want the ice on my wrist like lasers glowing in Limon. Pull up in the B&W, same color as Limon.
Are we?
Hang on. It's being weird. 1 second.
Testing, testing. Did that work? That's actually, it's really good. Can you guys hear us now? Awesome. That's actually really good because you know what happened? I was watching Moika live stream and Mike said he started the stream and I started thanking people in Moika's chat for subscribing because I forgot that I was looking at someone else's stream.
Oh no.
So I was like saying thank you for subs that didn't exist.
Oh dear. Oh,
I was like, oh wow, everyone's got Moika's emotes here. This is awesome.
I think my mouth might be broken just because I got things mixed up.
Awesome. Like it's over? Are we still echoey?
Oh, I think I'm echoey just because of noise stuff.
You okay? Oh, Sparrow wants to get up to the windowsill and she can't.
He made
made it. Oh, I really don't. I wish he
Do you
wasn't
want
on
to?
there
Do you want
today.
me to pop him down?
Yeah.
Do you want to
just-
pop him down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey there, little guy.
So we noticed some flies on the windowsill yesterday, and so we used Raid on the windowsill, which is like a fly killer, and we had to use it, and then we had to close the room and keep the cats out, and then we left the room closed with the window open to air it out overnight. Then we washed the curtains and wiped down the window, but we're still super paranoid because Raid is really bad for cats, so we don't want them around there because we're
And
scared.
that is the exact thing that she's meowing to get to.
Yeah, this is where they immediately went was like, oh, we want to go on the windowsill though. You hear the mews, you hear
yeah.
them. Yeah, they're being vocal today. They're being rowdy. They're getting leery. Kitty screms. They're screaming.
They are, yeah.
How's everyone doing?
I think my microphone is tied to my webcam. That's currently feels like it's overheating.
What, your microphone feels
My
like it's
mouth,
overheating?
My mouth, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There we're back. Can I restart?
Yeah, you can restart.
Yeah, let's do
It's
it.
fine with me. You can just ask people in chat how they're doing. How are your weekends going so far? Jumbo Womsky says, let me have the poison. No! Stop eating the poison! You. Ma'am, no. No jumping on the windowsill. Stop. Stop. Find somewhere else to jump. They got Larry. They did. They got him. And now they won't stop screaming about it. You're drawing Mr. Bean? Rad. Are you drawing animated Mr. Bean, or are you drawing, like, live action Rowan Atkinson Mr. Bean? You just woke up from a night of drinking. You think it's time for Final Fantasy XIV. How's the future? It's sleepy. It's sleepy here in the future. Sorry, I just hit the mic with my cup of tea. It'll surprise absolutely no one to know that I am sleepy and tired. But we wanted...
Surprising absolutely no one.
Yeah. But we wanted to take this weekend, the last weekend, before our first ever graphic novel, The Girl in the Glim, is released properly. We wanted to take this weekend to try and finish up the animated shots we currently have in production, so that we can use them next week to advertise the book. So that's our plan. Oh, Rebecca Rooney, thank you so much. Welcome. We're glad that you could catch one too.
Sorry for the grey screen. Usually it boots up a lot faster than this. I was away getting some mice for them to play with.
Yeah. Pablo says, I finally started watching Evangelion. I couldn't stop. I'm at episode 24. Oh, Palbro. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm so happy that you're watching it. You're in for a ride. You have barely begun, my friend. The end of Evangelion is one of my favourite things about Evangelion. And that is still in your future. So I'm jealous of you and I hope you enjoy it when you first watch it.
Hello.
How are you enjoying it now? Yes, we're back.
We're back. And I'm back. My voice is back. I'm good.
Welcome back.
Hello.
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 Look at our swag. Look at our drip.
Yeah,
Right.
we're currently wearing the t-shirt design I did for Girl in the Glim. It's gonna arrive to us so we can test it out and see whether the print's good in about 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So not quite as immediate on the book as I was hoping, but you know what? That's my fault for not sending it off until last week. It's always entirely my fault that I'm late for everything. So should you watch episode 25 and 26 and then the movies? Yeah, I recommend it.
Yeah, so there's the end of the series, and then there is, I think, the first film that
Don't
came
say
out was-
anything about it, though. I don't want to spoil anything.
Then the first movie that was made, I think, is called The End of Evangelion.
It's one of my favorite things to come out of Evangelion. So yeah.
Words here says they pre-ordered the book.
Whoa, Words here, thank you so much. That's amazing of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's a shot that's from the thing we're going to be working on today.
Thank you.
It's a shot from the trailer that we're animating today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
full of thanks
We are.
and chocolate.
We are full of chocolate.
If
I
you
ate.
squish me right now, some brown stuff might come out.
That's usual though. That's
No,
not specific to
no,
chocolate.
Mm-mm.
That's just any time of the day.
Nope. Today.
No, when I squish you, normally brown stuff comes out of either your ears or other places.
Don't talk about my ears so casually.
Okay, I'll
I've
talk
got
about them
trauma.
formally.
I've got trauma about my ears.
Your sir
I had
ears.
dreams. Nightmares. You ever nightmare?
Thousand
And then-
ears.
And then you're thinking, oh, there's a lot of wax coming out of my ear. And then it starts gushing like a big hose pipe on the side of your head. And you can't stay on balance and you're falling over because all the wax is coming out your ear.
I have
Is that just me?
I've never had that dream.
You never had that dream.
Yeah. Long or short sleeve shirts, both. Doig is wearing one thing you could get. I'm wearing another thing you could get.
Yeah.
We got sweaters. We got sweaters. We got t-shirts.
Oh,
We got. That's all we got.
hoodies.
That's everything. We got hoodies. That's everything.
Is it a hoodie?
Hoodie.
Get your hoodie.
Get your hoodie. Yeah, we don't have them yet, but we will at some point.
Martina, you're here.
Martina says I'm gonna do a thing,
Swifty asked
but
you
be
a question.
mysterious. Hold on, Martina says I'm gonna do a thing, but be mysterious.
Swifty asked you a question, Martina. Did you
Doig.
reply?
So something else is happening. Something mysterious is happening. I'm interested.
Oh.
I'm intrigued. If only this wasn't the invisible wall here, I could get to you all and shake the secrets out of you. Like a piñata of secrets.
There's a special thumbnail.
Oh, really? There is? For
Things
today?
happened.
Things happened. What? Things happened yesterday. Amazing things. What?
Huh?
What happened?
Huh? We weren't around as much.
We
My
weren't-
computer did a little bit of... Oh.
What is- What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is incredible. I'm a hunch crow. Wait, is that what they're called? This is incredible. And Doig is an Ursa ring. And then our little cat is a ditto. A mercrow. That's what hunch crow's the evolution. I look amazing.
I love how they incorporated your hair into the hat.
I love how they incorporate the t-shirt into the body. This is incredible.
Oh, what would you look like with blue feet? I like that.
We could find out. If you get me some paint, I might blend in with the carpet.
You might,
You might have to change the colour of the carpet.
No.
It blends in too much with me. Look, it's like I disappear. That's incredible.
India, come here.
Wait, who do we have to thank for this?
Come here.
Is this?
Dunk.
Hey, is this all Martina? Made by Onster. What? This is incredible. You guys, thank you so much. Onster! Look, everyone, Onster's on stream with us. One day this is going to be real. One day we'll get you on stream with us, Onster, properly.
One day.
Today! We can't do
day.
it today. We have to do the trailer. But maybe next weekend. Oh no, Onster fell over!
You did a little scamping on stream yesterday. We should watch the end of the VOD.
Look at Onster's legs. Everybody look at Onster's legs.
Sparrow.
She's just having a climb. She's just climbing the wall. It's fine.
She's just climbing the wall.
It's fine.
Sparrow.
How do we make this room? It's so cool. Thank you. This is our airship where we live. It was all made by Doig. Well, it was made by humans in lore, but it's ours now. But Doig made this.
We stole it.
Doig made this in Unity.
We stole it from
What is this?
the lore.
Who sent a gift? A single petal? Thank you so much for gifting Hushcam a sub.
Who Hushcam?
That's so nice of you.
Who
I'm
that
gonna put
Hushcam done?
Onster on the box. She's Onster box. Uh-oh, box.
Do you want it uprighted?
No, it's fine. Oh, I did it by accident. Oh, these boxes are very light. You see, secretly they're just full of air, but you know.
Here, do it now.
Okay. Well, I can stand on your head, and then I can stand
and then
on.
drop it.
I put Onster on top of Doig's head instead by accident. Doig's antlers make him a great place to hang pictures.
A multi-purpose.
Onster box.
To move the box out of the way.
Yeah, you have Dogster, and now you have Doigster.
Move the box out of the way.
Okay.
Thank you.
I try. Oh! I said they picked up this. Oh, now it all fell down.
Hang on. I fixed it.
It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it.
I didn't think I'd be able to do it. And
Can
then
you-
when it happened, I was surprised.
Can you move with it?
No.
Oh, that's great though. Oh, that's great though. Oh, it's chaos. Oh, it's chaos. It's chaos. How's everyone's weekend? I know I already asked that, but for anyone who didn't, I didn't catch the message of. How's your weekend? Tell me again.
Practicing my onstisms. Yeah. How's that?
It's pretty good, but it needs more Sonic and Kiryu.
What? How do I do more Sonic and Curio?
If you were Onster, you'd know.
It's true. It's
I think you're very good. Oh no, a single petal is sick. You feel like a potato. Oh no, single petal. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope you get better soon. That sucks.
Yeah.
Feeling this sucks.
Kicking some toads.
She does like kicking toads.
Yep.
We all love kicking toads.
Delinquent.
We are. That's the first rule of being a delinquent is you gotta kick some toads. Wow, he really went. He just went. Well, it's just a Swifty stream now. Doig decided he was gonna yeet himself into space. Evan Waffle said, I had a great week. Started a new job and I'm smashing it and loving it too. Oh, that's rad. I love that. Heck yeah, to having confidence in your skills.
Glim, no, this is outside of our usual hours, but it might become more usual.
We'd like it to become more usual,
We want to do more weekendy things.
but we don't normally do weekends.
We learned that our copies of Girl in the Glim might be at the post office, but they didn't get sent out to us because of the Queen's Jubilee.
Stupid Jubilee.
And so now we're anti-monarchists.
Stupid Queen. Ruining everything, like my post.
She's
I
playing
could have Girl in the Glim right now.
She's playing the long game.
But I don't have it.
75 years in the making, preventing our delivery from getting delivered.
I don't have it because of the Queen.
Down with royalty.
It's all her fault.
Down with royalty.
Down with the Queen. Give me my book. I feel like we're about to get shot by a swan or something.
That's not how it works.
Isn't that Harami?
You got it mixed up. It's not that swans protect the Queen.
That's what I heard.
Get down,
And I'm English, I should know. But yeah, we walked in today to try and collect it from the post office. And apparently the delivery bit was open, but we missed it by like an hour.
No, we missed it by like 20 minutes.
By like 20 minutes.
They closed. We got there at 20 past 12.
Man.
To be honest, we were standing in the queue for like 5 to 6 minutes.
So now we have to wait till Monday to get them. So that's happening. It's okay though. It means that, well, there's no good sides really, but it'll be fine. Monday's fine. Monday's fine. I just want to hold it, guys. I just want to hold it in my hands.
I saw something flash by my ear.
It's a Words Here. Words Here. Subscribe with Prime. Hey, thank you so much, Words Here. That was awesome of you. We really appreciate it. Thanks. Look at that big, beautiful box. I give it a hug. Thank you. Oh, you look so happy and satisfied.
Someone gave me money.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm not hearing it. I left. Better. Wee! But yeah, today we're going to do some animation. Doig's going to do some backgrounds, maybe some After Effects if his
Gonna do
computer is okay.
You got some background checks.
His Cintiq basically exploded on Friday.
Yeah. Had to do a whole bunch of fixing.
Oh, thank you for all the follows, guys. We
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Seems to be working.
Oh. So yeah, since whoa, I'm gonna butt scoot. So yeah, since some new people are here, hey all, we're gonna work on our trailer for our upcoming graphic novel Girl in the Glim. It's out on Tuesday. I'm shitting my pants. It's okay though. That's normal.
I mean, they told us it would be out on Tuesday, but random people keep going like, "Hey, we got a copy of the book," and we're like, "Fuck."
It's true. It keeps arriving for people early, and which is even more scary
Yeah.
because it's like I'm preparing to freak out. I'm mentally fortifying myself, and then it just like slips in under the radar.
It's like the equivalent, okay. It's like the equivalent of you're like trying to throw a birthday party or something, okay? You're trying to throw a party, and it's like, oh, on Wednesday at 9 p.m. the party is whatever, and then a week early you just come down for breakfast, and someone's sitting at your breakfast table like, "Hey, what's up?" And you're like, "What's up?" And they're like, I'm just here for the party. And you're like, "It's not until Wednesday. What are you doing at a breakfast table? What are you doing here?" And then next day you're taking the laundry out and someone's just in your garden and you're like, "What are you doing here?" And it's like, "I'm here for the party." And you're like, "It's not until next week." That's what it feels like.
It is like that.
It's like people showing up at your house for a party that you invited them to, but they're early. And they're not even fashionably early. Do you get fashionably early? They're not even early. They're like days early.
Single Pet says like me. Yes, Single Pet got theirs early. I'm very jealous. I'm big jealous. I'm gonna take this with me to the art room because I want to keep it close so I can look upon it anytime I desire. That leaves a little room for me. Here I am.
If you two also want a shirt like this that Weir is wearing, we're working with Printful to get them available for you. But we want to order it ourselves to just check that it's all good, because we don't want you guys buying a shirt and being like, feels rough.
Z Alpha Swoop. Z Alpha Swoop. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. On a hoodie too. Yes, indeed, on a hoodie too. Thank you for the Prime. Everybody who's got Prime, check if you have your subscriptions because you can throw them at streamers. And it's great. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ready to catch.
Ready to catch? No. Doig, no. No, Doig. Let me get my screen ready to share. NDI.
NDI.
Yeah, so are you going to be backgrounding? You're going to be After Effectsing right now, Doig.
Backgrounding.
Okay. How's that? Do you see it? Do you see it? Yep, you see it.
Yeah.
You see it. I see it. I see you. I see you. I see it. I see you. The power of the eyebrows.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think Ula is around again.
Ula, hello. Are you back from your travels, Ula? Or are you still climbing mountains?
I think he's still trapped. And like he tagged me and he was like, "Are you gonna be streaming long? Because they'll be home in an hour and a half."
Gwilym, you like our stream theme? This is it. Save me from myself. Petal sent me an important grab. What now? Did I miss it? Did it go behind here? Oh, here it is. That is an important grab. Check this out. This is Petal's OC Leon with the girl on the Glim.
It's a book.
It's a book.
It's a book and it really exists.
Is that you shitting yourself?
Yeah, that's the sound my shit makes.
No.
I go to the toilet and it goes,
It's a book.
Not gonna lie, that would freak me out.
you just hear that from the bathroom.
It's a book.
Sorry, dog. I can't help it. It's just how it sounds.
Doing all right there in Swifty.
It's a book.
It's a book.
This shit advertises Glim. This shit does a better job than I do at advertising my book. That's for sure. I probably can't say that. But IDW get mad at me because it's a kid's book if I'm like... Fuck.
Fucking buy my book. It's for kids. It's not though. I think it's more
It's
for
for
people who
everyone.
can identify as their time in high school. So it's for anyone.
It's
who,
for kids and up.
yeah, kids and up. which is everyone, all ages.
All the clouds.
We did a TikTok yesterday.
We sure did.
it
was
took a
real
little
bad.
bit- It took a little. It didn't fly. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, it didn't do very well.
It
We're
didn't
still
fly.
learning, okay? We're still figuring it out.
It looked like this.
Why are you showing our TikTok?
I don't know. I don't know.
Why?
So, a previous convention, our friend Moosebox made us a plush version of the Glim, and so we tried to make a TikTok with it.
Mhm. Our TikToks are leaked on stream.
There he goes.
I mean, admittedly, it's not a very interesting TikTok, but we tried. We were like, we should try and do something every day. So I gave it a thought. Kimmy says, "Oh, I thought it was super cute." Oh, thank you. I think we probably shot ourselves in the foot by having it have a long intro.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, we are here on the weekend, but
we need the music.
we're going to
set
get
up
some
joke.
last minute work in. Red roses too.
We're trying.
Martina says it's a cute TikTok, said the 31-year-old. Hey, don't call everyone out like that. We're trying. I've got a good idea for one, but I
Oh,
kind of
did-
need the book to do it.
Oh shit.
What's up? So,
No, you need the book to do it, and we don't have one yet.
we just have to
should've-
think of something different to do.
We should have got.
Should have got what?
We should have got someone who has arrived to send it to us in like first class mail, one copy, and then we
Doig.
would have sent it back.
I'm not gonna contact someone who's just received that book and be like, now send it to us.
Yeah, it's too late now because they already got.
It's too, and also I wouldn't do that. Lan, have fun shopping
They
for the
would've got- They
groceries.
would have got it signed and the little doodle in there, and we would have paid for the postage.
No. No, who knows what we'd
Should've
have done to
thought
the
of
book.
that earlier.
Don't worry about it. We did everything we could. We made it. And we even tried to order it from Food and Planet, so
Oh shit! Yeah, that's also supposed to be coming.
we're just gonna have to wait until Monday. You made me want to download TikTok. I don't know. I don't know about TikTok. I'm still on the fence about it. Maybe you need to be in it to make good TikToks, because then you understand.
We watched a 25-minute video about making a book talk. What are they called TikToks on TikTok? Are
Book
they called
talks.
talks?
They're called TikToks.
Because there's tweets and Twitter, and is it grams on Instagram, or is it Instagrams, or is it?
It is Instagrams. Yeah, sure is.
Don't
the-
laugh at me.
I'll
I'm
put one of
learning.
those Instagrams later, you know.
Go post your Instagram. It's TikToks, so it's a TikTok. Okay, we watched a 25-minute video about how to make book talk TikToks. I sound like
Just call them book
I sound
talks.
like I'm saying words to like toddlers here. Oh, the book talk TikTok.
Pablo
Book talk
says,
TikTok.
so the book will be put on store shelves on Tuesday. Yes, it will. It sure will.
Well,
Unfortunately, we won't be able to see
Theo-
it on any shelves because it's not
Theoretically.
going to be in the town that we're in, I don't think. We
although-
might have to make an outing to Halifax or something. Maybe Manchester. Manchester will have it.
Manchester might have it.
Manchester will have it.
Can we do the cool thing where you're an author and you go into a shop and you're like, "That's my book," and then you sign
No.
it secretly, and then
No.
why not?
I was just going to go into a book and be like, there it is.
And then you sign it
I
secretly.
wasn't then going to be like, oh, you mean in secret?
Yeah,
Maybe, but
secret.
if anyone catches me, I'll get in trouble because I'll think I'm defacing a book. And then
you
I'll have
just
to be
explain
like,
who you
oh, I'm an
are.
author.
I wonder if they ever get anyone in the shop that signs it.
But
and
they'll be
they're
like-
not the author.
they'll be
I
like-
wonder if they ever get that. Like, I'm Neil Gaiman.
But they'll be like, why are you being weird about it and signing it in this corner? Why didn't you come and tell us you wanted to sign some copies and we'd put some aside for you?
like Gollum.
My precious.
Like Gollum.
Yeah, you're signing it in the corner, like, meh.
My precious.
Do you reckon that happens? How often do you think that happens? That someone who isn't the author goes into a bookshop and signs a book?
Do you think it's a good or a bad idea to be like, after the books come out, to be like, yo, 10 copies of Glim in Travelling Man now have super secret author doodles in them that I've done. So get them before they sell out. Is that a good technique, or is that a real skeevy, terrible thing to do?
Listen, nothing's skeevy.
Yes, it is.
Nothing's
There are
skeevy.
definitely things which are skeevy.
No.
That's why the word exists.
No, it's not skeevy. That's generous. That's generosity.
It's not generosity.
That's generosity.
I mean, it's meant to encourage people to go and grab it, but also give them something in return.
Give them something.
Yeah.
What's
K-Mink
another
says,
word for giving someone something?
K-Mink says that actually happens a lot more commonly than you think. Why not do a book signing? I could. I'd just have to arrange it.
Your next door neighbor did one and they forced you to go. How did they force you? Did they have leveraging material on you? Were they like, what's this on my phone? Was this a picture of you at 3 a.m. with your butt out on the street? And you're
Everybody
like,
has this picture of them at 3 a.m. with a butt out on the street.
I have to go to this book signing for some reason.
Yeah. We could totally do a book signing. We'd have to contact some stores and ask them if...
There was a
can.
man in the UK who was arrested for showing his butt to a speed camera, and he's in a wheelchair, and the police came and they arrested him, and then he got taken to court to appeal his arrest, and he wore a Simpsons shirt.
I think showing your butt to a speed camera is pretty funny.
Hey Owen, hello, hi.
Wait.
Hi Owen. Yeah, that Owen. The
Owen.
Yeah. Are
What?
you guys doing any signings? You should talk to Gosh here in London. Owen here, by the way.
Oh! Owen!
I'd love to.
I didn't see you there. I don't know if we're doing any signings. We haven't arranged any. But we could and probably should. Yeah, we could do one in Gosh in London. We'd have to have a trip to London. I'm scared of London right now. It's full of people.
Remember how we were going to give Sparrow some treats?
Yeah.
They're still in my pocket, and Kuma sniffed those out like a clever boy. I'm gonna give them them.
Are you gonna give them
One each.
one each? Okay, cool. That's fine. North Rust! Ayo! Hello! Hey, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the sub. That's awesome of you. Oh my gosh, I'm proud, bro. You gifted a tier 1 sub to Bleed and Trim. Hey, thank you guys so much. That's amazing of you. I'm really bad, in case you can't tell, at this whole making a book thing. I'm scared of and not very good at arranging things. I feel like I'm working on this stuff all day, and yet it never seems to be enough, you know?
I think this stuff's just tough, dude.
Nowhere Bear says, I'm on the final stretch of this comic page. Would love some luck. Good luck, Nowhere Bear. You can do it. You've got this. We'll ask everyone in London to leave if you could. If you could. Actually, that'd be really nice. Yeah, please.
For context for everyone, Bleed and Trim is Owen Marin, who is a fantastic comic artist in their own right.
Yes.
And
everyone should check out Owen Marin's work.
What are you working on at the moment, Owen? I've been completely out of like comic circles for a good while.
Oh yeah, and if you want to throw any links to your Instagram or anything, Owen, then do. Chuck them in the chat, where everyone can see them and appreciate them.
Can you find them on Twitter? Yes, for sure. Let me just find their Twitter for you.
Yeah. K-Mink says, I'm kind of scared of making a webtoon / animated comic. It's scary. It's scary. You're right to be scared. It's scary. But I believe that you can do it. I believe everyone here can do it if they want to. It's like anything else. You know, you just take it one step at a time. It is tough. It's weird how the time you put into it seems to almost like seep away. It's like watering a plant. You know, you pour the water into the soil and then it just kind of disappears and nothing happens. And then maybe later down the line you'll see the benefits. But it definitely feels like no matter how much we're doing, it never feels like it's quite enough.
So Owen says that they are working on a new mini-series coming out next month called The Brother of All Men.
Brother of All Men.
Let's see.
Amazing.
That does look spooky.
Ooh. Super spooky. Northwest, you just saw your Glim book will be shipped July 7th. Ah, shucks. I'm sorry, it should be June. It should be June. It's weird how you can send books out to stores that's meant to be released on June the 7th. You can send them out so early, and yet when it gets to shipping, some stores are like, not until this day. It's like, why? Blade and Trim says also doing a piece for the Ratchet and Clank fanzine. Are you kidding me? I'd so love to see you draw Ratchet and Clank. I didn't know you were a fan of Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, everybody check out Owen's work. Here is some. On Doig's, well, it was on Doig's screen.
It was,
I missed
sorry.
it. It's okay. It's everyone go follow because Owen's an amazing artist. Oh, you meant June. Good. That's good then. I know some people aren't getting theirs till July, and I'm like, why? Why though? I just hope it's worth it when it arrives.
Our cats are playing with the mouse.
Yeah, if you can hear that, that's the cats. Thanks, Kuma.
I grab you.
Might adjust this face profile a little bit. So, I should also say, I'm doing another shot for the trailer that I'm hoping we'll be able to get in before we start dropping clips. Doig and I were having a little conversation earlier on what we should do, because since the trailer's not going to be ready in its entirety in time, and I know IDW don't want us to release, like, we were thinking of maybe cutting together what we have into a mini trailer, but I don't think IDW want us to release a mini trailer because it would take the wind out of the sails of the main trailer when that comes out. So Doig and I were like, what can we do with the clips? Mm-hmm. Like, should we do a mini trailer anyway and just hope IDW are okay with it? Or should we do something else with it? And I think what we're going to do is release individual clips but put little quotes after each one, and then maybe like a little splash page of Girl in the Glim and where to get it. We're hoping that will be cool. We can put some music behind it and stuff.
What do you guys think? What do you think would make the biggest kind of difference in splash?
Yeah, because right now it looks like the full trailer won't be finished probably until like next month sometime. So that's when we'll be able to release the full trailer. So how to best to use the stuff we have already made before then and have managed to get done is kind of what we're trying to figure out. You could share clips of the making of. We could, but IDW say that they prefer to share making of clips after the main thing has come out rather than before.
Yeah.
Which is the reason we didn't end up posting the storyboard like we said we were going to. It's because we consulted with them before we decided to drop it on Twitter, and they told us to hang fire on that. Short clips will be natural for TikTok. Yeah, that was kind of what we were thinking. I love whips, but I guess I'm not the usual audience. I feel like animators and artists love whips. Maybe the average consumer doesn't, though. Maybe use the sticker images like a countdown. That's a good idea. A countdown isn't a bad idea at all. We could start a countdown 3 days before.
That's
today. But we could, because we have certain shots done.
Yeah.
Like, because I remember when we were doing Start Brigade, we did those 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown images.
We did, but that was going out to like a big twerp audience. I don't know how much.
This is going out to our audience. It's not huge, but you know, I think it's good. Oh, Calico Cat Scares watching people's sketches the best. Awesome, thanks.
Like, I feel like the countdown kind of works when you don't know what it is. Like a countdown to when you know what it is.
Oh
sort of
yeah,
like,
there was an element of mystery, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of like, all right. Whereas if it's like 4 days till what, but we've been telling people about the book.
Yeah, but no one quite knows what happens in the book yet. You know, apart from the people who've got their copies, but a countdown could still be fun though, to build hype.
The books are printed in Canada and are being shipped out like internationally. So depending on the delivery is delayed for 2 weeks. Where did you order from?
Oh no, I wonder if it is just because of like there are shipment delays all over, I think, right now. Because of the pandemic, I think. I know that the date got pushed back a week on Amazon.
On Amazon UK, I think it did, yeah. Which Amazon.com or .co.uk? You know that Glim has a gun and a New York accent.
Of course.
Okay. Germany. I'm not sure what that's about.
Well, it could be that maybe it's going to be delayed to England and Europe in general, since it's coming from overseas. Any shipping delays would affect Europe.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Amazon.de wasn't any of the above options. What, is DE Denmark?
Yeah, no, it's Deutschland.
Okay. You ordered your copy over here Tuesday. That's amazing. That's when it's meant to be there. That's the correct date. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just getting the first key down for this animation. I'm going to get the 2 keys down that I need, and then I'll work out how to best, like, what would make a fun breakdown in the middle, you know? And trying not to be overly neat about it. The temptation is for me to be overly neat about it, but I've got to remind myself that this is meant to be quite rough tie downs. Oh, Michael Muto says it's coming out at the perfect time. Seems like something you'd read on your summer holidays. I hope so. I hope it hits at a good time. We'll see. We will see. And then I believe that I'm doing an interview with Z on Wednesday over on the Toon Boom channel, which is serendipitous. Good timing.
Is that Tuesday or did we push that to Wednesday?
It's Wednesday. It's the day after Glim's release.
Okay.
Because we didn't know what we were doing on the day of. Because we were thinking we might have a launch party or something online. Like, just on the Twitch channel here. We don't quite know what to do for it, but we thought that might be fun. It kind of feels like we should do something to mark the release, you know?
Definitely.
Launch party. Yeah. I don't know what to do for it though. Play Sonic. Would you let me? You wouldn't, would you? It should probably be something Glim related.
It should probably something Glim related.
We can do some giveaways for the book, and I can doodle some midges.
We found some DVDs that we had either had doubles of, or like we just didn't want any more that were still in their pack.
Wow, you make it sound so appealing. We found some DVDs that we just didn't want anymore.
Which were either doubles or were still in their cases. That we thought might be fun to give away as if like it was like Midge's DVD collection.
Yeah, they're all packaged, like not out of their cellophane yet. I also found that I accidentally bought 2 of the Art of Legend of Korra books. So one of those is still wrapped, and I was thinking that I might give that away to someone since it had a different cover, so I thought it was something I didn't have already. But it turns out I do. Yeah, Doig trying to give away loads of old DVDs. Right.
Listen.
Sounds so appealing, doesn't it?
Listen, they're cool.
Listen, you too could own the DreamWorks collection.
It's the Blue Sky collection.
Sorry, the Blue Sky collection. It has Ice Age and Rio and some other stuff in it.
That's about it. There's a copy of Over the Garden Wall, the series.
There sure is.
That. Can I say?
That may or may not have been given to me by the showrunner. Because I can't remember which copy was given to me by the showrunner.
Yeah. The one that I think because you already had it. I think it's the unopened one is the one you got from the showrunner, which is the one that India is willing to give away.
So it has his hand juice on it.
And I'm just like,
it's not signed or anything, but it has his hand juice on it. So the only proof you have that actually he handled it himself is your word. But I won it at CTN in a pumpkin carving competition.
the more we talk about it, the less I want to give it away.
Hey, I've always won that pumpkin carving competition. We have the memories. Palbro says, I used to have the book of the Art of the Legend of Korra, but I don't have it anymore. Why not? What happened? What happened to it? Did I stole it from you? That's what happened. What year is it? Hold on. Are you guys asking about the Blue Sky collection? I have it down here. It is 8 family favorites. It has Rio, Epic, Robots, Dr. Seuss's Horton Hears a Who, and Ice Age 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's from the year of
The dragon.
2013. Hello, Kuma.
We got little harnesses.
There's also Sonic the Hedgehog, because of course there is. Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic Boom plus 8 other episodes. It could be yours. Sat AM Sonic. It features Sonic Boom, Sonic and Sally, Ultrasonic, Sonic and the Secret Scrolls, Super Sonic, Sonic Racer, Hooked on Sonics, Harmonic Sonic, and Sonic's Nightmare. Because I already have the whole season, so there's no point me having this. That's only half the Ice Age franchise. Hey, that's everything that was out at the time when that DVD was available. You paid it half and half with a friend and then they moved and kept it. Ah, it's tough. Paying half and half with friends is a good and useful thing to do until one of you ends up moving away and then you have to choose.
Between your friend or the DVD? That's not what you meant, was it?
Sorry, I had to go and get a cat from the windowsill. What did you say?
So like you do half and half. Between a friend, and then you have, when they move away, you have to choose. I said, what, between the friend or the DVD? I will keep the DVD, for it has chosen to remain with me.
This.
To complain. Hey, hey. Wow, wow. Oh, nice jump.
I feel a disturbance in the force.
He's on your chair.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
I should really put these hairlines on a different layer, but fuck it! Who cares? Okay, I'm gonna put them on a different layer. I said it and then I was like, India, you really should put them on a different layer. So here I go! Being a good animator. Yay! Go me.
Yay.
IR Pineapple said, how did you build your little 3D world? With a hand.
With Blender.
Yeah, so Doig built a bunch of the stuff in Blender. And then we brought it into Unity. And that's how we control our characters, with character controllers. And then our mouths are automated. They just go bop 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 when we speak into our microphones. Doig's kind of a genius. It's kind of, not to boast, but you know, Doig's kind of a genius, guys.
I'm not.
He's kind of a
I'm
genius.
really not.
He's a little bit of a genius.
Not.
You should ask him how he makes things work. It's all very complex and impressive.
Yeah, and then you ask him to record a tutorial, and he's like, ba ba ba.
Oh, Doig, I felt bad about making the quip about you in the tutorial the other day. I'm sorry for being an asshole.
Alright.
No, it's not. I thought you would find it funny, but you didn't. And then I felt really bad, because I was like, I shouldn't have joked about that. I knew it might be a tender spot with you. I think you're doing a great job. Pilky says you didn't make the quip and I made the quip and I was the ass. No, Pilky. I called it out. I called it out and I knew. You didn't know, but I knew. I knew he would be sad about it. But I didn't. I thought he might find it funny and I took the chance. But I was wrong. I was wrong. So, do not blame thyself. It's because I sometimes give him a hard time about it. Off stream in real life. So, you know. It's really my fault. So I'm sorry, Doig. I was trying to, but I fucked it up. We're all the arse. We're just one big butt cheek here. Why can't we all just realize that we're part of the same big butt cheek? Pilky says, honestly though, Doig, teaching people stuff is hard. Far harder than doing the stuff. I've given talks on complex topics at tech conferences, and to do a 30 to 40 minute talk, it takes me like 6 months of prep. Yeah, we're trying to do it with significantly less prep than that. See, oh my gosh. All I can hear is a cat falling down levels of desks and computers.
Yeah, I tried to say one.
CJ says you could sell the tutorial series. I would buy it. We appreciate that. We appreciate that, but we kind of don't want to paywall it. Because we want everyone to be able to access it. Does anyone remember the show Assy McGee? What's Assy McGee? And also, yeah, teaching is hard. Teaching is really hard.
Well, look at sheer like, oh shit, Dad's coming after me. I got on his face just now when I like, because he went down behind my computer because I pulled out a little bit because I was doing cable management, and he just turned around and was just like, oh shit, I've been seen.
I've been caught. He knew he wasn't meant to be there.
Yeah, because it's new, because he's never seen behind my computer before.
There's a reason for that, Kuma. It's so you can't nibble the wires back there. You have to fall into it.
I think I need to do this in a different way. Or do I? Do I?
Doig's mic sounds weird, bit echoey. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, uh-oh.
Okay, let me turn... Okay, I'm going to turn India's off. Do I still sound echoey? Do I sound echoey at all? Do I sound echoey now? He was away from the microphone. Okay, nope. Yeah. I was away from the microphone. I talked as I was under the table.
Oh yeah, if it was while he was rescuing the cat, he was under the desk at that point.
Congratulations on getting a shout out from School Library Journal. Thank you.
Thanks.
MT Librarian, can you tell us a little bit about what School Library Journal is and how cool it is to get a shout out from them? Because
We're very new. This is our first ever graphic novel. We don't know anything really about how to do this.
Because India's mom is a published author, and she was like, "Oh, I saw you got a starred review from, was it Booklist starred review?"
Booklist, yeah.
And then she was like, "People would kill for one of those," and we were like,
Really?
"Oh,
That's cool.
we didn't know." We thought everyone got one. You know, the kind of thing where it's like, "Oh, look, it's cool. Look, you got this," and you're like, "Yeah, is that participation award?" We had no context for like. School Library Journal is the source for reviews that children's librarians rely on. Well, holy shit, you all.
Oh, that's
Well,
awesome.
holy duck and
paddle.
duck and fridge, y'all. And they gave us a shout out.
Oh my gosh.
Holy.
That's amazing.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Good for us. That's right. Look what happens when I cheer with this animation going. This isn't cursed at all. Yeah. Wahoo.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah. It's amazing. Thank you so much.
That's
Thank
cool.
you, Library Review. I'm so happy that they liked it. That's huge.
You're kind of like that scene out of Stranger Things there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We just started watching the latest season of it. Oh, that's really cool to hear that's that big. Is huge and awesome. I still don't quite know how to comprehend anything.
No, what's fucking happening now?
What's happened? Are you okay?
It's okay.
What is it?
I heard no.
Doig is having to full-time manage these cats who were determined to, I don't know, destroy something. Starred reviews are hard to get. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, jeez. He's a twisty turn. He's trying to get out of Doig's arms because he knows he's being told off. They are scamping. Man, I'm really happy. I'm excited and very scared to hear what people think when it's properly out.
No.
It's terrifying. Making a book is terrifying. I mean, it seems really obvious and I knew it would be, but it's even more terrifying when it's real. It's terrifying in concept and then it happens and you're like, oh no, maybe I shouldn't have made anything. Maybe I should have not done this. People, I hope so. It's okay if people don't though as well. I'd always rather people be honest about it. For sure. Fingers crossed. Anywho, I know this is a Glim crunch stream, but I don't want to talk about Glim all the time too much because I feel like I'm breathing up too much of the air here. I want to hear about all the cool stuff that you guys are working on as well. Go, let's get the second key in, huh?
Alright, give him a little pat. And he crawled underneath her.
Aww. He just knows how to sweet talk you.
Oh, it's okay.
First says I ate a baked potato. I worked on that. Baked potatoes are delicious. I could have a baked potato today. Might have to happen. You're working on a piece for a burger themed zine. Is it just a burger zine or is it like a Bob's Burger zine or something? Today's Sonic Hurdle was my favourite tracks and I got it wrong. I'm a faker. Oh, I gotta hear it then. I gotta try. Words here says making a thing that people will see is scary. Yeah, truly. It feels like you're going from being in kind of a comfortable darkness that I feel like a lot of artists are used to stepping into a spotlight, and suddenly everyone's kind of looking at what you're making and can kind of judge you for it, and it's really scary. Distorted Machine is working on some new skateboard designs. Yo, that is dope. That's awesome. Do you get them printed on your board? Michael Muto, Sonic the Hedgehog is a good comic. And you like the Fleetway version. That's rad. Did you used to get it back when it was out? You'd like to get out a voiced comic of a dark version of Cinderella, Cleofield. That's cool. Oh, you're currently selling 3 new designs. Let me have a look. This is cool. Oh, yo, these are rad. Everybody check these out. This is sick. Hell yeah. Do you have any of these on like your board at the minute? I'm assuming you have a couple of boards. I used to have a friend who was super into skateboarding, and it was always really cool every time I was on a video call with them, because behind them they had like wall mounted all of their basically snapped, broken and busted boards. So they just had a wall of like all the boards that they'd had in the past. It was really rad. The physical boards are available over on Etsy. We'll drop your Etsy in the chat so people can check it out. If anyone has any friends who are into boarding or into boarding themselves, like these would make awesome gifts. Silent Assassin says, do those fit on snowboards? Heck yeah. Ayo, Etsy time. Thank you very much. Rad. I'll just open that for later so I can check it out anyway. Just because it's cool to see cool art. You can't skateboard for anything, but you love making artwork with boards. Oh, I assumed you were a skateboarder because you were making skateboard art, but I guess that makes sense.
Ah, shit. I'm trying to
Makes
render
complete
something and
sense.
there's no light.
There's no light in the scene.
Okay, let me do the Sonic Hurdle. I'm gonna shame myself in front of everyone.
Oh. Intentionally?
Well, not intentionally.
Unintentionally.
If it's intentional, it's not shaming. Then it's just performance art.
Well, this? Oh, that's too strong.
Art.
That's really hard. I don't know what this is.
This might actually be okay. Hang on. Image.
It looks like some kind of casino zone or something, and it sounds like it's from one of the later games, like maybe Sonic Colors or Sonic Lost World. Hold on, let me just listen to it again. It could also be a Dreamcast one. I'm just gonna go with my initial gut feeling. Let's see what we got. Let me just see what Colours has going for it. What you got, Colours? Oh, it'll be spelled the American way, of course. Colours.
Sonic Colors.
Special Stage. Planet Wisp, Fleet Mountain, Tropical Resort. I don't think it's any of those. Lost World? Would it be Lost World? Did they have a casino zone in Lost World? Snowball Waltz? Nah. Deadly Six theme? I feel like that would be more threatening. This is difficult. Let's just guess something and then I can hear more of the track. I'm just gonna guess for... I'm gonna guess the dreamy stage for Casinopolis from Sonic Adventure. That sounds right. That's definitely it. Sure. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, it was wrong. Who could have predicted? Okay, that doesn't help me. It's just one very long note. Is it from Unleashed? Brr, brr. That's what I've got so far. Brr, brr. Is it Eggman Land entrance? I'm just wiping in the dark here. Oh, bum bum ba da dum. I don't know what this is. I'm like, oh, hums it. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is.
You're like that scene
Sonic
in Justice League or whatever, the animated one. What was it? What was it called? It's Lex Luthor becomes the Flash, and he's like, haha, I can finally find out the identity of the Flash. Pulls off the mask. I have no idea who
I don't know who this is. yeah, that's exactly it. There's something about this instrumentation. That makes it feel like it's modern, but not too modern, which is why I'm thinking Sonic Colors. What about Generations? Generations, what you got? What you got? Neo Green Hill Zone. Green Hill Act 2. Is it some kind of weird Green Hill thing? Where they've like remixed it? Maybe. Maybe. It's not!
You haven't stopped talking in like 5 minutes.
I don't know what it is. Listen. Listen, everyone. You have to understand that even if I get it right at this point, I'm guessing completely. Completely. I'm riding the striding murderer right now. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go back to colours and just go all in on colours because that was my first guess. And how great would it be if I got it right? I'm gonna do... I don't feel like it's Planet Wisp Act 1. Maybe it's a special stage. No, I don't feel like it's a special stage.
The funniest fucking thing about all of this is no one's heard it on stream.
Listen,
So
I
no
sang
one-
it. I sang it, okay?
So no one has any idea. You singing it and them hearing what it is it's not 1-to-1. It's close. Oh well, this model for the city is very it's sort of not that great. Yeah, Pilky, but I appreciate it.
At this point, I just want it to be over. I just wanted to tell me that I lost and get it over with. Just get it over with. Just kill me. Just get it over with. Pull the trigger. Okay, it's not helpful. It's not helpful. I don't know what it is. I've tried. Continue to spell colours the UK way. Get my ass dry.
It's clearly the Super Mario theme.
Sonic Schoolhouse! Well, of course I don't know this. I've never played this. I want to, though.
See, the thing about Sonic Hurdle is there's a lot of motifs and there's a lot of shared melodies between games. It's a bit like Zelda Hurdle. Zerdle.
Wait, who in chat said that this was one of their favourites? Have you played it? Have you played it?
Sinister Something says, wait, what? That's not the one I had.
Isn't
Did they
it?
change it? Did they change it for any you had the Sonic 3 credits. Maybe it's not like Wordle and it doesn't do it once per day. Maybe it's
it
just
does it
like you
once
go
per
on there
person.
once per person.
Maybe it generates you a permanent song for that day, but it's different for every person.
That's a little mean, because then when people are giving you clues, they could just be like, "Oh, I got it," and then
Wait,
it's kind of like this, and then it's way off.
But I feel like Ben showed me one day and was like, "I can't believe you didn't get it," because it was Sonic Jam.
I don't know, man. I don't
Maybe
know.
different regions have different Sonic hurdles. Because Ben
Why
and I
would-
are both in the UK, right? So,
No,
oh, sorry, Ben.
no, he is,
Okay.
but he's not in the same country, which is why my brain went no. But then I thought about it and corrected myself. You were
Okay.
correct.
Cool. Maybe that's why. Oh, Vinax says, "Heyo, I made a little something during last stream, but it got cut off before I could show you. I'm very excited for Glim, and I think you two have done an amazing job. Thank you so much, Fnac. What is this? Let me open this. What? Oh, oh, this is so cute. Look. Hold on. I will fix this this for you.
Oh,
Look,
what's this?
Check this out. Glim, please.
Glim, please.
Glim, please. Glim, please, please. Glim.
Look at your little grabby hands.
Give Glim. Glim, please. Glim. Give.
It's actually kind of weirdly accurate in that, like, I'm usually the one that's carrying our wallet. So
And I'm usually the one who received thing in hand.
give in hand, please.
This is so cute. Thank you so much, Fnac.
This is adorable.
It's adorable.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, good warm feelings.
That's how we feel too, CJ. We're just like, please, it's in our town, in the post office. Please let us get it.
Yeah, we went. It's set in the tracking thing from the U.S. Postal thing. It's like arrived at post delivery office. Let's check it again. Let's do it. Let's do
No.
it. No,
It's
maybe it's
still
out for
there.
delivery.
I think it would have been delivered by now. It's 5 o'clock.
You're right. You're right.
Like, normally
Oh, I'm
they come at like
sad.
1 p.m. or something. Radio. Listen to the midnight radio.
Lol.
What lol, because it hasn't left.
No.
What is it?
I'm not saying.
What do you mean you're not saying?
I'm not saying.
How can you just say lol and then not say? Mute yourself and then say.
No.
Tell me.
No.
What is it?
No.
Mike, I'll stop streaming unless you tell me.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not. I want to know.
No.
Mike,
No.
Tell
I don't
me.
trust the mute button on the thing. It's fine.
trust it.
It's just a spam email. That's all. It
A
just made
spam
me
email
laugh.
about
Yeah.
what?
It's not. It's not.
Tell me.
No.
Tell
it's
me.
Not important at all.
Please, I can't stop thinking about it.
It's not.
It's gonna kill me.
It's not gonna kill
It's
you, dude.
It
it's not gonna-
hurts. The secret. Please tell me.
No.
Tell me.
It's not.
Whisper it to me.
not.
Please.
I'll
If there's
tell
nothing,
you.
then just tell me.
I'll tell you, and you'll be like. "Oh,
If she's
whatever."
nothing, just tell me then.
No.
Then it's fine. Tell me.
No.
Why?
It'll get me in trouble.
What do you mean it'll get you in trouble? So the truth does come out. Why would it get you in trouble? Tell me.
It
Tell
hasn't
me.
moved. It hasn't moved at all.
What hasn't? Tell me.
Iam has arrived at the delivering post office. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's nothing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Tell me. Tell me what it is.
I'll point it to
Tell
you.
me.
I'll point it to
Okay.
you, okay? And then I don't have to say anything.
Okay.
You won't even.
What is it?
This.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you don't get it. It's
No,
fine.
what is it? Click
It's-
on it. What is it? I don't get it. Why are we saying? What does this mean?
That's why it doesn't even matter if I told you.
Why? Do you know this person?
I don't know this person.
Then what are you saying? It's just an email saying that there's a movie. What? I don't understand.
Shut up.
Why? Why would you get in trouble?
Oh.
You gotta tell me. Tell me. I don't even know. Am I breaking NDA right now?
No.
You told me you didn't know them.
You don't know
Then
them.
what is it? What is it?
Okay, go back and I'll say.
Okay.
Okay. Basically, the email is an update from a mailing list that I'm part of. It's from Louis C.K. and it's saying that he's got a new movie. Now, listen, I'm on that list because his stand-up was controversial, came out recently. I was like, oh, I wonder what that's all about. So I watched it. That's it. Now I'm on the mailing list. Then I lulled that I got an email, and that's it, the whole thing. And the reason I'd get in trouble for that is
He's a controversial comedian.
He's a controversial figure.
I didn't even know.
That's it. That you made fucking.
I don't know.
And he's looking at the email like, do we know that person? No, I don't know Louis C.K. Cancelled.
I don't know who he is. I don't know.
He's the guy. He's the comedian that got like cancelled because he asked to masturbate in front of some women, and they told people.
Oh
and,
no!
And now that's all.
Why has he got a movie out?
Well, I think he's probably. I don't know much about it since it's just in my email and I haven't read it, and you've read more than I have. But I guess he's bringing out a movie.
Be like, fuck you and your movie.
Promoting it. Thanks, India.
I'm not promoting it. I'm not promoting it. I think we should mail him back and be like, fuck your movie. Mail him back and be like, we have a book coming out. Well, that was really nothing.
It really was nothing. It really was. Ah, jeez.
I don't know why you made such a big deal about it.
Because it was problematic. And if I'm like, oh, I'm getting an email from Lucy K's mail list, people might be
My
like...
personal friend is emailing me.
But people might be like, oh, you know that doggy likes that Lucy K. And I'm like, nah, he's alright.
Everyone's going to say that now. I'm sorry, you've been cancelled. You've been cancelled. It was just, you were so reticent to say. Reluctant even to say.
No, I was like, it doesn't even matter.
I can't believe that he gets to make a movie after he's an asshole. It's not fair. The rest of us aren't assholes. When do we get to make our movies? He even got replaced for his few lines in Gravity Falls. Good. I bet the people who hired him for that in Gravity Falls were like, oh shit, when they realised. Bet they were very happy to not have him in there anymore. Martina, what have you sent? What have you sent? Oh, good luck, Muddy Hole. Who redeemed this? Can you have a look, Mike?
What is it?
Good luck, Money Hole.
It's just a good luck money hole.
Who from? Your name's covering it. I can't see.
Here I am.
Who is it?
Winterval.
Winterval! Congratulations on your good luck money hole.
Congratulations.
Thank you for the redeem. May good luck follow you all of this day. May fortune find you in the most unlikely of places. May your day be lucky and long and full of prosperity. What's wrong, Doig? Are you still sad about the email? I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. It's so hard for me to let a secret go when I know you have one.
Yeah. No, it's because now you've not.
What is it?
No.
Oh no! Oh, you're doing it again! This isn't fair!
This is my right. 28. Oh, that's a whole lecking haul. That occurs like 28 months is a
28
lifetime.
months! That's incredible!
Have I really known you for over 2 years?
I'm not even that old.
It doesn't feel like 2 years. It's been a blast. To the face.
So many months.
Like a fire blast. Like from Dark Souls. When I was a pyromancer and a Dargan.
You know what's weird to think about?
Don't know well.
You know what's weird to think about?
What?
Is that all those months ago, Kuma and Sparrow didn't even exist yet.
It didn't exist.
They didn't even exist.
It didn't exist. They didn't know what was
They weren't
coming.
on this planet. They were still floating through the space of possibility.
Some cat sack somewhere.
Astrofield says, I gotta go, it's midnight and I have to study for exams. Well, best of luck with your exams. I hope some of the money hole will rub off on you and they'll be easy and fast and you'll get done with them super soon. Because exams suck. I feel bad for you.
Dog, it's not like you said, heck yeah, Lucy Key, he rocks. I can't wait for
Someone
the movie.
clip that. Just
It's
that
fine.
bit. Just cut off the beginning and end of a sentence. Sorry, Doug, I'm joking. We could talk about something else. We could talk about Klonoa. When's that coming
I'm
out?
not talking about Klonoa. It
Why?
sounds too close to Cloaca.
That's a weird thing to hold against that character.
Well, I'm holding against it.
Don't. You're just spitefully trying to ruin something I like because I farted in your soup.
Yes.
That's all it is. I know you love Klonoa, really. I know you're excited to play
I have no
Klonoa.
idea who Klonoa is.
Yeah, you do.
Nope.
I've drawn Klonoa for you.
For me.
Not for you, but in your presence.
Could you imagine?
For
Hey dog, I did a drawing for you. Look, it's Klonoa.
Klonoa.
Like, I don't know who that is.
Well, you will when you play the game with me.
I don't know this person.
Seems like you don't know a
Do
lot of
they know
people.
Louis
Doig. Seems like there's a lot of people you don't know.
I didn't say I didn't know Louis C.K. You said you didn't know who Louis C.K. was.
I don't.
Do you still not know who Louis C.K. is? Do you
What?
not have any memory of that?
I do have a vague memory of it now.
Okay,
Yeah.
a vague memory of it. Okay,
I do,
cool.
yeah. It's sadly like there's been so many people cancelled and so many people in positions of power who have like just used it in awful ways that it's actually becoming kind of hard to keep track.
I think that in that scenario it is more like a weird power misuse of their position
We don't need to talk about it
in the room.
in the room. What?
What is-
What room?
I don't know.
Is that a continuation of the same thing you were talking about?
No, I just thought it would be funny if I would just continue like his position
Oh,
In
it's
the
position of
room.
power in the room. I
when
see.
he whip, when he.
By the window.
I can't do this sort of comedy. I'm too wholesome.
It's okay. There's no pressure to do this kind of comedy.
Yeah.
You can always just throw a beach ball at me. That seems to be your brand. Oh, Doig.
So anyway, the Fleetway Sonic was great because
Oh yeah, Michael, I do want to ask you about that. Because you were saying that you really liked the Fleetway comics. Did you collect them? Back in the day when they was out. I miss them. That was the comic that I wrote into when I was a kid and was like, give me a job, please.
they said no.
They said no. They said no, we don't employ children.
Yeah. Baby.
Chitrilin.
The whole side of your room is brightened up a lot.
Without the curtains.
Yeah.
You're considering just not bringing them back, aren't you?
No.
Okay.
Because sometimes I need to like cover from the screen, but like your whole side of the room feels a lot more open.
Rabbit Drool says I'm pretty stoked about the new Sonic game. Don't know why people are so upset with the footage. I don't know either. I think people get maybe too upset about stuff. Like, I think people are just disappointed. I can see their point. I am also kind of disappointed with the world design. Like, I had a big old talk about it on a stream a couple of days ago about how I thought they could improve it, but I'm still excited for it. I'm still just happy that we're getting Sonic stuff this year. Like, yes, please. I feel like I've been deprived of new Sonic content for so long.
Sparrow. Please. Sparrow.
Thora Grim, you think they showed a much earlier build of the game? I don't think they did. I don't know. I mean, I haven't been in the discourse, so I don't know if there's any evidence to that or anything. But it would be a very weird move for them to do a showcase for the game and use earlier footage. I think that game is very close to completion.
Yeah, they could have sent what are they called? IGN? The latest that they have.
Yeah, but it would be a very odd move for you to do that. I don't think Sega would do that. But, you know, so I think what we see there is basically what we're going to get unless they decide to overhaul some stuff. But yeah, there's some stuff I was disappointed in. There's some stuff that I'm kind of hyped about on both ends of it. I'm excited just to have something Sonic that's new that I can play. Yeah. Who's going to buy it? Me. Who in chat's going to buy it?
Also you.
Also me. I'm in chat.
Sir. Madam. Madam. Hey. Madam.
Oh, Rabbit Trivial says I haven't seen your stream in a couple of weeks. I'm so happy to catch one. Sad you missed Sonic discussion. Don't worry, you can always go back. Hey, we're always up for Sonic discussion as well. Anytime you guys want. Anytime Doig is okay with me doing it, I will happily.
Yeah, we're wearing new shirts. Check out my swag. It's Girl on the Glim shirt.
It's a Girl on the Glim shirt. We're getting them printed through Printful.
Yeah.
But we don't want to set them live until we've checked a sample to make sure it feels nice. It feels nice.
Unless any of y'all want to be early adopters.
Or unless anyone has any recommendations for better places to get it from. Because I really want them to feel nice. I have heard that Printful's one of the best quality ones you can get though, of the on-demand print services. So I'm hoping they're nice. I'm very interested to see what happens with the story in the new Sonic game. Because we know they got Amy in there as the voice. And we know that from what people have said, from what people involved in the game have said when announcing the trailers and stuff, that Sonic's been stranded on an island, an unfamiliar island. But that's all we know. I'm very interested to find out what they do with it.
Wait, is it Amy's voice in like the trailer thing?
Yeah.
That's such a Zelda talking to Link opening a Breath of the Wild thing.
I mean, we can all see it's inspired by Zelda Breath of the Wild, though. That's like, yeah. It definitely is. But that could be fine. Like, Zelda Breath of the Wild is a great game.
Sonic is lost because it's open world and he's looking for the scene transition.
Sonic's Island Getaway. I'd play that. Heck yeah. It's giving you 06 vibes. I think it's just the color grading that's giving you that, to be honest. It's very like dark green and brown.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna do this. I might do it now.
What is it? Hey, you're meant to be working on Glim.
I will in a second.
Hi.
Sonic Frontiers.
Are you just gonna color grade it and brighten it up?
Yeah.
This is my escape. Supersonic Sunshine. Honestly, I think I'd rather that they went for something more Sunshine-esque. Like, I like realism as much as the next person. I like realism in games. I think it looks pretty. I think for Sonic, I kind of like it when they go a bit more stylish with it. Like a bit more bit more intentional, bit less realistic. Lean a bit more into getting some artistic stank on it. They have, if I remember correctly, it says Distorted Machine. They have Ian Flynn writing for Sonic Frontiers, which is exciting considering how great the IDW comics have been. That is exciting. If Ian Flynn is writing for Sonic Frontiers, that's really exciting. Ian Flynn seems to be great. Yeah, I think it's a full-on realism is a shame. But, you know, hopefully it won't affect how the game... Well, it will affect how the game feels, but hopefully not enough to ruin the experience. Darkbolt says, I really hope my bookstore remembers our pre-ordered Glim. Getting more nervous the closer the time gets. Aw, Darkbolt. You could always give him a bell. Give him a ring. Kuma's playing with like a little plastic thing that's on the end of a plug. You know what I remember? I remember when I was a kid and Sonic Jam came out. You know that old Sega Saturn game with the like super low poly models of Sonic the Hedgehog in it, where his spines are basically like 3 polys just in a triangle. I remember seeing that game and I remember thinking to myself, how can they possibly make Sonic look any better than this? This is so realistic. I've never seen Sonic look more realistic. I don't think they'll ever get more realistic than this. I feel like, can you imagine how mind blown I would be at that age if I'd have seen this kind of stuff? Like, he's basically just a square in Sonic Jam, but I was like, oh my gosh, this is it. This is the peak. This is the peak of realism. Like, I critique the Sonic movies a lot as well, but I honestly think if I was a kid and I saw them, I would have loved them when I was a kid. I would have been like the biggest fan of the Sonic movies ever. And there would probably be comfort watches for me now. Like the Goofy movie is. I would have shitted myself. I woulda. Yeah, Distorted Machine, I agree with you. That's my main gripe about the Sonic movies. But I think when I was a kid, I would have adored them. It's a shame that kind of getting older and learning about storytelling and kind of starting to try and do that kind of stuff yourself, you to end up viewing media with a different lens than you would, or than you did when you were a kid and you were just hyped that things existed. I can't enjoy movies anymore without talking about the writing and what I either like or don't think they did well about it. Yeah, the curse of knowing how the sausage is made, it's true. Guess the curse of just like experience and learning as well, huh? There's a lot of stuff in the newest Sonic movie that could have been cut entirely. I did really enjoy a lot of the scenes where Sonic, Tails and Knuckles were all there together though. I thought they were great.
Yeah.
They bounced off each other really well.
Literally.
Fnac says you're given a button. If you press it, you wake up to the perfect Sonic game getting released with the Game of the Year status. But all the credit goes to Kevin Penders. I don't want to live in that world. Ken Penders. That dude needs to let go. You know, he's kind of every day the prospect of him being able to gracefully walk into the sunset gets further and further away. Man needs to find something in his life other than Sonic at this point, I think. You just want an absolutely solid and inspired 3D AAA Sonic game. I gotta be honest, at this point, I kind of feel like Sonic have to throw it to the fans. I really do. Like, I am with Sonic and I'll support them and I'll keep buying their Sonic games, don't get me wrong. But I feel like if they want something new and inspired and something that feels really fresh, at this point, they kind of need to throw it to the fans. Because I think even if the fans aren't hitting 100%, they seem to know what they're doing, at least in terms of what they want. Who knows if the fans could make something good, though, if they were given the same circumstances as Sonic Team. Because, you know, who knows how much time or support the devs were given to make something.
I don't know. This is getting a little bit over-processed, but...
I never want to presume that the onus is on the developers for not doing, like, the best they could, when it could very much be, like, a time and budget thing as well. It could be any number of things.
What'd you think of this, India?
The fans equal injured Onster. I don't know if I'd want the responsibility. Wouldn't that be super scary to feel like you had all those expectations on your shoulders? At this point, it's such a hot potato. Everyone wants to make a good Sonic game, you know? And I think there have been good Sonic games, but everyone wants to make, like, the best Sonic game. The one that we all dream about. And it seems it's difficult to do, you know? Make Sonic Adventure 3 official, heck yeah, do it.
Hi. What do you think of this?
What do I think of it? Can you give us a before and after? That's before.
That's before.
I mean, it definitely looks more like a place I'd want to explore. I'll give you that. It looks more magical and fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I will wholeheartedly fall into whatever they give me, though. You know, I don't want to count my chickens before they've hatched. But I do prefer your art direction on first glance. You just remake Heroes. You see, that's really interesting because Heroes, like, I really didn't enjoy Heroes. So I think which Sonic games people like is so heavily based in, like, which ones they kind of define their childhood for them. For me, it's always going to be Sonic 2. Michael Muda says, here's what I want from a Sonic game. And I think I see it for everyone. Rouge the Bat, the game. I really want to play Sonic Boom on stream sometime. Because from what I've seen online, I haven't seen anyone do the co-op mode of Sonic Boom, and I want us to be the first. Hold on, I gotta go scrumple a kitten. What is it?
I'm actually asking you.
It's just, she just really wanted some pets and some attention.
Really?
Yeah, she just really did.
Aww.
There we go. Ow, 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 my knee. The Great Mango says, I remember being able to make Sonic 2 get so ahead of itself that you get your sprite stuck in the wall in Chemical Plant Zone. I remember those speed sections in Sonic 2 where it's like, the camera can't keep up with you because you're going so fast. That was so exhilarating. I love the feeling of that. I love the like, well-balanced gameplay between like slightly more slow, precise platforming parts and balls to the wall, exhilarating speed sections where you just kind of got to essentially be on a roller coaster for a few seconds. Yeah, I like the art style of Boom as well. I did. Like, that game sounded like it went through one heck of a development hell, though. Like, that game started as one thing and was changed to an entirely different thing when it had already had a lot of work put into it. So I think developers are really doing their best. I don't think anyone puts out a Sonic game lightly. So I just like sometimes the decisions that are made like are hard to understand from the outside. To me, but I'm sure there's lots of people who really love it. So what's everyone's favourite Sonic game in chat? I want to hear it. Which one is your guys' personal favourite? Sonic Advance 2 had a lot of sections where you could outrun the camera. I love Sonic Advance. Sonic Advance 2, Sonic Advance, and Sonic Rush, all those games were amazing. Rabbit Tribble, your favourite's 06! Love to see that. Sonic Adventure 2, nice. I think Onster's playing Sonic Adventure 2 at some point this weekend. I don't know if you're still awake or here, Onster, but if you are, let us know when you're playing it. Rabbit Troll says, no, I'm joking. I mean, I want to support everyone who loves everything, no matter what. If there's any Sonic 06 lovers out there, then mad respect to you. Sonic Colors, Rush Adventure. I never finished Rush Adventure. Winterwall says Rush. Dark Vault says Adventure 2 Battle. Seth Neal, Sonic Adventure is my comfort game. Yeah, me too. Zombie says, I didn't play much, but I have fond adventures of Sonic Heroes and Generations. Pilky says either Sonic 2 or 3. Carving Light says, I'm on Team Old. So Sonic 3, Knuckles will always reign supreme for me. Yeah. I mean, I like Sonic 2 more, but I have to say, I think Sonic 3 is a better crafted game. I just think I like the feel of the art in Sonic 2 more, and that wins it out for me. But I do think Sonic Adventure 3 probably takes it in terms of game design. Sonic Mania by far. Oizel Sony. Sonic Unleashed from Crazy Cake. Parrot art. Amazing. I love the Werehog. I love him. People can make fun of me all they want. I think he's amazing. Oh, great character design. Rapid Trouble, you don't need to apologize. You can love it, you can hate it, you can do whatever you want. You don't need to apologise for anything. Weave says, Onster placed on Sonic Adventure 2 yesterday. Oh no, did I miss it? I thought it was Saturday. I get so confused with the time zones now. I thought it was Saturday, because today is Saturday for me, so I thought it was going to be tonight. No, I'm going to have to catch Onster's VOD. Gamer DLM, thank you so much for the 200 bits. You've given me an amazing bit hat. It's fabulous. Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. It's very kind of you. Hello, do bits. Does Doig have to be present for crow mails? No, he does not. He does not. Sonic Free Riders, says Vert. The one with the impossible to navigate user interface. I've never played Sonic Free Riders. I never have. Words Here says I've only played the first 3 in Mania, really. The first was so long ago I don't really remember them. Swoodle says Heroes and Sonic Advance games on the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance was such a great platform for Sonic games. I'm sad that so many of the games like Sonic Rush and Sonic Advance were missed out on. Like, they're heavily slept on, even though they're incredible. You have a real fondness for Sonic CD and Sonic R. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I played so much Sonic R when I was a kid. I used to just watch a Sonic CD cutscene over and over again. It used to get me so hype. I remember the first time I ever saw the Sonic CD intro at my friend's house, and I think I actually screamed. What if they make a Sonic game based on the old cartoon with the classic designs of Tails and Eggman? That'd be kind of rad. I'd like that. I've been dipping my toe into some Sonic fan games for fun, and someone's actually started to make an RPG out of the Sonic Sat AM cartoon, which is pretty cool. Rabbit Triple says, Doig, this is starting to give me Final Fantasy 15 vibes, but I'm here for it. I really want to play Final Fantasy 15. People have told me it's disappointing and terrible, but I really want to play it. It's Carboys! Listen, they're on a road trip. This is a cool premise, and there's monsters in the environment. You're just driving across big plains and there's monsters. That sounds really cool. Dark Vault says that I had a single friend in my childhood with Sega and Sonic, and he showed it to me when I asked, but I never got to play. Sonic Adventure 2's Battle is my first Sonic game, and I have good memories. But you were joking! Wait, what did you say? I have to scroll up now. Sonic Free Riders! Well, I don't know. I've heard some people really like that one. I love the art style. I remember I was working in a game store when that came out, and I remember seeing the opening animation and being like, oh, that's cool. Zombie, did I miss your Chromel? I'm sorry, I need to find it. Uno momento, por favor. Martina, you grabbed it. Perfect.
Thanks, Martina.
You're incredible. Look at this. Look at this. This is great. Perfect. This is, what's that fashion thing called that everyone posts about on Twitter? That people go on. And then everyone who doesn't go to it photoshops people into it. Coachella? This is my Coachella outfit. Okay, let's see. The Met Gala. It might be the Met Gala. Coachella is something different. Indy woke up. She was already awake. Then who woke up? Quite a mystery. Then who was phone? Thank you very much for the Chromel. I am spooked. Coachella is worse. Coachella's the one where it's like for influencers basically, right? Pretty much. Oh, the first Sonic Riders was really good, says for Sonic Free Riders for the 360 sucks because it used to Kinect and it was impossible to control. Oh, the Kinect. I remember the Kinect well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I didn't buy it because I worked in a game store at the time when it came out. And part of what we had to do was demonstrate it for people who were interested in buying it. So we had to try and sell it because that was our job. But we also had to frequently play it in order to show people how it worked. I played it a couple of times and I was like, you know, I don't think I'll be getting one of these. You know, I am really pumped though to get a VR set. I'd really like to get one of those. I want to learn how to storyboard in VR. I want to try some of the VR games like Robo Recall and Beat Saber. They look really fun. Yeah, VR looks awesome. And all the VR experiences people have made. Like, is it in VR chat? People have made like whole horror experiences and they've like recreated worlds from like famous media. Like there's a Ghibli world and stuff. That's so cool. Oh, you just got back a commission of your D&D character. That is weeb. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I'm glad they did a job that you're happy with. That's really cool. I hope the rest of your party are flabbergasted by your awesome, cool art when you show them off.
Can you see this in
What you're doing?
Yeah.
It's kind of rad. It does give me Final Fantasy 15 vibes. I think it's a sweeping shapes.
I like the idea that they'll be sweeping these sweeping shapes that you can help build momentum with like running up and down.
Is that the Miracle Planet? Oh, sorry, the Little Planet, I think it's called in America.
I just like the concept.
Put the chain. Yeah. Oh, I'd get so pumped if I saw that in a Sonic game. Let me run along the chain. Just like in the Sonic CD opening. Yeah, VR storyboarding. It's a thing. I've seen people do it. Yeah, it does look kind of Xenoblade Chronicles-ish, huh? It's got the same blue sky. Rapid Triple says, oh my gosh, I kind of hate how awesome this looks, Doig. Now I'm wondering why the footage doesn't look more like this. They could get it to look like this, like, if they wanted to. If they wanted to color grade it differently, they could do this pretty easily. I kind of wish they would. Just because I'm kind of tired of dark brown games, you know? I get realism is cool, but so is stylization. I just want a world that feels magical to run around in.
India.
Yeah.
Bop. Bop. Bop.
What is it?
I'm just going back and forth.
Oh! Cool.
I don't know.
feel like... Are you going back and forth properly?
Yeah.
I feel like the original is somehow more saturated now I'm looking at it than it was before.
Maybe.
I still definitely prefer yours. Just looks fun. It's more fun. Just like it has more stuff as well, you know, because you've added some stuff in there.
Yeah, it feels like there should be more stuff on the horizon.
Weeb, could you show her off? You're like a proud parent. Of course, please do. Throw it in the chat there. Yeah, it does feel a lot more imaginative, Distorted Machine, you're right. There's just something there where it feels like there's a little bit more intent, I guess, behind it. I think that's what the environment feels like it's missing most to me. It's just like, I want it to feel like the designers had real intent. Like, they were like, I have an idea I'm excited about. I'm gonna execute it. It's out this year, isn't it? It's out this year. I do get to play it this year, don't I? Because I'm excited. I get to play Sonic this year, right? What's missing is a gigantic death egg in the atmosphere. I would be so pumped if they had that. I mean, I guess this is meant to be a completely different world, right?
Yeah, I suppose it's
Like, none of the enemies are Eggman's robots. They're all kind of more organic looking alien-esque things. But I would love that. 6 months, you believe? Oh, that's a long time. Yeah, like a hazy distant egg in the sky. Like, I would love to have a crashed death egg on the ground somewhere, just like the remains of it, like some kind of huge skeleton. That'd be so rad.
That would be cool.
Oh, there it is. Let me have a look. Place only we can be. It's gonna be okay. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, she looks so cool. Hold on. There we go. Oh, she looks amazing. She's a Medusa. That's rad. Is that on the far right image like a familiar? A winged serpent? She looks incredible. I honestly think the middle one's my favourite. I just love the kind of formal rogue look. Ah, awesome. Do you have the artist's Twitter? You can link him. You don't think 6 months is enough? It's not enough to do any significant changes, I don't think, without rushing it. I mean, 6 months is a while, but knowing the way that games work, they're gonna need it to be actually finished a couple of months before that.
Oh shit. The screenshot was small.
I think things are gonna get locked in. Like, they've got to be locked in a couple of weeks before at least. Because they have to send out reviewer copies early. She has a flying snake as a familiar. That's rad. Without Sonic rushing it. That's the problem, isn't it? It's like anything they try and do in that time is going to feel real rushed. So it's like, do they just lean into what they have right now? Just have faith in their design and what they've decided to do? Go all in and just try and make it the best it can be? Or do they try and change tact now that there hasn't been 100% positive reaction online? And try and do something else, but risk breaking everything and not being able to fix it in time? And then everyone hating it even more because everybody says it's a broken, unfinished game, like Sonic Boom.
They just have to go forward with what they have.
I do too. I think they should just go and make the best version of what they currently have. Just have faith in their design. Unless they're going to delay it.
Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Give me
Are you sure? Yeah. Alright. Alright. I might have to go and get myself a fudge bar though. Alright. Alright. Yeah. I mean, let's face it, they'll be fumbling. Even if they make the best version of what they have, there still won't be enough time, because there never is when you're making a game. Even if they didn't make any changes and just continued with their current design, they would still be up against the wire to get it done on time. It's just the way making anything artistic is. You sure the producers and pirates will leave their mark on the game? They always do. They always do. Sadly. I mean, they are the ones funding it, so it's only fair that they get to put their big red stamp over the top of any artistic intent the game has. I wish that more producers were like, I'm funding this thing because I believe in it and the artist's vision. So I'm just going to let them do it and trust that they're going to do a good job because that's why I chose to fund it. Yeah, that would be nice. The big red stamp of I made this. Yes, I get my name on this. I made decisions. The thing is, you give anyone the power to make a decision and they want to use that power and make it because that's like them demonstrating that they have that power, right? Give someone the chance to change something and they'll want to change it to show that they can, to make themselves feel like they're doing something. What most people don't realize is that not making a change is also a decision. That is you exerting your power. Choosing to look at something and go, you know what? I trust these artists and I think that they'll make it cool, is a decision that you can make. You don't have to change things just for the sake of it. Yeah, choosing to let it be is a choice, exactly, yeah. Oh no! Weeb says I used to think that was a scenario at Leica. Big money funding stop motion for the sake of art. But But apparently they have a lot of bad work practices and union busting there, which sucks. They have union busting. That does suck. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you want your artists to be happy and live well? Like, take care of your people. Take care of your people. They're making your movies for you. They're working real hard. Trust me. Trust me. All animators and artists work their butts off trying to make this stuff. It's hard. Let them get paid properly and have time off. Distorted Machine says, I feel like Sonic Team experiments far too much with the series considering how inconsistently they've treated the entirety of the games. I think that's kind of why they're doing it though. It's like, I think they're trying to hit on the right approach. And so until they do, I think they're going to keep experimenting to try and find something that works, you know? Something that people say, yes, this is it. This is good. You did it. Happy weekend, everyone. Yeah! Happy weekend! And once again, happy Pride, everybody. Happy Pride Month. I can't draw hoods. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. Keep it nice and simple. You forgot it was the weekend. It sure is. It's Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. I think we should have 4-day work weeks. 2 days for a weekend is way too short.
Yeah.
You have 1 day, and then the next day is like, that's the last one. There's a first day and a last day. There needs to be a day in the middle. Good afternoon, Nilo Chaos.
Hello.
Hello. Oh no. I drew the HUD too complex in the previous drawing. Let's fix it. Previous key, too complex for me. Keep it simple.
Forget what the death egg was.
Shit, what the hell looks?
Egg-
It's just
egg carrier looks like.
the egg carrier, the ship.
Yeah.
Ah, it's okay. Redesign it. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, I see you, Mustache Ham. Thanks for being here. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this back because I quite liked having that line in there, like that. Feels good to keep that. I'm just gonna adjust to shape here a little bit to make it match with the previous key. Whoops. There we go, that's feeling okay. I'm gonna squeeze that in a little bit, give her a little bit of squash and stretch. Hup. Okay. Am I happy with this? Do I want to adjust this key any? Before I decide to go and figure out what a breakdown is. What's a breakdown? What even is a breakdown? Why is breakdown? No one ever asks, how is breakdown? I'm just gonna lean on the roof here. For these hairlines. So when you break it down on beatboxes, I wish I could totally do that right now. Oh! I dropped my controller. What a fool. My leg went numb. I had to move. I had to move before it got the weird pins and needles thing happening. Alright, we're back in a sec. I gotta go get a drink and then I'm gonna do a breakdown.
Can you get me one as well?
What would you like?
Pineapple, if there's any, or the mango stuff.
Sure thing. I'll be back.
She's scrumbly.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get her while she's scrumbly. You go get a drink, I'll scrumble her. Don't worry about it. Be right back, go scrumble my kitty. It's scrumbly.
can't believe he just left you guys completely. He just left you completely, didn't he? I leave the room. Doig gets up and that's just it.
But
Hey, game howlers.
Sparrow was scrungly.
I got some, Mum brought me some heroes when she visited today and yesterday. So I have a tiny fudge and I have a tiny cream egg twisted.
Did we get raided or something?
I don't know, did we?
I don't think so. Just new people coming in being like, I wondered where they were.
We're here. I promise.
I was doing I would go to stop soon, but just, just like this,
There may be a little bit too much stuff going on now, Doig. I do feel.
No.
You have like 3 or 4 different focal points right now.
This isn't a screenshot idea. This is like what I would want the world to be like.
What you'd want the world to look like. I gotcha.
Yeah. So okay. Then we just here's a before. No, here's an after. Here's a before.
Yeah.
And then here's an after with a little bit extra on the side. Yeah.
I see it. I love it. You've gone very Sonic CD in the palette there on the grass, and I'm digging it.
Yeah, I want a Sonic CD game. I want to play a game where you play the opening. Sonic has never looked or felt better. Honestly.
What are the gems floating? Do you mean above my head or on Doig's art piece? Because I think the floating things on Doig's art piece are meant to be Robotnik's robots, am I right?
On the art piece, yeah, they're like
Because you were saying that.
the floating platformy things.
Yeah, you'd have.
I would have them be held aloft by some reason.
By some reason.
I haven't
Yeah.
really worked into them, but
You'd
like,
have the rails and
I just-
stuff built into the environment in a
Right.
way that made sense.
yeah, I just wanted to try out things floating in the sky because there's nothing wrong with things floating in the sky. That's cool. It's just when it feels like it was built on the Halo level editor, you're like, but why levitate though?
A Toei style Sonic Breath of the Wild. That would be incredible. I think that's what we want. Or at least that's what I want.
That's what I want.
I want a
That's
Sonic
what I would-
CD.
That's what I would pitch for. It's like, you don't have to reinvent the wheel when the wheel's attached to a super cool fucking bike and everybody just wishes they could ride the bike, but you're like, no, but look, Sonic's got a sword now. And also, he loves the color wheel, I guess. Like, no, just Sonic CD forever. And when you run across the water, you make rainbows. Fuck, people would just be like, I'm dead.
Please.
I'm dead.
Sorry, I'm eating a cream egg.
Oh, I get to do a cool somersault and go down through a rock? Yes, let's do this.
Pulse and Magic says, is it going to be like the Sonic movie all over again? Like everyone is going to complain about the game and they'll force them to remake it. I hope not. Because honestly, much as I do think that the model now looks better for Sonic in the Sonic movie,
No, because Sonic Team are not Paramount.
well, as much as that model does look better, that must have really been hell for the artists. Like, to work on something, release it, and then have people just relentlessly mocking your work and redoing it and, in air quotes, fixing it.
I hope.
And then the company's saying, now you have to reanimate all the stuff again with this new model. Because with the new model, you would have had to reanimate it.
Could you imagine? So all those things you've been telling us for the last couple of months about Sonic's design, turns out you were right. So can you redo that, please? Oh, and by the way, you're all out of work after this project.
That's another thing,
You know
isn't
what?
it?
You know what I hope?
What do you hope?
That probably never happened, but should be justice. Should be justice.
What's that?
All the artists that work on the first Sonic movie
Get
design-
hired.
Nope. Get royalties from Chip and Dale, motherfuckers. That's what should have happened.
That should be
you
what
wanna
happened.
use that design that you forced the creative team to put together,
Yep.
and then you want to make a joke out of it and put it in a movie. Royalties to them,
Royalties
motherfuckers,
to them.
because that wouldn't exist without them, and don't profit from that misery, yo.
If only. Ha! Artists getting royalties.
Nope.
What a lovely fever dream that would
Paramount's
be.
probably like, well, this'll pay for that mistake. Ha ha! We made money on that faux pas.
Absolutely. Absolutely they would.
Paramount's were like, you want to put Sonic in your Disney movie? Yeah. We had some financial hoopla during that one, so sure, put him in your movie. Here, do you want him in, how many scenes do you want him in? Do you want him in 2 or 3 and make him a major plot point? Sure, that'll cost you more. Woohoo! And all the way to the bank. And then everyone who worked on it was like, I thought people didn't like that one. Well, they do now when they're in on the joke.
It's a meme now, Doig. It's a meme now. And I do think it's funny. I do think that design was awful. But I also think it was probably an upper management decision and pressure from production to make it that way.
100%.
And I do think the artists are the ones who suffered when the redesign was a thing that the company wanted to do. And I do think there would have been a lot of crunch and pressure to reanimate stuff they'd already done. And even though it looks better, I feel bad for that. You're Disney, you should be rich enough. I mean, you say that, but actually Disney have been teetering on the edge of bankruptcy for decades now. The problem is that even though they earn a butt ton of money, they also have a butt ton of expenses because they own a butt ton of things that need to be funded all the time. Which is why profit margins are so important to them.
Sonic ideas.
You heard from Clyde that Space Jam 2 was a nightmare to work on. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
Oh, man. Really? They bought Marvel? Yeah. For sure. I mean, Marvel's an investment for them, right? They buy Marvel so they can make more money because they need to keep the train going.
Do you want to know? Do you know how there's a trend of like metaverse movies and like multiverse movies? The reason there's multiverse movies and they're so popular right now is because Monopoly owns every they own everything.
Yeah.
And then they put them all. Warner Brothers especially. My gosh, Warner Brothers are like, what can we drag out of the cupboard that hasn't been making us money lately? Let's just put those all in a movie. Yabba dabba dooey, look, it's the Flintstones, has no bearing on the story, is literally just there to fill some pixels for some screen time, give someone just a little googly feeling. You know what? They put Iron Giant in the new the fighting game. At least he's getting meeting his hero Superman for once, but yo, he's a fucking unsentient machine in Ready Player One. And what was that? And in Space Jam he walks over. Wow, why is he interested in a basketball game again? I don't know, because Warner Brothers fucking owns him. I'm tired of ownership, meaning they appear in a story.
I
have some fucking integrity and tell a story that's worth. Whoa,
I have a pet peeve for all these new.
done.
I have a pet peeve for this new meta thing that's coming in from companies where everyone now seems to be making movies about the cartoons being actors who are in contracts with their companies and are kind of strong-armed into doing something they don't want to do. And it's like, that's too close to reality. I would rather
it's
you
so
just
close
make
to the bone, dude.
I would rather you just make a fun story than you try and do some kind of satire of yourself, an uncomfortable satire of yourself, where you draw attention to the fact that you're all terrible to the people who work for you. Like, I know Roger Rabbit did it way back when, but it was like the only one that did, and now it's just become a trend. And I don't necessarily want my Rescue Rangers movie to be Dale and Chip arguing and not getting along for an hour and a half.
Yeah. And then
And
realizing
being
that, you know what, being the Rescue Rangers was actually good for them. And then at the end of the movie, they weren't actually the Rescue Rangers. That's the thing.
I just wanted a Rescue Rangers movie where they were the Rescue Rangers and they went and they saved somebody. That would have been fun.
It wasn't even... Oh, it's so fucked up. Really. It's so cynical. But it's played for laughs. It's played for the adults to be like, I remember that as a kid. And like, do you remember it fondly? Because if you remembered it fondly, then them appearing in this context should rile you the fuck up. Because look, they're not... They're... The meta... It's like throwing oil in some water or whatever. Of the clarity of what the... I don't know, man. Did you know that Dale from Chip and Dale is based on Magnum PI with the Hawaiian shirt?
No.
Yeah, apparently.
That's pretty funny.
It wasn't even meant to be Chip and Dale. It became Chip and Dale because Disney was like, I don't think anyone's going to care about these random mice that you put in the story, but make it these chipmunks and I think we got a deal.
I do think Chip and Dale are cute. I like them. But like, there's a line in that movie
Yeah.
where they're like,
one.
where they're trying to come up with a plan or something. I forget the exact context. But one of them says, like episode 300 and something, like 347 or something. And I'm like, the writers don't know how many episodes of Chip and Dale there are, because there are not 300 episodes of Chip and Dale. So the writers aren't familiar enough with the franchise they're writing about to even understand how many episodes there are. Because it's not said as a joke, it's one of the characters who would know saying it to another character in all seriousness. And it's like, wow, that got through? No one was like, there weren't that many series or episodes of Chip and Dale.
Yeah.
And I think it just shows that the people who are writing aren't necessarily the ones who care the most about the franchise. They're just the ones who are being paid to write it. Yeah, Winter Rose, it was way too many. Chip and Dale had like 40 something episodes or something like that.
65.
65?
Something like that.
Thanks, Mike. It didn't have over 100, let alone over 300. Are you kidding me? How long did they think it ran for?
Even if you were to like say, okay, it's titled episode 345 because it's season 3 45th episode, there were not 45 episodes.
No,
in
there were like
season
20 something.
Yeah. Or that's supposed to be a joke that in this universe there were over 300 episodes? What universe?
The universe is meant to be...
It's meant to be...
our universe where
Earth.
Chip and Dale came out. Like... It's meant to be here and now. And the only difference is that cartoons are real living entities who hold down jobs as well. It didn't seem like it was played like a joke, Joshua Caleb. Like, the delivery was just like it was exposition. It was just, they just needed the chipmunks to pull from an episode so we could see that they were using something from Rescue Rangers to solve a problem. That was the story point they needed. So they just needed an episode number to pull it from. And they just pulled the wrong episode number. Because they pulled an episode number that didn't exist.
I'm just tired.
Cartoons are real, and so is anime. And so are cute cats. The 3D cell shading was so bad. I thought it looked okay, but like I didn't think it looked too bad, this 3D cell shading. But I was like, this is not 2D. You're trying to tell me this is 2D and it's not. But I guess it worked on some people. Like, people who aren't familiar with animation seem convinced it's 2D, which is baffling to me, but that's only because, like, since I've spent years looking at that kind of stuff, I guess I'm in the know.
I think the thing that riles me up so much is that it feels like we're at the point now where owners are getting creators to treat their properties like property. And that doesn't feel good.
No.
It's like, we own this, so you get to use it. It's like, here's our toy box. Here's a toy. You get to play with the toy. And I've heard creators from the other point of like, oh wow, I get to play with the toy. And I'm just like, yeah. And to a certain point, like reinventions of like series of like older properties where when they get it, sometimes it works, but I think it really depends on, you know, why the toy itself. But like, for instance, Rise of the TMNT was a reinvention of the Turtles property. Okay, but at the heart of that, the two showrunners wanted to tell stories that they could, like, they wanted to put their experience of being a father into a TMNT show, and it shows, and it underlies a lot of the decision making that's there. It underlies like the character arc that Splinter goes on, things like this. Like, it wasn't, how fun would it be if we smashed this toy against this toy? And that's where I feel like
it had heart.
Yeah, and sometimes it works out, but I think with all these companies owning so many of previous creators that have worked for them's toys, there's a detachment from why that thing was created and why it was beloved and why people remember it so fondly, and then it's stuck and just put on a carousel and put in front of new audiences or parents going, look at this thing that I loved as a child, and the child's just like, why though? There's no attachment. That's why I feel like putting the Iron Giant in stuff is like, that movie is so good.
Always feels like a low blow.
It's so good in the context of its movie. Like, the Iron Giant is good in the context of his movie because there's heart there. The character goes through things and learns stuff, and it's like, oh cool, the character who would force to be a gun chooses not to. Wait, he's in this movie fucking shooting things. I'm sorry? What? Did you not watch the movie?
Yeah.
Look, you made the movie about a robot that chooses not to be a gun. A gun!
Yeah, it chooses to find its own purpose and not be a weapon for destruction. And then they decided to make it a weapon for destruction because everyone loves the Iron Giant. Yeah, it's just... It's an example of people copying the surface details of something that's popular in order to make something a hit because the thing is popular, but not understanding the heart or the message behind it, like not understanding what's under the surface and what made it a hit in the first place. That's why you do get, speaking of Rescue Rangers, you do get all the knockoff movies where it's like they have the same trimmings and surface decorating in terms of like they have the same character types, they have the same looking characters, but they have none of the intent or heart that was behind the original, and that's why knockoffs never really land properly. I gotta adjust my legs, Sparrow. They're going numb.
You gotta care about the things that you're making, the characters the stories that you're telling, the characters in them.
Well, if you want the story to do well, it's best for you to have some kind of sincere connection to it. I feel.
100%.
Pixie Mule Donkey says, well, the armed forces like it better when Disney makes the Iron Giant a gun instead of an anti-war figure. I bet they do. I wonder why. Yeah. I think you can tell, though, with the Rescue Rangers movie, that the studio's a little out of their depth with what they're trying to do. Like, for example, even though the CG on Dale, like, is obviously a very expensive, lush-looking CG, you can tell that the animators who are animating Dale are used to animating realistic things. They're not as used to cartoony animation, because well, actually, all the animation of both the characters, because they're both 3D, is very like held back. It's not very exaggerated, and that feels strange. Like, it feels like they could have made a lot of the poses stronger if they wanted it to feel more cartoonish and more 2D-ish or inspired. But you can tell that a lot of the animators came up animating realistic stuff.
There's an animator who was doing drawovers and character sheets for them on Instagram who is posting things, and you can tell the captions are like through clenched teeth. They're just like, this is how I was trying to show them to approach it.
I mean, I do think the animators did a good job. Like, they did their best. I think it's really hard because that kind of style is something that takes a long time to learn, you know? It's hard to just be thrown into your first ever cartoon project and told to just do it right first time.
Yeah.
I do think they did a nice job. I just think it shows that it's not their comfort zone. Not to derail, but John Mulaney being in C&D makes it even less attractive to me now than it already was. C&D?
Chippendale.
Oh, Chippendale.
What's up with John Mulaney?
Who was John Mulaney in it?
Paladino, thank you.
Thank you so much, Pauladino.
I'm glad you like the Angry Bird and Bear talk about cartoons segment.
Oh. Thanks so much. Yeah, who was Paul Mulaney in Chippendale? You'd know, Mike.
I don't know. Sonic? I don't know.
Oh. You don't know? Okay.
I don't know.
Darkquote, you just have to ignore that. The only people who say that are people who don't understand. Like, people who either aren't animators themselves or have hard bought into the 3D hype. Like, 2D will never die. It's an art form. That's not the way that the world, like, that art works.
Oh,
you can't just kill an art form because something else is popular.
I think he was Chip.
Oh, he was Chip.
Yeah.
Gotcha. He was either Chip or Dale, but even he can't remember. Oh no.
Paladino, Gadget, and Monterey Jack are in the film, but Gadget literally says this line.
Well, hold on. Do you want a spoiler barrel or something? Because if people haven't seen the movie, like, we're talking about more than just the techniques used to animate it now. You're talking about things they, you know.
I can't find the spoiler barrel.
You can't find the spoiler barrel.
I'm lost. I fell off. There we go. We're going in the spoiler barrel.
Let's see. John Mulaney's a comedian who voiced Chip, and on his recent comedy tour, he's been having Dave Chappelle open his shows by surprise. And of course, Chappelle immediately launched into transphobic rants. Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no. Oh,
So, how can a fly in it? Spoilers over. What was this? Oh yeah, Gadget in a Chippendale movie literally says the line. You might want to put spoilers up. Spoilers for Chippendale. Anyway, she literally says, my character in the series is the same as my character in real life. And it's just like, yeah, I guess so, writers. Anyway, don't think about it too hard. And we're out.
okay. There's a quick dip into the spoiler barrel for y'all. Gadget deserves so much better. Gadget is one of my favorite characters, and seeing her in the Rescue Rangers was definitely a source of frustration for me. Definitely. As one of the only like really cool female characters I saw as a kid, I really felt like they did her dirty in this film.
Her model was off. Her animation was off.
Her models.
Was off.
Her model and Monterey Jack's models are really lacking a lot of. I don't know if the rigs are lacking a lot of flexibility, or if the animators themselves are so used to animating realistically that they weren't pushing them. But there was just like a real lack of appeal in those models.
It was disappointing. There's a point in in the film where they have like an artwork from the previous show, and it's in one shot, and then the next shot they show the lineup of the characters like walking towards the thing, and you sigh relief of like, that's what they're, and then it cuts back and you're like, oh yeah, this is where we are now.
It's a shame that It's a shame that Gadget's only become known as like the girl that the furries like. That's a shame, because the reason that I thought she was so cool back then is because she's an engineer, and that wasn't a role that was often given to female characters in shows back then. Like, I always thought she was super cool because not only was she like a nice person and a good person, but she could she was the one who would repair their ship, get them in the air, like the smart one who would reprogram things. It was honestly like really rad to see. Yeah, I always thought she was super cool. But sadly that's, I guess, what a lot of female characters get reduced to, is just something for the fandom to oogle at. Peter Steve says, not gonna lie, never seen the movie, just seen the memes, not gonna watch the movie after finding out how they marketed it and how they put so much fun at stuff. I like a more serious movie, not gonna lie. Which movie? Are you thinking Rescue Rangers, or are you talking about something else like Morbius or something? I definitely wouldn't recommend Rescue Rangers as a movie. No shade to the people who worked on it, because I think they really did, most of them probably really tried to make that movie a cool movie. It's just, I just don't think it's a great movie.
So it's built on a fractured premise, I think.
I'm starting to blame everything on writers, but I kind of feel like the writing is probably the main issue in that movie. Oh, Pixmule Donkey says, what's the 5-man band trope? Cool guy, smart guy, strong guy, dumb guy, and the girl. Yeah, since they're usually the only girl in the group, they end up being limited by having to represent every aspect of being a girl, while the boy characters can be diverse. So true. So true and well said.
Not Gadget, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what was cool about her, was that she got to be something else other than just a girl. Gadget was the smart guy and the girl. Which is kind of cool.
Donatello, almost.
Yeah. Winter Rose says, I think the writers also get limited by stakeholders and hires up. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt that writers also work super hard. It's easy for me to speak from the perspective of one of the artists, because I can kind of imagine and put myself in the shoes, given the experiences I've had. But it's harder for me to do that for writers, just because I haven't had that experience.
I think it's easier for the people who have, financial control over the outcome of stuff to influence and alter the writing for something than it is for them to influence and alter directly the storyboarding, pre-production, all that stuff. The only way that you can directly influence that is by going, you gotta hit the deadline now, and I would prove that, and that's going through. Which is probably what's happened in the cases of there isn't enough money to iterate on the models for these. It's fine, they're supposed to look 2D animated anyway. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I hope not. That's a real thing to say.
What, don't worry about it?
Yeah, don't worry about the quality of these. They're meant to be 2D animated anyway. What does that
quote,
mean?
There's a quote from, is it Jon Favreau, the Iron Man director, the guy who directed The Lion King, I saw a compilation of clips from him because they were saying like this guy was so obsessed with Lion King feeling like a documentary, and then they have like a clip of like, you know, documentary, who like meant to look like a live action documentary. Like, did you watch the previous Lion King? Because shit wasn't even close to a documentary. But this was his vision. This was what he was going for. This is what he wanted. This was intentional. Which I good question. I would be like, taking what's effectively, you know, animals playing Hamlet with the musical stuff. Documentary seems a little left field, but all right. Anyway, there's a quote from him, and it made me forever question like them as an individual a bit, because it was like, all right, but he was saying that audiences have become, you know, the filmmaking techniques of, let's say, you know, the 2D animated era. He feels like audiences have become more sophisticated since then.
Ooh.
And are expecting more sophistication from the things that they consume. And I would argue that there is a lot more nuance and like creativity and appeal in that stuff than the stuff that you're making now. Like, audiences don't need a fur texture to tell them something's a lion, but they'll sure as shit remember and love the appeal of something that shows emotion to them on the screen.
Again, it's that sincerity and heart.
Than a lion that is supposed to be feeling stuff, but, you know, it's not really coming through a lot. And, you know, maybe you need to reevaluate the definition of sophistication and your view.
What does the lion have a wine bottle?
And your view on how fucking awesome the techniques in filmmaking still is.
I hope that when
to this day.
I mean, I don't even know if the Lion King, in giant speech marks, quotation marks, live action version did well or not. I'd assume that it did well.
It will have made money, big money, but the reason it will have made big money is because of the previous film.
I bet as far as he thinks
and
he's right
all
then.
of the acting A-list celebrities that they decided to market with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't believe they marketed it as live action. That's such a slight against animators. Like, all these animators have poured their sweat and blood and, like, overtime into making this look good for you, and you basically erase their existence from the film when you say that. Ridiculous. Really, like, that's a huge pet peeve of mine.
Audiences aren't looking for sophisticated, like, just really rendered stuff. What they're looking for, what will
That's
satisfy
what they think
them.
they're looking
What
for.
will satisfy them is a story that will touch something inside of them that makes them feel like alive.
Mm-hmm.
That will speak to them, either past experiences or
Makes them feel
hit an
seen and
emotional
heard
core.
and connected to.
Something sincere and something genuine. Everything else is just surface stuff on the cake. Yeah.
I think people just want to feel like they are understood and not alone. You know, they want to hear someone reflected back at them across the lake that they're shouting out over the top of.
The more realistic something is and the less abstracted it is, the harder it is for people to, like, let go of their own
Preconceptions?
preconceptions, they can project a lot more onto something that doesn't feel. It's weird, but it kind of feels just
Weird but
the same.
true.
Yeah, like you think of Wall-E and how much. When I say the words Wall-E, all of that emotional journey from that film that you're suddenly like you're back there. You're like, oh man, lonely on a planet. Oh, he finds a cool friend. Oh, they're in the he's put an umbrella over because it's raining, and him watching that old movie. Ah, that is and you were projecting all of that humanity onto a robot, and it's fucking awesome. And if that were just like some live action actor, they would have to be a fucking amazing actor. But
You do get amazing films like that.
you do.
But it's just like the beauty of animation, like, is incredible. It's in making this stuff believable and feel real, and like sniffing up at that and calling it not sophisticated is just like the saddest thing, because you're missing the entire art form and like how incredible it is that people can do this. Like, I think it's far more sophisticated to be able to create life with drawings than it is to film someone who's already alive acting on screen. And the fact that they tried to hide that it was animated like it was something that was shameful or not as good as having a real live action lion. It's like, how can you not see people making magic with their fingertips as something cool and like inherently to be celebrated?
Yeah, thank you for the coffee. I missed who
Oh,
that
thank
was,
you
so
so
thank you.
much. Can you find out? Because we don't get Kofis very often, so we should definitely like
Let me look.
shout them out.
Let me look.
Peter Steve says, I remember one dude was talking about he was in the comic industry, but during a comic contest that DC officially did, he wanted to do a title with obscure characters, but he knew he would lose because they are obscure, not because of the idea. And he saw Green Lantern getting a lot of views for just being Green Lantern. The artist realised that even if people say they don't like these remakes and sequels, they still always fund the sequels and remakes anyways. Yeah. It's true. People love nostalgia. Like, we all love... Like, I just said, like, before, I'm buying the Sonic game the day it comes out. Like, there's things I will always love, but I also think that new ideas need more support.
100%, yeah.
New ideas don't get enough support. Look at this kitten, Mike.
She's struggling on me.
Yeah, she's like folding her head way back. Like when a velociraptor dies, and you unearth its skeleton and its head's all bent back in that weird pose.
Yeah, she was like... Okay, so I should clarify. When I say is the kitten scrungling, Sparrow does this thing where when she's in the mood to get pet, she will just keep like somersaulting over to reveal her belly, and you like pet her belly, and then she'll roll over and she'll like forward somersault, and she's just like roll like... If you've seen an alligator do the whole like turning thing where when it's got something in its jaws, she's the thing in the alligator's jaws. And she did that up on the top of the cat tree, and she nearly fell down the back. I had to like bodily like grab her before she like slipped out the back and like pull her back onto that. Oh, she's so cute. She did the whole thing where she like tapped my nose again, so I tapped her nose and then she had tapped mine again.
Oh.
She was like boop boop boop, so I was like oh da boop boop boop, and then she was like do do boop boop back to me.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
So cute.
The death roll, yes. Also, hello.
Yeah.
So the Kofi was from someone. I think they have a 5 in their name, but I think it's supposed to be for a B, so I'm gonna call them Nerby.
Nerby. Thank you so much for the Kofi, Nerby. That's so nice of you. Thank you.
I always liken.
I got some angry stare. Feeling angry about cartoons, guys.
I always liken people when they're looking across like all the different media that's available. I liken it to the arrivals gate in an airport. You know, after you get out of the gate and then you're going out, and it's like, you know, people have signs for taxi drivers or like chauffeurs or whatever, but everyone standing there is the audience. And they're looking for someone coming off the plane that they recognize. And so, like, when they see someone they recognize, they're like, oh, it's you! And then the hugging and everything. But all the rest of the passengers coming off the plane that they don't recognize may as well not even be there. Like, it's just noise. And that's how I liken, like, when people see remakes, they're like, that thing that I recognize is coming off the plane, and I want to say hello to them.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's fair. Like, it's just a shame that that there isn't a love and care being put into maintaining these things, that they're being seen as kind of cash cows,
Just
to be milked and discarded.
Recently.
You know, new ideas need funding too, and I wish that people still cared enough to try and maintain the heart and the meaning behind these things everyone cares about so much, rather than just being like, look, Iron Giant, give us money, please.
I feel like things are getting stopped before their endings as well, which things need an ending for them to have that like feeling of resolution to them. And all these shows that get like cancelled like midway, it has like a fracturing effect to the storytelling as well. I think, like, oh, that thing got cancelled, I might not watch that or invest in that, because, you know, stories need a beginning, a middle, and an ending.
Oh, she's freed me. She's got off me, so she can go and snuggle with her brother, which is very cute.
And
are they in their? Are they still in their doddery phase, says Thorogrim, or are they in their little shit but still cute phase?
They're in their little shit but still cute phase, for
100%. Yeah. Yeah, they've been out of their doddery phase for about 3 weeks, and they're now firmly in their little shit stage. They're about 12 to 13 weeks old.
They're big enough to get into trouble and too small to put into harnesses.
Did we see Bad Guys? Yeah, we did.
I saw the beginning of it. I was really tired. I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Not because of the movie. I could have put any movie on. I would have fallen asleep.
I very much enjoyed the visuals of that movie. The animation was amazing.
It felt very Lupin, and like...
I think Lupin was a direct... Chase. Yeah, I think it was direct influence.
It's kind of like if Lupin and like Furikuri smashed.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Its influences were clear, and I thought it looked great. I wasn't like bowled over by the story, to be honest, but that's just me.
Is it just you?
It's just me.
It's just you.
You've been watching Obi-Wan. It's not good. Oh no! Oh no! I haven't heard any good things about that show, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, no, I haven't. But speak up if you have watched and enjoyed it.
Star Wars music. John Williams did a good job.
Thorogrim says it's only 3 episodes in, but I'm mostly enjoying it. Oh, that's great. That's great. I'm glad. Star Wars is one of those things where, like, they keep pumping Star Wars stuff out, and it's really hard for me to say no to it because I do love Star Wars stuff. It's just like, it's a cool universe, you know? There's so much possibility for storytelling. I really enjoyed Mandalorian Season 1.
Pogo Fury says, I've basically lost interest in Marvel and Star Wars as they continue to gain new spin-offs. I don't begrudge them success, but it all just feels like homework.
That's fair, yeah. I know what you mean. That is one thing that I do dislike about the Marvel movies, is this like pressure to have to watch all of them in order to understand what the story is. Like, it's an incredibly clever marketing strategy, but I hate it. I think it's a very there's a specific word for it when it's used in architecture. Like the anti-homeless bumps they put on benches are it. It's called something like
it's got a word, yeah.
Something design. It's like offensive design or something, or it's like
trampoline design.
No. Hostile architecture. Yes. Batagast, thank you. That's it. Hostile architecture. It feels like the movies are designed like that. Like, yeah, okay, it's very smart if they want to make you watch all the films, but it doesn't feel very user-friendly. Like, it doesn't have the viewer's best interest at heart. This isn't better for us, it's only better for them. I don't want to have to watch 5 movies in order to understand Endgame and enjoy it with people when it comes out, because it's like a huge cultural phenomenon. But you have to, you know, if you want to know what all the characters there are thinking and doing and like where they've come from, you have to watch these other 7 movies first. I just think it's really unfriendly way to do it.
I do like that by building on other movies, they can take out a lot of dead air in a story that way. Like, I do appreciate that they can just go to a scene, go show you a character, and you're like, I know who they are.
Yes.
And they don't have to have like a first act.
But the thing is that doesn't matter for 99% of what they're showing you. Like, the relevant stuff to Endgame or whichever movies they show up in, the relevant stuff is like 2% overall of what you're watching in those first 7 movies. Like, just knowing where people are at generally and maybe one character's main storyline and where they're at emotionally is what you actually need to know. But you feel like you have to watch it because you're scared that if you don't, you're not going to understand this big cultural movie when it comes out. Because what if they do something with Ant-Man, or what if they do something with, you know, Black Panther, or what if they do something with Miss Marvel?
I mean, you haven't seen Ant-Man.
No, I haven't. Because I don't want to watch all of them. But there's like this huge pressure to watch all of them, because what if you miss something and then you won't understand the big movie when it comes out?
Ant-Man's a good one though.
Yeah, it looks fun.
It is fun.
I wouldn't be averse to watching it.
Yeah.
I said I didn't want to, but that was more as like to prove a point that I shouldn't have to. I should be allowed to like not want to watch the entire pantheon of movies because there's a fear that I will miss out on a crucial detail that will show up in the movie to follow.
I like what they've done with the MCU. I don't feel like it's homework as much. Like, I like the intermingling of worlds. I think it's pretty impressive that they've been able to do it. I think everyone else is thinking it's really impressive too and are trying to do it as well. And it's just like, no, they kind of put the groundwork in.
Yeah, and I think it's harmful though, because I think a lot of other companies are wanting to do something similar now, to the point where they're kind of throwing a bunch of cool stuff out to make sure it can tie in with everything else they have on the table, because they all want a cinematic universe. So nothing can just be its own thing anymore. It all has to include at least one other character that's going to appear in a new movie that's going to be hype. It's like, this character can't just have a satisfying arc.
Yeah,
instead, now the end battle they have has to have this other character from this other thing come in. So then you can be pressured to follow that character in the next story they're in order to continue the story. And it's like, well, no, you shot this story in the foot because you had to wedge another character in there in order to make it part of your cinematic universe. I would have preferred you to just tell a good story with the characters you set up.
I do feel like after Endgame, the MCU has kind of spun out a little bit. It feels like they were building everything towards that, and then afterwards they're like, oh, it's phase 2, and you're like, I'm kind of done a little bit. You did good. You did good. Do something else. But then they made a pretty enjoyable Spider-Man movie. I will be honest, the first 2 Spider-Man movies from the MCU, I was a little bit like, I see where you're going. I like parts of these.
But again, even the Spider-Man movies, it's like I couldn't sit and enjoy them because halfway through another movie crashed into it and started trying to assert its storyline over the top of Spider-Man's storyline. And I'm like, wait a second, I don't know what they're talking about because I haven't seen the movie they're referencing.
Yeah.
So this is like just steamrolling my experience of this film with stuff I don't understand.
Yeah, a lot of like the first Spider-Man movie references very heavily from the first Avengers film. Because they're like, we gotta set this in the past. That sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Far From Home is the one where I felt like halfway through something kind of steamrolled in.
No, Far From Home was the second one.
Oh, was it?
That referenced the events of... Yeah, Spider-Man keeps a lot of the storylines for Spider-Man is referenced.
Spider-Man's become a vessel for every other big Marvel character, and that's why I think it's kind of harmful to the story.
Which is why I feel like the next Spider-Man film might be a little bit more standalone, just by... I wouldn't say more, but it feels like they wanted to be like, get that Peter guy out of there.
Whoops. Anyway, that's just my opinion.
I will say, yeah, I think it's following more the comic storyline format where it's like a bunch of different issues. They wanted you to buy more than one of the one issue, and that's what the films are like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I've never really had that comic experience.
Anybody here watched the Morbius film?
No, I haven't.
I watched it.
I wasn't interested because I heard everyone on the internet say it was bad. And maybe that's really shallow of me.
I don't know if it's let's see. Let me analytic brain a little bit.
I mean, I asked you if it was any good, and you said it wasn't bad, but you also said it wasn't. You said you wouldn't call it good when I asked you.
It wasn't like, oh, I wouldn't. It was a weird one. It felt like the story kind of like it sets up the story and then it could have stopped telling the story about 20 minutes in.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But by that I just mean like the rest of the story that played out was sort of like, yeah, I can see where that, yeah.
Interesting.
And then it gets a little bit weird, and then there's a thing that happens, and then it's suddenly over.
Oh. Does it feel like it has a satisfying end, or does it not really? Does it just end? I mean, sorry, I probably shouldn't ask you about the ending specifically.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I was like, damn, that ending though.
Mm-hmm. Morbius was no Kill Hill. What is though?
Honestly, the character was cool. The storyline that he was in was a bit kind of like predictable, but the actual character and the stuff he can do and like the nature of it was interesting. It just didn't feel like it was explored all that much. Like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna turn up elsewhere or whatever. Like, yeah. It feels like the kind of movie where like, well, we got to introduce the people to this character so that he can turn up over here, kind of thing.
Wait, Morbius wasn't a Marvel movie, was it?
Well, he's a Marvel character.
Is he?
But it's kind of like in the same cinematic universe as Venom.
Oh, I'm kind of more interested now.
Yeah.
I thought Morbius was just a weird movie. I didn't know it was like a superhero thing.
Are you... Alright, let me just fall over. Alright, okay, I'm on the floor.
You guys should have heard me and Nike talking about Stranger Things earlier.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, so... You know the two characters...
I don't know how we can talk about this without spoiling.
Okay, basically I'll sum it up as when we were talking about recapping the episode that we watched, or the previous season that we watched, India would continually mix up the two characters of Mike and Will.
Listen, they're both skinny boys with brown hair. They look the same.
And it's like, oh, why if this stuff was going on, why wouldn't they just do this? And like, I was like, they did do that. I was like, but no, they did this. I was like, that's Will. I was like, and then this is. Well, I thought.
I just feel like Mike should be called Will and Will should be called Mike, or they should both have like more memorable names.
I thought they were setting up in the first season that, you know, Will and 11 would have like a romantic relationship, and I was like, when? Oh shit! Oh, Patrick, hello.
Oh, Pat. Hey,
Thank
Pat.
you.
Thanks so
Whoa.
much for the gift. Holy! Oh wait! Whoa! 20 gifted subs.
I fall over again. And then I was like,
my God! Hold on.
I was like, Will spends a lot of the time not even.
Hold your horses, Doig. Continue this in a sec.
No.
Oh my gosh, Patrick! Thank you so much. Thank you for your subscription, and thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Congratulations to CJTV, Sludgefest, Mr. Teriyaki, 2 cans of soda, Toxic Dough 1, I got there at the end, Debray, Nwarbmot, Sierra Viridian, 17, Dante Lupine, Isaac Startown, The Computer Geek 2, Kabu Doodles, Botsam Magic, Visa 3, It's a Ghost Party, Dynamic Type, Big Depon, The Kind Wolf, Number 13, and Orbit Soda. Thanks so much. And Paula Dino, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Cowatoons.
Oh, thank you.
I hope everyone enjoys their rad new emotes. And Patrick, thank you so much for the support.
Squid 8, thank you.
Squid 8, thank you very much.
You get a gifted sub, and you get a gifted sub, and you get a gifted sub, and
Hey,
and
Patrick.
you get a gifted sub.
How are
and
you
get one,
doing?
and
Thank you
get
so
one,
much for the support, dude.
And you get a gifted sub, and you get a
Thank you.
gifted sub, and this, you get a Martina, I guess. I'm sorry.
Okay, Mike, you can continue what you were saying. Sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted
that's
to
a
make
one.
sure
Whoa. Haha.
that I said
dodged it.
thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. So India got Mike and Will changed up mixed up interchangeably, and so when we were talking about it, it was like you know, why wouldn't they just, you know, move? And I was like, they did, and she was like, but I thought that was Will, and I was like, it is Will who moved.
So confused.
She's like, why wouldn't this character just do this? I was like, but they did. Oh, what about this one with this one? Yes. And then I figured out, like, we got the shit.
But I'm just thinking in reverse.
Yeah.
They don't look anything alike. Listen. They do in my brain.
They do not look anything alike.
They do.
One has black dark hair and like a pretty prominently like angular face, and the other one is like light brownish soft boy looking, for perpetually young looking.
It's hard to tell things apart.
One of them looks like a Goomba.
One of them looks like Finn Wolfhard.
And one of them looks like Finn Wolfhard. Yes. Couldn't say any more accurately than that. One of them looks like Finn Wolfhard. Cause
Oh my gosh, Pixie Mule Donkey one has black hair and looks like a gargoyle. That's so mean.
that's pretty mean. I hope Finn isn't watching the stream right now.
Yeah, poor Finn. Seriously though, they do kind of look the same.
Will looks like a Goomba. They keep giving a Goomba
Listen,
haircut.
if you had them both as portraits and then you zoomed way out to like 8%,
We need to test
then
this.
they would look the same.
Dude, you could say that about anything.
Yeah, well, welcome to How I See the World.
Were you watching the series from
That's
like
why I'm so bad with
space?
names.
No. What do I
Recognizing
look like
faces
to
is
you?
hard. Sounds like you do need glasses. I do not. I've been for an eye test. I got really excited.
You got better eyesight than I do.
Yeah. I got really excited that I might need glasses because I thought glasses are cute. And I went for an eye test and they said, no, you don't. And I left.
Firecat the Kid says, I feel Swift would have the most trouble with those no shoot him scenarios.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, there'd be like me and like some
Finn
blonde-haired
Wolfhard.
nurse character standing next to me, and I'll be like, no, I'm the Michael you love, and this guy will be like, no, I am the Michael you love, and Indy will be like,
That's
they're the same. They're the same.
They are the same. They are the same, though. They are, though. They look the same.
You'd have Doig in a real ass bear and shoot Doig.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm a pacifist.
One of us will be like, no, India, we've been together like almost 9 years, and the other one will be like, "Rah," and you'd be like,
I can't tell. I can't count. I don't know how long 9 years is. It's nearly a decade. How do you feel to have taken up a third of my life?
okay, don't read the chat. Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat.
Okay, how come?
How
How come?
Because I'm gonna. Well, it doesn't matter because I've got the what the answer is on. I've typed it out and I just have to hit enter.
What? The answer to what? What are you
the
talking
question,
about?
I can't tell which dog is real quick. How many Jaffa cakes would you eat in a day?
20.
Oh, I didn't write the same answer.
How much? What did you write?
What do you think I wrote?
20.
I didn't write 20.
How many did you
I
write?
did as many as you give me.
We need to do the Newlyweds game. That'd be really fun. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know what the Newlyweds game. Who doesn't know what the Newlyweds game is?
I don't know. You went all quiet, and I was like, "Does he agree or not agree, or does he just not know what I'm saying?"
Okay, India. India.
Yeah.
Which one is which?
What?
I look at the screen.
Oh, okay. See, look, they look the same.
They do not look
They
the
look
same.
the same.
They do not look
That's
the
the same
same.
boy, different. He's got his head tilted down.
Which one is which
More in
one
one.
is Finn?
I know which one Finn is.
Well, then you've just proven yourself wrong.
Yeah, but they do look similar though, don't they?
Which one is Finn then?
This is the one on the right. I had to check. I forgot my left and right, so I had
Yeah,
to.
so you should know.
I know.
Which one
This-
is Will?
Listen to me.
Which one is Will?
Listen to me. I think you're misunderstanding
Which
my
one?
problem.
Which one is Will?
I don't know.
Which one is Will?
This is the problem. I know which one is Finn, but I don't know which character belongs to which name. Mike is Finn?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like he should be Will.
It's not fucking Will. He's Mike.
You're
He's always
Mike.
and will be Mike.
You're Mike.
I'm Mike.
Will is the damsel. I'm still confused. They're all damsels. You can't just rename people. I'm not trying to. It's just so hard to remember which one is which. Did Pat leave in disgust? Or is Patrick still here?
Patrick.
I didn't see how you were, Patrick.
Patrick.
How you doing?
Patrick. We're up to 160 viewers and we've had no like big raids.
Oh, you've
today.
cursed it now. Everyone's going to leave. They're going to realise they've left the stream on by accident. And everyone's going to go.
Patrick's there. He's just aghast.
I'm sorry, Patrick. I'm sorry. I'm bad with names and faces. And I just can't remember the names of those two boys from Stranger Things.
For the new people that came in, I did a painting for Sonic.
I can remember the actors' names, but I can't remember the character names.
Like how I drew Sonic.
Did I see your dwarves? I did. I don't know if you're welcome to share them if you'd like to share them on stream and show people. I don't know how under wraps you want to keep them, but I wanted, if you want to show them, then you totally can.
You watched you watched all of Game of Thrones attentively, and everyone is still, you know, that one guy. To be fair, there are a lot of characters in Game of Thrones.
Oh, Patrick, that's really sweet. I love your dwarves so much. I think they look amazing. I mean, as always, your draftsmanship is astounding, but also your character design skills are kind of off the chain. So it's always super inspiring to see what you are cooking up in that big old brain. Yeah, I think they look awesome. My mother has been visiting the past couple of days, so I've been kind of offline a little bit. She was visiting for the Jubilee! The Jubilee!
Jubilee
Which was
unintentionally.
otherwise known as an excuse for India and her mum to eat scones together.
Yeah,
You.
did.
Are you okay?
Trying to remember. Oh no, I remember now. Never
You have
mind.
something to say?
No, it's just
What is it?
no-
What is it?
nothing.
Spit it out. They're the same picture. The same picture.
They're not the same picture. Hey everyone, look at my cool swag. Look what I'm wearing. Look at this cool shirt. Do you want a cool shirt like this?
You could have
Oh,
it,
tough.
but not for another month. Not until we've checked that they are good quality.
You see this cool shirt? It's to do with our book. You see this? Oh, it's up in the corner here. It's available to pre-order. We've made a book. It's called The Girl in the Glim. We're animating a trailer for it right now. This is what this is all for and what it's all about. Not Sonic or Stranger Things not being able to tell the
What kind of
characters
bird is
apart.
Mama Swift? I guess I'll have to ask her actually about which one she would
A
she would
duck.
prefer to be. A duck. She's not a duck. Well, maybe she is if she wants to be.
A goose.
If she wants to be a duck, she can be a duck.
Let's see, what? A crane.
A crane.
A crane.
My dad would be a stork.
Your dad would be a stork because he's got long legs.
He's got long legs, yeah.
And he likes to eat pigeons.
That too.
Are the storks the ones with the big mouths?
No, those are pelicans, my love. What was he it was the other day when this goose swam up to me and you were like, is that a duck? I was like, no, that's a goose, Mike.
That was for the bit.
Wasn't there another animal you got mixed up recently too? I feel like there was. I feel like it was like a big cat or something where you thought it was one thing and it was a different thing.
I don't think so.
I have an image of a stork and a pelican. You can't tell. You see, I am boy blind and Mike is bird blind. That's just how it is.
Is the pelicans that eat pigeons, right?
Do they?
Yeah, have you never seen the
I don't
footage
want
of that?
to. Don't show it to me.
Kinda horrendous.
Yeah. Oh, but I mean, it sounds it sounds really disturbing.
Do you remember that video of the little baby doll? And
No.
it's on a kitchen
Yes.
countertop.
And it sets on fire.
Yeah. And
Yes.
it starts kicking.
You mean my favourite GIF
Yeah.
on the internet? Yes.
Yeah. I haven't shown you that in a while.
Yeah, don't. I can't.
This
Not
is
today.
a pelican, right?
No, that is that's Finn Wolfhard.
Let's be fair, those look pretty similar.
No, they don't. One's got a big old balloon beak. That's how you know it's a pelican.
This one doesn't have the balloon beak all inflated though.
It doesn't have a balloon beak at all, Mike, to inflate. That's why. Oh, you mean the one you're holding? It
Yeah.
does. Look, it's got the balloon under there. You can see it.
Yeah, but it's not inflated.
No, but you can see the fleshy bit where it would inflate.
Are they related?
Oh, who related? The pelican? I don't think so. I mean, the birds. What do you mean?
They're very similar.
Are they friends?
They're very similar. You get strains of different evolutions of birds. Don't give me
Well, yeah, I mean, sure.
Maybe one's an uncle.
Maybe.
Is this not a shoe bird?
Do they smash? A single petal says, can Glim eat food? Because I animated them reacting to a lemon. I don't think they liked it. Well, now you've made it canon that Glims don't like lemons.
No, that she hasn't. Don't just add things.
Well, it's too late. I'm the author. I get to add whatever I want. Glim doesn't like lemons. I think it can eat, but it doesn't have to. It's like a friendly robot.
What's this?
It can eat, but it doesn't have to.
Is this a patu? Or something else?
That's a patu.
That's a patu.
But patus are great because they do look like completely different birds depending on what pose they're in.
I like throwing the images away.
I like throwing the patu. Javi Art says, "Oh my god, if you make up the head shape of the shoe bill, it looks like a literal shoe. Oh my god, lol." That's probably why they called it that, right?
What are we looking at here?
That bird has breasts. Well, it has like 2 coconuts. It looks like it's put coconuts on itself.
What are we looking at
It's got
here?
2 boobies with fur between it. I mean, the head's the thing between the huge, like, fluffy neck piece, right? I mean, it looks
guess.
amazing. What kind of bird is this? That bird is a Final Fantasy summon. Darkfault, you're right.
It's... Oh dear.
It's a flying bug type. It does look like that. Oh, Don Bluth's villain. It does look like something from, like... This isn't Don Bluth, but it looks like something from The Last Unicorn. Or something.
It's a villain bird.
It would definitely have its own musical number. Wait, what is the actual bird
I
type?
like this little guy. Is this real?
That doesn't look it is real though, isn't it? Look, its leathery neck.
Oh.
Why is it so leathery? Birds make me uncomfortable, man. There's some weird ass birds out there. Some real alien looking birds. I kind of love it. Like, the variety that we have here on planet Earth is astounding.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, right?
I gotta be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's the kind of
Can
stuff
you-
we can't even imagine.
Can you hold the fort?
Yeah, I can.
All
It's
right.
heavy, but I can hold it.
I'm gonna sit next to you.
The life that's here on planet Earth is, like, astonishing in its variety and just, like, the coolness. Like, you see concept artists all the time doing these sci-fi designs for otherworldly beings, and it's like, it's not weirder than some of the stuff we have here on Earth. It's really not. It's incredible. Search up frigate bird. They did come from dinos, and dinos look fucking weird. It's true. Dinos look fucking cool. They look cool. Okay, let's be honest. They look really cool. When's that awesome looking dinosaur documentary coming out? You know, the new one that's been, like, there's been clips going around of it. Is that out now? Can I watch that? Because I need more dinosaurs. Oh, sleepy little Kuma. He tried to get up and he fell over because he was so tired. Emotional Sport Vegetable says, birds make me uncomfortable, man. Swifty, a bird. They do! Listen, people make me uncomfortable too, and I'm a person. Firecat the Kid says, I'm glad people are finally starting to love the... Okay. The Therizinosaurus? Oh, there is no... There is no Saurus. There is a nosaurus. But I thought there was a saurus. I can't tell if I'm ruining the joke or making a joke. Are you a person? How do you know? Don't. Am I just a Beatles dream? Maybe. Prehistoric Planet is already out. I need to watch it. It's on Apple Plus. I don't have Apple Plus. I need to sail the seas to find it. There is no source in Ba Sing Se. Prehistoric Planet looks awesome. Listen, this is why we developed CGI. Really. We developed it so that we could make dinosaurs look like they're alive again, so we can all look at them and go, whoa! It's the true reason. This is why technology has been developed this far, is so that we can do a show about dinosaurs. New Jurassic World soon. Okay, I'm into it. Cool. I have a lot of fun watching those movies. I don't think I haven't felt them to be good movies, but I have had a blast watching them. If you put two iPads together, does that make it an Apple Plus? Can I then watch dinosaurs if I do this? All technology exists to bring back dinosaurs. I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's like, that's how far technology is going to get, because as soon as we bring them back, that's when humans will become extinct. It's exactly like Jurassic Park says. Dinosaurs eat man. Women inherit the earth. Yeah, Jurassic Park is one of my favourite movies ever. In fact, Jurassic Park is one of the DVDs that Mike was saying we should probably give away. The 30th anniversary edition of Jurassic Park, because I had to. I just kept buying it. I think at one point in my life I had 3. Ba ba da ba. Oh yeah, how are we feeling about the new Pokemon game, by the way? Do you think it's going to be multiplayer? Do you think that's what it was implying when it had like the 4 people kind of meet together and then split off? He's over there on top of the Mike's asking where the boy is. He's on top of the cat tree. They said it has 4-player co-op. What that means exactly, we don't know for sure. Oh no. They better not break my heart. I would really love a 4-player co-op Pokemon game. I'd love it, but it has to be actual proper 4-player co-op. They can't Fable me, like Fable 2 me, or Fable 3 me, or whatever Fable it was, where they're like, it's totally going to be co-op. And then the co-op was like the most limiting, weird thing ever. It's like, yeah, it's co-op in this particular circumstance if you do all these things we tell you to, and the person's not really in your game or in your world and doesn't make a difference. Yeah.
I wish Monster Hunter World was a little bit more co-op-y friendly.
Me too. We started playing recently with Onster, and we're loving it because playing with Onster's wonderful, and I love that game. But I wish that they would just let you do all the quests together and progress through the game.
Yeah.
Instead, you can't unlock the quests in multiplayer until you've already completed them in single player. So you basically have to make solo progress either ahead of your multiplayer campaign or at the same time as, and it's a real pain because we want to like level up, rank and earn new armor together. We don't want to have to do it alone first.
Yeah.
There's a nice frame hidden in here somewhere that I could get if I was smarter.
Yeah, you only have to watch the video of the monster, but it means like you have to like start the quest and then come out of the quest and then jump into someone else's
Yeah,
quest.
in order to watch the video of the monster, you have to complete the quests that unlock that monster for you. So you have to like go through a whole rigmarole of doing stuff.
Do you guys plan on streaming around this time more often?
I'd love to.
I think we'd like to.
Definitely. At the minute, we can't do it during the week just because Mike's in full-time work. Well, actually, we could do it after your work, depending on if you wanted to.
Yeah, we could.
So basically, yeah, we'd like to do this more often. We'd love to do more gameplay streams at the weekends. This is a work one, but we'd love to do some game stuff. That'd be so much fun.
I assume that you're saying you pre-ordered Girl in the Glim Firecat. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, this thing we're animating right now, this is for promotion for my graphic novel Girl in the Glim, which is coming out on Tuesday in bookstores and comic stores everywhere. So we're trying to make some little trailer clips to try and spread the word and make people aware it exists, and yeah, try and drive the book. Cool. So I need this to be closer to the last frame. I just wanted it to have some stretch to it, you know? There we go. It's got a little bit of stretch. It's got a little bit of give. There was a girl and Glim promised in that story. There better be a girl in Glim. There is, I promise you. There's a girl in Glim. Deep Rock or Sea of Thieves? For what, Patrick? For what you're about to play? Since you are, since you're working on particular things at the minute involving dwarves, I think Deep Rock Galactic would be a great shout. Get you some of that inspiration. Sea of Thieves is fun. Sea of Thieves is wonderful fun because of how fast things go wrong. And that's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't like Sea of Thieves as much when people start to take it super seriously, because I think that takes kind of the fun out of it a bit. But I love it otherwise. I'm just gonna nab this eyebrow here and reuse it.
I've watched India type Girl in the Glim a couple of times recently, and each time it's Girl in the Glom.
Girl in the Glom. It's an easy mistake to make.
We crashed our ship horrendously in Sea of Thieves, and we had to like reverse using the harpoons against the rocks while simultaneously trying to make sure that we were repairing as that we generated holes. There was a point where the physics engine just sort of gave up on us for a second, and the ship launched all of us into the sea. Like, it just pinged really quickly, and we all just went like, woof. But we did manage to get off that rock. The suckiest thing is when you're all like trying to do a ship battle and you're like all concentrating on where the enemy ship is, and then someone just goes, "There's a rock ahead," and then you just go,
"Oh yeah," because the person steering always feels responsible, but really people should have warned them because you can't see when the sail's down. You always feel bad for whoever's steering.
We often play during dinner and the person on the wheel has left to cook something, but they're still on mic, but forgot to tell us they're not in front of the TV, and you're like, they'll see that rock, right?
They'll see it. Nope. No, they won't. Yeah, I don't want to talk down to them by telling them there's rock there, because they must know. They must know as the rock gets closer and closer. They know.
Now they know. Oh, they know now.
Oh, Kamikaze Monkeys! Thank you so much for the Prime subscription! Thank you! I hope you're doing well today, having a good weekend. Hope everyone's having a chill Saturday. What are you guys up to? You working on anything? Or are you just chilling out and taking a load off? Okay, so I should drag this as well. I'm gonna drag that. Drag it more. You can drag it more. Make it squash and stretch when you feel in the in-betweens.
Drag it more.
You can drag it more. Yeah, that might feel nice. We try it. I see that you've moved on to the end shot there, Doig.
Yeah.
Really excited to see that one come together.
Me too.
How are you feeling about it?
I need to get the midge in here. Do you know where I can grab her frames from?
Don't you already have them?
I don't think I ever... I think I had them at one point, but that was on my old computer.
You never put them into the After Effects file, because I will not have brought those over. Like, I will have probably uploaded them to Dropbox somewhere.
Yep. Okay.
You made a new profile pic for Sup. Awesome. Oh no, PubSub is errored.
I've reconnected it now.
Oh, thanks. Peter Steve still drawing Mr. Bean. Might do a simple storyboard story with him. That's rad. Firecat the kid says just watching you and eating brownie bits with the cats. That sounds ideal. Thorough Grim, you're playing Silent Hill 4. So you have like something kind of wholesome and something kind of spooky on at the same time. It's a good mix of vibes right there. Kamikaze Monkey, you're doing good. Glad to be catching a stream. Oh, I'm glad that you could catch one too. Enigmatic M says, hello, I'm just going to lurk. Goodbye. Happy lurking. Happy lurking to ya. Ooh. Alright. I feel like once I've done this breakdown, those might be all the breakdowns I need. I might be able to start filling in the in-betweens. This eye actually might be a little bit... I might need to squash it a little bit more on the X to make it feel like it's a stretch frame. Yeah. And then we'll drag the hair. Man, the time went so fast today. I can't believe it's already 9:30, 7:30 even.
Yeah, I think we kind of had a bit of a not lazy sort of start to the day, but we were tired, so we just...
I'm still tired, man. I'm still tired. I'm gonna have a nice bath tonight. It's gonna be rad.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna put on a nice stream or something. Maybe I'll listen to the next episode of Calamity from Exandria Unlimited.
Nice.
Yes! I've been really enjoying listening to Barry Kramer stream the Professor Layton games. And it's given me a hankering to want to play them. But I was really surprised to find out that they're not on the Switch library.
What?
Yeah! There's like one of the new games on there and none of the old classic ones. And I'm amazed.
Weird.
Yeah. I guess it might be hard to port them because they relied so much on like the touch screen for the DS with the little pen. But it's a real shame. Those are great games. I would love to play them. You woke up super late, which annoyed you because you wanted to do things. Yeah. We woke up super early today, which was nice. But I didn't get a huge amount of sleep last night, so I was pretty tired. Pretty tired. Professor! Alright, Professor! I'd kind of love to play those games with Mike. I don't know how well it would go, but I would kind of love to.
I'm sorry, there was particle effects for a second there, and now they're gone. What the fridge, dude?
What happened?
I don't know.
Damn it. Sometimes I just hit the wrong buttons and it takes me completely out of the flow of what I was doing. It's really frustrating.
Well, that was something I was going to add as well, was like the photograph's particles. But it's like they're already there, but they only fire sometimes?
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. It's just weird. I guess if I look over here.
Now you were taking poses and just morphing them into Mr. Bean. Did you see Clyde's effects courses are free? Whoa! I didn't know Clyde did effects courses.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know. He's so good at it. That's awesome. What a great resource. Clyde is so rad.
Yeah.
Love it when people are like willing to share their stuff for free to help out everyone else. It's amazing. The problem is the Switch's touchscreen is capacitive, says unidentified squid, while the DS's touchscreen is resistive. They need different styluses. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a stylus for the Switch, so if it needed a stylus to function, I'd be out of luck anyway. I suppose a port of those games would require you to basically redo the puzzle inputs for finger. Respond only to my finger now.
For finger.
Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Soundtrack of an animator working. Oops, oops, whoops, oops. Just play your finger until it's in a narrow point. Easy. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. I miss puzzles and mystery in my life.
I miss you saying puzzles.
Well, my pal Todd recommended a thing called a mystery box, where they mail it to you every month and it's like full of puzzles and mysteries and stuff. I'm thinking of maybe getting it to get my puzzle fixed. I need it. Yeah, Alex says Indy wants puzzles and mystery that isn't. How do I get this done by deadline? And will it get done by deadline? Yeah, ideally. Those aren't the kind of puzzles I could get behind. I have too many of the other kind already. I tell you.
I tell you what? What? No, what? I can't do it.
What are you trying to do, Doig?
Telling you what?
What?
What? I can't do it.
They ported a bunch of lighting games to a computer, didn't they? Did they? Are they on Steam or something? Because I could do that. Patrick says, what? I tell you what? I guess I can't do it either. I guess I could settle for Phoenix Wright. Could play some Phoenix Wright games. They're also fun. The late games are mainly DS, 3DS, and mobile. I think my mobile's probably too old to be able to have late games on it. Sadly.
All right. So if we have
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. If we have these islands parented to like a central controller, maybe rotating them might be a little bit easier. So let's create that. Mesh circle. Cool. And then like this. Control P. Okay. Should they rotate at different rates or at the same rate? That's a question. Is this on 0? Oh, that's fine. Okay, no, we're good. We're grand.
We're good? We're good?
We don't have to do that at all.
Blue Toad Murder Files is a fun game in the genre. Great voice work, but not so many puzzles. Oh, Blue Toad Murder Files. What's that for, McMog?
That's fine. Alright.
Firecat the Kid says, man, I haven't played a Phoenix game, but imagine how beautiful one could be if made in the same vein, but with all characters and areas done in cartoon-style 3D. Like, same animations and all, just 3D. I don't know, I think I have a soft spot for the 2D artwork. Just personally. There's something about 2D, really, really good 2D artwork in games and sprite work and stuff that just, like, takes me back to that warm, gooey, honey, fuzzy feeling when I was a kid playing games. Can't beat it. Not for me. Like, I know they did that with the later Layton games, right? They made those in 3D rather than 2D. Oh, it's on all things. PS3, mobiles, and Steam. Incredible. I might go and grab that then. That sounds fun. This puzzle is worth 69 picarets. Layton's like, nice, Luke. You think I'd like Murder by Numbers? Hey, Mala animated the trailer for that. That was Studio Mala's work.
Yeah.
That's my pals from Ireland. They did a great job with it. The character designs of Professor Layton are incredible. I love them. I love how much they play with the proportions of the characters. It's a little bit of a shame that all the main characters have main character syndrome, where they are all like kind of regular shapes, but then every single other background character is like a real wonk shape. Occasionally though, you'll zoom out and see a full body of Layton, and how short his legs are always makes me very happy.
I made them rotate the wrong way. I'm a fool.
Murder by Numbers is by the Fall Guys devs. I wouldn't have anticipated that actually. Murder by Numbers and Fall Guys are such completely different games. Oh, Martina, you're getting sleepy. Night night. Thank you for being here, Martina. And for being just an amazing mod as always. Thank you. Night night. Sleep well. Kawa! Hello, Kawa! Hello. Hello. The puzzle characters impress at peak character design. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I love me some weird looking characters. They're great. I also just like those games have gorgeous background paintings. You know, like they really. I miss the platform of the DS because I really enjoyed the way that those games played with the two screens.
That was cool.
You know,
it let you kind of mix and match where the information was and didn't overwhelm you all in one.
Yeah, and Layton used to do this really nice thing where it would be like you would be in a town. So you'd have like, you know, it's a town background, and then you would be talking to someone on the bottom screen, and they would just have like a regular text box and a little portrait and everything popping up in front of the background. But then the top screen would be like a really warped perspective looking up past the buildings into the night sky. And it would just add so much atmosphere to the game. To see all these different angles and to feel like you were looking up into the night sky. Oh, it's just so cool. Ooh, yeah. Little cute kittens all asleep. Oh, Rabbit Triple said I left to eat. Holy shit, Doig, that's awesome.
Oh, thank you. This is a fairly old scene from a while ago, but I returned to it because we need to put it in the trailer. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, Street Pass. I'd forgotten about Street Pass. That was awesome. When you would go out for like lunch. At the time, I think I was working at Sega Hardlight, and I'd go out for lunch in Leamington Spa to get some food. And when I come back, I'd check my Street Pass and all the people I'd passed with DSs and stuff. It was so cool.
It makes me happy when Swift sings as well. Pixie Mule Donkey. When I first heard
Aww.
Swifty singing Turtles theme, it was like I want this in my life.
Aw, that's really nice, Doig.
Yeah.
Do you regret it?
I do not regret it.
I never shut up. That's the problem. You didn't know how relentless it would be.
I was visiting India for the first time, and she's like, "Oh, I just need to take a shower." And I was like, "All right, go for it." And then like 5 minutes later, all I heard from the bathroom was the shower sound in India being like, "Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles." Said teenage. I was like, "This is my life now."
Oh. Show you. Have a little music set up in the bedroom, and I haven't used it yet, and I'd like to. Got my mic over and everything.
Yeah, you do.
Got it all unpacked and everything. Just need to figure out how to set it up.
Yeah.
It's been so many years since I used it. I've forgotten how to set up the mixer and everything.
We'll
I need
figure it
to.
out.
Yeah, I need to figure it out again, so I can try it. Because I've got headphones and stuff, so I can like plug it into the mixer and plug my guitar into the mixer, and I can sit there with my headphones on and sing to myself and play, and it'll be really fun. The way we used to. You don't have to wait.
Oh, we did have Hero Turtles, but
Yeah, we did actually. We did. We had Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Did they still sing Hero in a Half Shell? Even though it already said hero in the chorus.
probably.
Feels redundant. Super Teenage Hero Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell.
The first time I walked into India's living room, the first thing I noticed was her TV setup. There's a TV, and then right to this right-hand side of it was a SNES, and it had Secret of Mana in there.
That's why I bought it. It's the only game I had for it.
And then there was an Xbox 360, a PS3, and I think the Wii, maybe not. And like, if growing up in my house, you saw this was like the same as my dad and I would have set up, would just be consoles underneath the TV, and so it very much felt immediately like home. I was like, oh, cool.
Now I won't leave.
Now I'll never leave. Yeah. But yeah, it was cool. I also had Secret of Mana on the SNES, and so
it's just such a nostalgic game to me. Like, that's one of my favorite games when I was a kid. I still think it's a great game.
India asked me whether I liked Secret of Mana. Like, I think the second day I met her, she was like, "Do you like Secret of Mana?" And I got up and I walked away from her. I
thought I'd said something wrong. I was so scared. I was like, I fucked it up. I should never have asked about Secret of Mana.
But then it turned out I was like, "Are you kidding me? I fucking love Secret of Mana."
I thought I'd done something terrible.
I would play the shit out of that every summer, and I'd never complete it. I always started again. And it wasn't until India and I played through it that we completed that for the first time.
I was like, "You've never completed it. Well, we shall complete it together. That is our quest now."
I'd always get to the point where you were trying to gather all the like seeds and go to the mana tree and stuff, and I would be like just about to go to the fortress.
I taught you the cheesy barrel trick.
You did teach me the cheesy barrel.
I found a cheat for the game that I don't think anyone else knows about because it's not in any guides and I haven't been able to find it online. But I mean, who am I saying this to? Who in chat here has niche enough interest to want to know the barrel trick in Secret of Mana?
Let me say one more thing, which is that when I was first talking about Swifty to my dad, and I was like, "Dad, you know, she likes Secret of Mana." My dad's response immediately, without losing a beat, was just like, "You guys are soulmates."
Aww.
Like, that was his reaction, and I was like, "God, Dad." Like, that's literally what he said. He called it. Yeah, I would like known his girl for, I don't know, 3-4 months or something by that point. Yeah. And that will have been 9 years ago.
9 years ago. We have been together for 9 years. This is my boyfriend.
Almost a decade.
Hello, yeah, parents. This is my boyfriend.
And you said, how does it feel to be with you for like a third of your life?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
When India became like my longest relationship ever, she turned to me and she was like, "I won." I win.
I win.
That's it.
I always win.
You guys want to know the barrel trick? Okay, I'll tell you what the barrel trick is.
What's the barrel trick?
It's actually not even, I don't know why I'm calling it the barrel trick. It's got nothing to do with the barrel. Forgive me, for I have named it poorly. Basically, you know, you get the Moogle hammer. It's one of the items that you get in the game.
Yes.
Don't know why I call it the barrel trick. Do you have to use a barrel to unmoogle? Maybe that's what it is. But anyway, you get a Moogle hammer, which turns you into a Moogle in this game. Well, the trick is, as soon as you get hit by something, use the Moogle hammer. Immediately, go into your menu, Moogle everybody. The damage won't register. Then just unmoogle yourself. That's it. That's the trick.
That's the trick.
That's all it is. And it works like 100% of the time. If you get that right window, and the window's pretty big, it's not super hard to pull off. And it's that specific item. If you Moogle yourself, as soon as you get hit, the game will not deal damage to you.
So we kind of cheated.
Yeah, that end boss is real hard. I've never done the end boss legit, so maybe that's something that we have to do together next. Is you have to make an honest woman out of me and make me not cheat at the end boss of Secret of Mana.
Fair enough. I think our thing bugged as well.
Yeah.
Maybe because you kept exploiting the Moogle trick. I don't know.
I don't normally like to cheat in games, but to be fair, when you know it's there, it's really hard not to lean on it when you're having a hard time.
Apparently, Kara did the same thing to Kevin.
I win. I win.
Call victory.
And it was a pretty good victory, though, to be honest, because my previous relationship was about 7 years, so...
I mean, I was joking, but, you know, also...
No, you weren't.
I was joking, like, but also, it's cool. It's cool to be with you this long.
Make an honest woman out of me.
Make an honest woman out of me, make me not cheat in Secret of Mana. If you dare.
That's a good skit. This is like, Michael, will you make an honest woman out of me? Oh, of course, darling. Okay, prevent me from cheating. And
don't let me cheat on this.
Of Mana.
Listen, if you don't stop me, I'll cheese it.
If you don't,
I'll do it.
Jesus.
I'll do it.
I'll cheese this boss.
Listen, I got no shame.
Ain't gonna use it. Gonna cheese it.
Yeah, who's gonna stop me? Game developers? They can't get in here. I'm up a flight of stairs.
Watch out. She's gonna cheese it.
Watch out, I'm gonna cheat. I can't believe you cheated in your relationship. What was I meant to do? That dragon's heart! It's a difficult boss.
Look at my wrist.
What happened? You got scratched by a cat.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
What did he do to you?
Oh, whenever he's trying to escape, he always uses his back feet to kick out, and he always gets me on the
When
wrist.
was this?
Earlier today.
I'm gonna go and bop him.
Bop him.
I'm gonna tell him this is from Doig.
Don't bop him and tell him it's from
I'm
me.
gonna bop him and I'm gonna say this is from Doig.
No.
Doig hates you
No,
now,
don't
and then he'll
tell
love
him.
me forever.
Don't exploit our kitten's love for your own gain. That's the height of bad manners.
I don't care. I'm a Rudy.
Don't cheese it. Don't cheese your relationship with the kittens.
I'll
by
cheat.
Throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, I'll cheat by sabotaging you. I'll do it.
Thank you for the Jaffa cakes. I'm gonna try. Oh, I think I missed them. How's your animation going? How are we gonna get these frames?
How are we gonna get these
How are
frames?
we gonna get?
How am I gonna reach these free?
How am I gonna reach these frames, dude?
What do you mean?
How am I gonna get them?
What do you mean? What's the problem? I
Well-
don't understand what you're asking me.
Well, there's.
What? Why would you not be able to reach him? What are you talking about? Oh, the footage that you're looking for. I thought you were talking about the animation I was doing now.
Yeah, no, dude.
I mean, you're just gonna have to look for them on the Doig and Swift Dropbox, because I'm assuming they would be up there somewhere. We got a place only we can be.
I found the previous one, so that's all good. I can just remake that one. Is it Is it this one? Oops, VLC Media Player just crashed. Would you like to? No, I don't want to send.
Oops!
There they are.
You found them.
In a way.
What do you mean, in a way?
Don't
What do you mean?
hassle me, bro.
I'm not hassling you, but you said it.
I found the frames in a video.
Okay, so you haven't found them.
No.
Mm-hmm. I gave these to you like 2 years ago, dude.
If you gave them to me,
Yes.
you will have used Dropbox.
Yes.
So
So they should be
so
there.
they should be there. The only issue is
What are you kids bombing us for? Get off our lawn. Use today, I swear.
Youths.
Wow, the bombs actually stopped. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting to be listened
There's
to.
nothing. Oh wait, no. There is a delay. Oh, you got, dude.
I got. Deserved it.
Let's see. Would it have been in Glim or Glim intro anim?
Oh, it would have been not in Glim intro anim. That's a new folder I made for this batch of work that we've been doing.
Glim and the other. That's.
Maybe it's on one of your many hard drives that you have squirreled away. Like nuts in the winter.
No, I don't think so.
How come?
I just don't think so.
Alright, cool.
Can raid make cats sick? Things to consider.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, no.
Be careful. Make sure that you air out the area. Is that really what someone's asking?
No.
Okay, I was going to say that would be an amazing coincidence if someone asked that in chat.
No.
The day after that
I just had
happened.
the tab open, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, we bought raid and then brought it home and just like, when do you want to use raid? And then I looked it up and I was like, never.
Never.
Seizures
But we had
and
to.
death.
There were flies all over the
There was
windowsill.
only a couple.
Well, there's not any more.
No. I'm still feel real shaky about it all though.
Me too, but we did the best we could. We've like wiped everything down and washed a bunch of stuff, so
I mean, they seem fine.
yeah.
Oh, where could it be? Where could it? Doig Swift, gotta be in here, right? Gotta be in here. Gotta be.
You'd think.
It's gotta be. Glim, scene 1, version 2. Glim, scene 2, version 1.
There you go, you found him.
Glim, scene 1, version 1. So it's Glim, scene 2, version 1. Frames. It's really weird because inside of this folder is an MP4 of the overlay. I'm freaking. It's weird.
Is it really old?
No. It's pretty recent. So it's weird that that's what's here. Frames.
All right, I'm gonna check in on chat because it's been a little bit while I've been trying to figure out how to do this. Damn hood! It just scolded us, got clipped.
I found
Thanks
it.
for the clip, Ramens.
Dude, I found it, but it doesn't look like she was colored properly.
What do you mean it doesn't look like she was colored properly?
It looks like she's still got her matte. It looks like she's still matted. Maybe she is colored inside of the scene. I don't have Toon Boom. Can you?
Oh my gosh.
Can you? Well, it's in there.
Oh my gosh.
I don't have Toon Boom.
Oh!
It's
Just link me. Good God. All right.
Download. And then... Oh, you're gonna be mad.
Oh, Firecat said, why am I going to be mad?
No, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be
Why
fine.
am I gonna be
'cause
mad?
I thought the stage file wasn't there. But it is.
I mean, to be fair, if it wasn't there, it would probably be my fault, not yours. Firecat the kid says, if you want flies to avoid areas, lavender and peppermint annoy them. Weirdly, there was lavender, the other thing you mentioned. There was lavender on the windowsill that they were on. It was weird, like, I don't know if they were just baby flies, but they were like tiny and yellow and numerous. And I was like, where the heck have these come from? Why are they only around this window? I don't like it. I couldn't find out what they were very easily online.
I'm looking for a layout for scene 6. Is there one, or should he just make his own?
Scene 6.
I think it's the one with the firefly thing.
That's Tibbs's, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he can make his own based on that, I think. I didn't bother to give a layout for that because it was basically just sky, because all of the ground planes had to be so long to pan past cam. So all Emlet needs to know is to make sure that when he does the ground planes, he makes them long enough that they can pan past cam for the entire duration of the shot, and that he's got enough to parallax. Fire works well against bugs. I mean, that's true. That's true.
Here's a link to the.
Oh, peppermint's better against the little ones. I should get some peppermint then.
Does that hurt cats?
I don't think it's toxic for cats. I'll have to check though.
Oh,
I'll have a check. Because
I
if
don't
I
wanna
buy
use
it,
light
they
again.
will eat it completely.
Yeah.
Feasty says, "Oh, a married couple fighting. We ain't married."
We ain't married.
I
yo.
tried to deliver it like I was going to say we ain't fighting, but then I took it the other way. Gotta stretch my legals. They've been all scrumpled up beneath me. Like folded straws for the past 3 hours.
Can you play the animation you got?
No, it's got 3 frames.
Oh. I want to see them.
I mean, I can show you the 4 frames I have. I lied, it's 4.
Yeah.
So I have 2 keys and 2 breakdowns so far. So this is the first key.
Cool.
And then this is what I got so far for the 2 breakdowns in the middle.
Oh, that's cool. It's really nice.
So I'm going to put her hands up here.
Ba ba da ba ba ba.
Catnip is a kind of mint. Is it? We could get a catnip plant. I feel that would be asking for trouble, wouldn't it?
They would eat it
Getting a catnip plant, that's asking for trouble, isn't it?
and nip that in the bud right now.
Oh, Pat, thank you. I feel like you would do a better job of getting these volumes right. Like the hood in particular is bothering me a little bit, but you know, I think this bit just needs to come down a little bit.
Ba ba da ba.
Do y'all want to see a sleeping kitten? I just realized that she's been there the whole time, but here's
I've been here the whole
here's
time.
our sleeping kitty. Sources. Kitten cam. Make it a little bigger and put it over my screen.
Rapid Triple says, my mum grows catnip and my cat loves it, but peppermint is bad for cats, according to Google. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Sorry for being that guy in Twitch chat. You're not. That's fine. That's good information to have. Thank you. I had to go around and find all, like, cat-safe plants.
Try to rotate her, but she woke up.
You're trying to rotate her while she's asleep.
Yeah.
You are a bold man.
Yes!
Get that belly! Oh, ho, ho. Yeah. Oh. Sweetheart. Get spoiled.
This is her being scrungly.
Get scrungled. Yeah. Get scrungled, little one. You so cute. So cute.
Our kittens get a lot of interrupted sleep, but we try not to.
Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, now that they figured out they can climb up the wardrobe, they can always go there if they want some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, legs go up. She loves it. She loves the belly rub so much. She rolls over for them all the time. Whoop. Don't fall. Aw, little darling. Flump time. Yeah. She's missing you.
I got a squeaky chair apparently.
Yeah, you do. She's having a little bath.
Little gal. Yeah,
She
she's-
is a sweet baby.
I've got a video from earlier. So basically Swifty was lying on the couch, and behind the couch is the window and a windowsill, and the kittens love going up onto the windowsill because it can see out the window and look out. But Swifty was lying on the couch and Sparrow jumped down behind her, and there was a little space between India's back and the cushion, and Sparrow basically just like nestled herself
Wedged.
wedged in there. And then when she got scrungly, which is when she like wants to be pet, she actually like flipped herself upside down in an attempt to like get her belly the right way.
Talking about you.
So here's some cat talk. So we got a backpack that we can carry them around in, and some cat leads, because our eventual hope is that we can have a little jaunt up into the forest that's near us, find a secluded place, and bring them out on their leads and let them have like a small wander around a clearing or something, so they can get some fresh air, because right now they're indoor cats. So we bought some little leashes, some harnesses that go around their chest and back, and Doig is so excited. He wants them to be in these harnesses all the time, and the issue is that even though we bought the extra small harnesses,
They're pretty big.
they're still too big for the kittens. So they just like, they try to walk in them and they like to get caught and tangled up, and I'm like, Doig, we need to wait. This isn't working. He's like, no, please, just let's try putting them in the harnesses again. I'm like, Doig, this is not gonna work. To be fair, they do seem pretty chill about them though, which is amazing to me.
They're so chill about them. I'm glad we're kind of getting them now, because I think if we got them a little bit later, they would just hate them.
Yeah, like I feel I've had cats my whole life, and I feel like any of the other cats I'd have tried this with, they'd have hated it. But these cats are like, they are surprisingly chill with it. They really don't seem to mind too much having the harnesses on. They do still have trouble walking with them.
Yeah, I think their automatic response is going off, like they feel like there's something above them.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like they don't meow, they don't like
Try and get it off.
they don't bite at it, they're not scratching, they're not making any sounds. They're just kind of like, oh. they try and walk in a way where they're walking over an obstacle, because they can put their foot through the neck hole. So they just do that and fall
Yeah,
over,
and
and
then
then
fall
they
over.
just look up and they're like,
What
Well,
what happened,
what
parent?
happened?
What happened?
but what happened though? Like they're really calm about it.
Yeah. We're very lucky. Hopefully when they fit in the harnesses, they'll do a bit better with them.
Yeah. Can you do the thing next where you see if there's color in those?
Have you
Toon Boom
sent them to
I'll
me?
link to you, bro. I'll link to you when you
Okay.
ask me to.
Can you NDA me then? Because I'm not sure what screen my Discord's on. I'm not sure which conversation I have up in Discord.
Okay, you're NDA'd.
Thanks. So if I grab it from you, I'm scared it'll come up on the wrong screen and show something terrible.
Kittens are very lax compared to when they grow up. Like if you hold them and they don't want to be held, they're very much wriggly and whatever, but they don't tend to like freak out. I guess my only real experience is with like Buffy, and she didn't freak out too much either, but she very much wanted down when she wanted down.
Okay, you could un-NDA me. I am opening it.
Alright, cool. Let's see.
Oh, I just want to drink lots of tea all the time. And I can't. Because I would be caffeine overdosed if I did.
I think I'm gonna remake the one with the lightning, scene 9. India, like just so we can kind of keep everything together.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm probably gonna remake scene 9
Remake it.
Like
Scene 9.
recomp it rather than just using what was there before.
What, for the close-up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Have you found the files for it?
I found the exports for it. Yeah.
Oh, so you can get back into it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we got in here. So it's a problem that I exported the color/shadow and the line art on the same layer.
No, it's just that.
It's just what?
Look what opened up.
What's wrong with it? I don't get it. What's up?
The color is just the matte.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not been coloured yet.
It's not been colored yet.
Oh, it might have been something where you were like, pass it to me, I'll colour it, because I have the palette. You might have been colouring those shots back then.
Maybe.
So this might have been your job.
Oh no.
But I can colour her if you want.
If you could, and then give me the separate, then that would be great. And then I'd like you to export it without any camera move. I don't know if there's a camera move anyway, but if I get that,
There's
I can
not.
put that in my Blender file, and then I'll just stick her in the Blender file, and then it's all good. Actually, you could export her without any layers, and that's probably better.
So I think this is the right palette I'm importing.
Neither of us were on screen for there.
Huh?
Neither of us were on screen for forever there.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, this is gonna be hard.
Is it gonna be hard?
Scheisse.
Why is it gonna be hard?
Because her hair isn't sealed off. I could paste it onto her rough layer. That could be something I could do.
Is it not? Do you not only have to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's only like 4 frames to color? Would it not be easier just to paint the shape of her hair?
I could. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 individual.
Shit.
I mean, I might just do it though. Because, like, what else will you do? If not me, then who?
And if not who, then what?
Well done. That's it.
What can I do to help you in the meantime?
You could have coloured it.
I don't have the software license.
Nothing, I don't think.
I
Unless
could have colored it 2 years ago, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I guess just do anything else you need to do. Whether that be finishing backgrounds you want to finish, recomping that scene you said you wanted to recomp.
I could try and recomp that scene, but I don't like streaming and comping.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, you could do that, or what you could do is find a way to assemble a nice end screen for all of these clips, where we like show the title of the book and the book itself.
Okay, I can look for that mock-up I did for the other thing.
You could get the Glim in the overlay, and then we could film some stuff with the Glim in the book.
I could do the Glim and the overlay stuff. Yeah, okay.
That might be neat.
I mean, I think if we're going to film the Glim, 3D Glim that Kawa made, then we'd probably do it in Blender, because there's a lot of shader stuff. I was just doing Blender instead of the overlay.
Okay.
But conversely, I can see if I can set up some of the things she did in Blender in the overlay.
I mean, what we need an end screen.
Yeah.
So that we play a clip, we show a quote, and then we have the end screen be an image of the book, either 3D or 2D, moving or not moving, the title of the book, our names, and where to get it.
All right. Okay.
Oh, hey there, little lady. She's come and sat on me. One absolute cute, adorable little pumpkin pie. She's a pumpkin pasty, guys.
She's a pumpkin pasty.
Pumpkin pasty.
I mean, the scene here.
Whoa.
I didn't do that.
What did you do?
I don't know what that was. Brush.
A brush?
Yeah. the scene here on my screen is actually from the book. This one here.
No, don't jump down. I like you being on my lap. Don't jump away. Oh, she's gonna go, I think. She's gonna go. She wants to go and investigate what Mike has dropped. Bah. What about pumpkin donuts? They sound delicious. Do you know what's the best?
Oh, I just noticed something that I could do.
What is it?
Well, a lot of the islands, they're not green like I have here. They're a little bit faded, so I think I'm gonna create a couple of materials and do that.
Okay.
It's more like the book.
I love, this is what I was the absolute best that I was about to talk about. The absolute best is when you have a cake and you put like grated veg into it to make it super moist, like carrot cake or courgette brownies, stuff like that. Beetroot cake, like because you can't taste them, but it's so moist and good. Love. A brush with danger. It's incredible. Thank you, Michael Muto. Ben, stop saying moist. Oh wait, I missed your Chromel. Let me get it. Succubus, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. What an unexpected treat. Thanks so much. Taste the moisture. So this is a Chromel from Ben Powell. Indy woke up. She thought that by streaming on a Saturday evening she would escape Ben's horror stories. She was wrong. India looked at Doig. He exploded into a ball of glitter and fluff. India looked at the kittens. They exploded into 2 balls of glitter and fluff. India turned on the TV. The newscaster exploded into a ball of glitter and fluff. India didn't want to look at things anymore. There's a little kitten meowing at me. Hold on, I got to pick her up.
Forgot I was on the camera there.
There you go. Hello.
Alright.
Oh, doing a lenticular print of what Doig's working on that's a great idea. That's an incredible idea. I'd love to do something like that. Lenticular prints are expensive, but they're so dope. I still remember there was an artist who did some of Spider-Verse, and they looked so awesome. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, they were cool. I remember what you're talking about now.
BM Moto says, so how are you guys? What time is it there? It's 12:26 PM here. It's 8:27 PM here. We're doing okay, thanks. We are making a little push on this book material this weekend because it's out Tuesday. So if we want to get the trailer out the day of release, then we got to go for it. The initial plan was to get it out the week before, but that hasn't happened. So we're going to try and do it for the day of. And it's not going to be a full trailer on the day of, it's going to be clips. And then the full trailer will come when we have time to finish it.
Yeah, we're going to continue working on the trailer material until it's done.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're kind of we're just vibing, just trying our best to tell people about the book. I mean, we could probably be tweeting a little bit harder.
Well, I mean, we could be, but also if we're tweeting, then we're not working on this.
Yeah.
There's only so much we can do.
I think we're going to make more of a splash with this than tweets and whatnot.
I hope so. We'll see. I've been trying to learn to TikTok. I'm not very good at it. Surprising nobody.
Surprising no one.
You jumped down. You jumped down. Oh, yeah. Oh, you little munchkin. Come on here. You're just a little munchkin. Aw, I love you, little girl. You're so cute. You're working on a side Sonic project, Ben. Does that have anything to do with the discussions we were having the other day?
Oh, super cool. There's a comic store in Seattle who Dylan's dynamite for the week is the girl in the Glim.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
Oh, BM Motive says you might need to ask or hire a community person to help. We would, but we don't know anyone who we can hire. We also don't have like a huge budget to hire people with. And also anyone we hire, we'd have to send them so much material and be in so much communication with them that it would take as much time as just doing it ourselves. Like at this point, we need to send them all the materials that we want them to tweet anyway. So it would end up being just as time consuming, unfortunately. How are you doing, little girl? You really have no self-preservation, huh? You'll just like flump over with your butt hanging into the air off the side of my leg.
Wait, the girl in the Glim tops this week's comics. Good comics for kids.
Does
What's
it?
this?
In what?
I'm trying to see.
Click on the link. Put it on your screen so people can see.
Is this what someone came in earlier to say about?
Oh, maybe it is, because this is new, right? This is something I haven't seen before.
Yeah, this is. Oh, this is from May 31st. I think it's their weekly picks again, maybe. But maybe they retweeted it or something.
Yeah. You wonder what other peeps. You wonder what other peeps in our publisher do. I think from what we've heard from people, they tend to just like, same as us, they like kind of thriftily do a lot of the marketing themselves. Just try to shout it out a lot, I think.
So getting a weekly pick from the school library journal must be pretty good.
Is it?
If this is who school librarians like look to.
That's rad. Oh. I'm just snuggling with this girl for a little bit.
IDW Publishing releases an original graphic novel about facing the unknown and doing what's right. Bridget had hoped that when she started at her new school, she would be able to find some friends. But between the bullies and her own nervousness, she is having a tough time making a good impression. Or any impression. It's when strange things start to happen. Yeah.
Does it say anything about it other than the description?
No, I don't think so.
Hey, what's this? This is not morning. Hey, resting bones. It's not. We're doing some work on the trailer for The Girl in the Glim. How are you doing?
I don't think there's any comments as well. It's cool though. Reading about yourself. Sorry. Well, you know.
It's because we want to see. Everybody's looking so cool. Well, we want to keep track of how the book's doing. Like, part of promoting yourself and the book and everything is finding where you're mentioned and kind of tweeting that out and making sure it's shared and stuff. This is the whole part of the job of marketing the book. We got to do it, or we won't be putting our best foot forward. Especially because we are seeing this stuff live, just like you guys. Like, a lot of this stuff we've never seen before. So when something comes up about the book, we're like, oh shit, is it a bad thing? Is it a good thing? Like, what's happened with it? It's kind of like having your stomach continually on tenterhooks. Mug says, do you need a voiceover? I do a mean, in a world where...
In a world. Jonesy just got their copy in the mail and they've finished reading it. And they said that they loved it, the style, the colors, the story. I enjoyed it so much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whew.
There you go.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. It's like, it's really... It means the world to hear someone who's like received it actually say they enjoy it. Because a lot of the reviews and the shout outs you get are kind of just people saying the blurb again. So hearing from people who've actually like bought it and read it. Ow! Oh my gosh. Ah!
What's she doing?
She's got her claws on my...
Oh, Oh no.
Yeah. Settle down, little girl. Settle down. There we go. But also you get this feeling of they better not be talking smack. Honestly, I'm just like scared that, you know, you're always scared when you're putting out your first graphic novel that someone's going to be like, man, this was overblown rubbish. Like, it was real shit to read. I hated it. None of the characters were likable. The story was boring and rubbish and derivative. The art was try hard. And I hated it. And you're like, oh, my heart. Oh no. Wait, Alex says so a guy in the Chinese army leaked modern tank stats on the War Thunder forums just to win a forum argument. It keeps happening. What? What is this? Ah, people winning arguments on the internet. It couldn't be me. I'd never win an argument. Yeah, it's true. It's a really sad fact that it can feel like your world comes crashing down when you get a bad review or a bad critique, even when the majority are positive. So I'm trying not to read the reviews too much. Like, I'm gonna stay off review websites. Because I feel like if there's a bunch of really bad reviews, then it's gonna be hard to deal with emotionally. And this is like the third time classified tank documents have been leaked on those forums. Are you kidding me? What? What? That's really funny. Oh my gosh. People just can't resist trying to sound smart. They just can't resist it. They just gotta get that smart feeling in. Alex says people keep leaking classified information about military vehicles on the War Thunder forums to either win arguments or complain that video game jets and tanks aren't accurate to real life, when their inaccuracy is due to national security measures. We don't want them to be accurate. They'll know all our secrets. We can't make them accurate. That's really funny. Yeah, be a motive. I would love that. I would love anyone who reads it to give like unfiltered feedback on it 100%. Even though I want to avoid reading too many bad reviews, if it's coming from people who I trust and friends, like, I want to hear what people really think. You know, because I know that the people who are my friends who are giving me this feedback and saying maybe they didn't enjoy it and why, like, I know that that's coming from a good place. It's coming from like a place I can trust, you know? And it'll still be hard to hear, but it'll be much easier to hear from someone I know. President Bone says modern spies need to step up their game. Just aggravate enough online forums and someone will leak. Let's slip something secret just to show you. It's true. Predictable humans, huh? Got a gift for you, the Sonic thing. Whoa, that was fast. You've been working on this since yesterday, did you say? Hold on, I just finished this hair frame and then I'll go and look. Gots to finish this hair frame though. Oh, you're looking.
Yeah.
Radical. I mean, F-Zero is a great game.
Oh, it's cool. Nice.
Is the red trail like normals, kind of showing where it's trying to adhere to? Look at that cylinder go.
Look at it go! Cylinder, it can really move. Cylinder, it's got an attitude. Cylinder, it's the fastest thing alive.
Yeah, figured. I just saw a tweet of someone saying like, why haven't they added momentum-based controls to Frontiers? And like they've got an example of it. And it's like they did it in a couple of hours or something in Unity. It looked okay. It looked pretty good.
That's okay. Are people
Fun though.
I didn't quite get where the argument was coming from though. Are people upset because it looks like it doesn't have physics?
I think maybe people are like
Is it
concerned that if it's got like a flat speed, then the terrain doesn't really influence how the movement is. So it's kind of, I think it ties into what I was talking about with that predictability. Is like if it's too predictable, then like if I think if a game becomes too predictable, you're not getting like unexpected results, or you're not having to push with skill to get predictable results. So if it's like, if I push this and I'm going to go this speed and I know it's going to be this speed, then you're like, But whereas if you like trying to use downslopes and terrain to pick up speed, then that'll influence like paths you choose, and then you kind of feel like you're kind of earning the speed. Whereas if it's kind of like, you could just go fast now. I like the boost thing, but I think you could chain it to get through an environment with some problem solving, and it'll kind of help alleviate that.
Yeah. I actually really liked, there was a boost system, and I can't remember which game it was in. If you guys remember it, you can let me know. There was one where the boost system was tied to rings. So the rings would charge up your boost meter, and the boost was a finite thing you could use until you got more rings, which gives you a reason to collect rings beyond it just giving you a buffer against death.
I mean, that's pretty neat, I think.
Yeah, and it adds a nice like punishment skill thing as well, because it's like you have to choose when to use your boost. So if you had that in, say, an open world game, you might be able to get to the top of a tower, but if you like misuse that skill, you might not be able to try again before you collect more rings. So it's got a nice kind of punishment reward thing going on with it that I think would work well for the open world game, because it would give the rings something to do, you know?
Yeah.
And it would make the boost not feel so much like, why would I not just always hold this button?
Makes sense.
Sonic Unleashed? Pogo Fury says, I remember Sonic Rush on DS had a spendable boost. Yeah, Sonic Rush I think also used rings for boost. Okay. Yeah, the stunts felt very out of place in that trailer, I will say. Like, sure, stunts make sense if you're going through a linear track where you're going to get a rank at the end, and the rank's going to be influenced by how many points you get, and stunts give you points. But when you're in an open world where I can't really see how you would get ranked at the end of a section, or if there'd be any points involved, doing tricks in the air feels a little bit weird. Like, what are you styling for? What's the functionality?
What's the purpose?
Yeah, I'm trying not to just think it's like, well, this is something Sonic did in other games, so we're putting it in this one. Because I like to imagine there's more design intentionality behind it than that, and there might well be, that we just didn't see. Oh my gosh. Alex Perth, that's giving you traumatic flashbacks of Sonic and All-Stars Racing. Your pinky finger ached from holding down the shift key permanently for a 2-hour play session. I don't remember that. I had Sega All-Stars Racing transformed, and that was a rad game. That was rad. When I worked at Sega Hardlight, our induction was that we went to this building to be like coached and everything, but it was also a gaming tournament where you could win swag. And the game they chose was Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, and I was like, ha ha ha, time to flex. And I won the tournament and all the swag and got a photo with Sonic, and I was like, hell yeah.
Did you get the photo with Sonic because you won the tournament?
Yeah, that's why I'm holding the goodie bag in the photo.
That's cool. So did everyone else not get to meet Sonic?
Well, I mean, they got to meet Sonic, but they didn't get to get a cool picture with him while holding the goodie bag.
I think it's really funny that Sega indoctrinated you by letting you meet
They knew.
large mascot character.
They knew.
They knew. They knew what you were there for.
Yeah. I remember that before the gaming tournament, there was like a trivia tournament, and I remember I got one of the questions wrong and felt real ashamed. Because it was, what was Sonic the Hedgehog 1 first released for? And I, of course, said Master System.
Mega Drive, right?
Yeah. I said Master System because the Master System came out before the Mega Drive. And Sonic the Hedgehog was on it. And I knew that because that's the first place I played Sonic the Hedgehog. What I didn't realise was that even though the Master System came out first, when the Mega Drive came out and Sonic was released on it, it got ported back to the Master System.
Right, okay.
So it was released first for the Mega Drive, or the Genesis, as some people call it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Shame. Shame.
Did you have a Mega Drive?
Yeah, I did. I just had a Master System first, you know.
I like the controller for the Mega Drive. Mega Drive. This is going to be a shot for the animated trailer for Glim. So it's based on one of the first panels and one of the first pages. And so we're trying to just kind of create that like a more moving tornado element to it.
Yeah.
So the next thing I have to do is I'd like to get some of those photographs floating around.
See, Beer Motive says, did you guys get a chance to look at Street Fighter 6? The animations and art are finally not ugly. I do think it looks dope. Ryu and Chun-Li look so cool. They look so cool, guys. They look so cool. I'm not 100% sold on the new fighter. Drunken Master looks interesting and fun. Yeah, I think it looks awesome. I'm very intrigued by this weird kind of GTA-ass looking hub world thing. Like, it's really weird seeing super iconic, well-designed characters and then you cut to like a nondescript dude in a hoodie that you're controlling and it's like, what? These feel like these two worlds do not go together. Like, where are all the cool designed humans here? These all feel like background extras in a Grand Theft Auto game. Yeah, the Drunken Fighter looks real fun. Chun-Li looks awesome. I love her new outfit. Absolutely Brad. Nondescript dude in a hoodie is top fighter. He's clearly a match for you. Clearly. It felt like such a weird departure because the characters are so stylish and iconic, and then it became so generic so fast in those sections. Ryu is so wide. He is real wide.
I liked his.
He's becoming Chris Redfield levels of wide. McMog says, can I finally play as the two characters in the original Street Fighter 2 intro sequence? Who were those characters? I don't remember that. I gotta say, like, Cammy looks cool in her new design, because the designs, of course, they were leaked. Cammy looks cool, but I just think her first outfit is so iconic. I love original Cammy. With the fire hydrant arms. And the, like, lightning bolts down the legs and the huge braids. So cool. Such a cool character design. Cammy was always my favourite. I hope that we get an alt costume with that, because just like what peak character design that is. Someone said she looks like Android 18, and they're right. It's not a bad look though. Android 18 looks rad. Just two random guys fighting on the street never made playable in a version of Street Fighter. Yeah, then yeah, this could be their time. Maybe this is them. Who would know? They're too generic for us to even tell. How would you recognize them?
Hey, we got an emitter that's emitting particles.
Oh, great job.
All good. And then
Jacob Street versus John Fighter. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. What the fuck? That would be amazing. Please, please, I need John Street and Jacob Fighter to be characters. I need them. Oh, so good. Unpopular opinion, but you would actually not mind seeing 2B in the new Street Fighter. Just ignore the pervy Nia fans staring at her ass. 2B. See, I've never played Nier Automata. I really want to. Do you think she'd be a good Street Fighter character? Does she fight street? Does she kick some people in the face with her long Legos? I like Capcom. Capcom make cool games. Or they publish cool games. "2B isn't a Soul Calibur game." Really? Oh my gosh, I have dipped out of Soul Calibur games then because I was not aware that was a thing. The soul still burns. Those the characters for Soul Calibur started getting pretty wild around the time that Darth Vader and Yoda were put in the...
weren't they like... Wait, was that around the time where like they had console exclusive characters or something?
Yeah, I think so. It was Xbox and PlayStation 2, 3? Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, I think. Xbox had Spawn. That's badass though. Okay, Spawn's an amazing pick though. Pat, you love Soul Calibur. That's awesome. Do you have a favourite Soul Calibur character? Voldo. I love Voldo. He's such a pretzel. A sexual pretzel. Who do you think? Astaroth? Are you an Astaroth person? Voldo escaped from Silent Hill. He really did. He really did escape from that franchise and like crab walk his way over to Soul Calibur, didn't he? He was my secondary main was Nightmare. Of course, Nightmare. I'd forgotten about Nightmare. I like the little fast characters. Kilik was always really fun to play.
I liked Kilik with the bow staff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were great. I think he was.
He's got that reach.
Yeah.
Ivy and her big booty and her whip,
Sword.
blushy face. You like Nunchuk Pompadour guy? Oh yeah, the guy who looked like Elvis. He was cool. Maxi, that's it. Yoko Taro is a mad lad and I love him. I can't remember that character. I remember the version I had a lizard man in it, and I loved him for just being a generic lizard man. It's just called Lizard Man. He's just a lizard man with a sword and a shield. And I was like, I love you. You will be my main. Cervantes was cool. Ooh.
I'm trying to get these to like go up and be like spun by the tornado. It's hard.
Sorry, what was that, Mike? I'm tuned it back in just now. I was thinking about the lizard man.
I'm trying to get these to get thrown up by the tornado. They're dropping straight down.
Oh, Yoko. Oh, it's Yoko Taro, the old drunken master. I know him. Okay, cool. Gotcha, Roger. Now you really want to play Soul Calibur again. You gotta play the really good versions where you can make your own ridiculous fighter. I made so many of them. I made so many. I made me, and I made all my friends as fighters. Like, they really let you go ham with that character creation, which I love. You can really get some wild stuff going on. The Monster Factory episode of Dr. Sexgun and Soul Calibur is so good. It's true! Yeah, that's a great one to watch. Oh, I love Monster Factory. So funny. Oh my gosh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm hoping that when the new Street Fighter comes out, I can grab myself a copy and actually play with people. I feel like Street Fighter is a pretty accessible fighting game. You know? It's like, I feel like it's a good one to kind of learn on.
How do I get... Has anyone used Blender where they get, like, particles getting hit by some wind? Do I need to Google... I should just Google this.
Wait, who's Sweary? Can someone remind me? I recognize his name.
Create tornado
Ooh.
particles Blender.
Deadly Premonition! Oh my gosh. Deadly Premonition, so good. I adore that game.
Alright. How to create a particle tornado. Let's all watch it together.
I watched the Super Best Friends. Sorry. I watched the Super Best Friends play Deadly Premonition together, and there's a part where a huge dog just appears in the road and I lost it. I have no idea if it's a glitch or not. It doesn't look like it's meant to be there. Ninja plays through Deadly Premonition when? Oh my gosh, I love that so much. It's so fucking funny. That game is incredible. I've been trying to get Mike to watch a Let's Play of it forever, so we should just experience it together. You can never tell if he's up for something when he goes silent like this.
I'm watching a video, dude. Told you.
Sorry, I thought you were good waiting to play it till I was done. Sorry.
No, we're trying to watch it on silent because you didn't shut up.
Wow. Wow. You really just said it.
I really just said it.
No respect. Oh no, really? Joshua Caleb says, unfortunately, Spore has doubled down on some pretty transphobic views recently after Deadly Premonition 2. That sucks. That sucks. Like, just anything that could ruin a fun game like Deadly Premonition for me, it's just like the slow exposing of really problematic views where you realize the person actually believes them and you're like, oh no. I remember there being, I think, a gay character in Deadly Premonition 1. Again, correct me if I'm wrong because this was a long time ago, I watched the Let's Play. But there was a gay person and it seemed like they were handled pretty poorly. Like, there was like a lot of stereotyping going on and like very derisive comments by some of the characters about them, which was a bit uncomfortable. And then when I guess he doubled down by continuing that in Deadly Premonition 2, I was like, oh no, this is even worse because he is not a product of its time. He just thinks that. Pride Month this year is going to be rough. Oh, I hope not. I hope it's great. I hope it's great. Every queer person under the sun deserves to have a great month. Japan does not do LGBT well at all. Yeah. Especially in anime and anime-inspired games. There are some real weird takes in those. Some real sexist, weirdly like anti-queer stuff. Which is a shame, because anime is awesome. It's a shame that so many of them seem to just fall into these awful chasms. Woo! Wanna be with you anywhere. Yeah, woo! I think that's one of the reasons that I loved Avatar The Last Airbender so much. It's because there's a lot about it that was influenced by anime. You know, the choreography, the animation was very heavily anime influenced. And it was nice to have something that just wasn't based in a bunch of Western lore, you know? But it also had that kind of storytelling sense where, you know, it was way more palatable because it didn't, like, it wasn't a sexist, racist or homophobic piece, which a lot of animes end up being, unfortunately. There are some great anime out there which aren't, but there's also like a saddening number of animes where I've started it and kind of been into it until something has revealed itself as being a large part of it, and then I've been like, oh no, oh this sucks. Oh, why? Couldn't you just stay cool? I mean, not to target only Japan, it's not like England and just the Western world at large doesn't have its own fair share of awful problematic views on this stuff. You know? Anyway, I don't want to be a downer. It's Pride Month. Hey, let's all celebrate our differences. And celebrate being here and being queer.
I'm only quiet on this, by the way, because I'm trying to figure out
You're listening to a
physics.
tutorial, aren't you?
I'm not listening to the tutorial, but I'm following it.
Okay.
Just trying to get it.
You can play it if you want.
Uh,
I'll shut up.
I'll probably thumbsing up everything you're saying. I'm catching bits of it. We're also not on screen at all. We just keep drifting away.
I'm on screen.
Where?
Hell yeah, great to see those pride hearts in chat.
Where?
I mean, what? Oh, you mean my bird self?
Yeah.
I thought you meant I wasn't showing anything interesting. I was like, screw you. I'm showing stuff.
I'm trying to get the photographs to fling up in the tornado.
Look at this for. Okay. And now we're on to Midge's. The rest of Midge's palette. Well, where is it? There it is. Let's do the skin next.
I wish whoever came up with the... I've seen the hetero flag, and I'm like, it's just black and white. Where's the color? I want some colors.
Doig Tornado channel point redeem when? There's no agenda flag, but this will do. We need an agenda flag. We sure do. We need an A everything flag. We need a I am just my own creature flag.
Yeah,
Just
sorry.
let me be.
Cishet people get boring prison stripes. Was that conceived or like invented by like people who are anti-queer or whatever? They're like, no, we must make it the most boring. None of that rainbow stuff. Only values. It's like,
I am cryptid flag, please.
I want something.
You want
that
something cool?
I want something that I can.
Have a bear flag.
I think that's for something else.
Make it pink and green with antlers.
Pink and green with antlers. Yeah, let's do it. It's my straight flag.
Oh my gosh, the super straight people. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, super straights. I forgot that was a thing. Thankfully, I was living in bliss for a few minutes there. Never have I ever heard anything so dumb. It's such an obvious, like, we're only doing this because it's a kickback to the queer community. That's the only reason. Yeah. The less we talk about the super straights, the better. What a weird thing.
What's the super straight? I've never heard.
Let me allow this message from Alex. Straight pride is a reactionary response to the idea that marginalized minorities get a single special day. Every day is straight pride because nobody gets fired from jobs for being straight. Discrimination for being straight is not a meaningful problem in society. I know. That's the whole problem with all lives matter, right? It's like people saying Black Lives Matter aren't saying that non-Black lives don't. We're just highlighting that Black lives do because it's a far too common thing that Black people are the ones who are targeted. That's all.
It's pulling it. Yeah,
it's creating the argument that no one was trying to make in the first place. Oh, I do have to make this underneath the hair. There's no way it can't be. I need to colour this part in. But the super straights are like that. Super straights are people who are, according to them, and again, chat can enlighten me if I'm wrong, only attracted to people who have the opposite sex. You know, and of course, they also discriminate against anyone who's trans or identifies differently.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Yeah, let people be happy. Why don't you just let people be themselves? Like, it's hurting no one to just let people love who they love and feel how they feel. There's no need to police it. No one's being threatened. Like, no slice of the pie is being taken away from anyone else. We can all just let each other be. There should be no problem. I don't get why people feel the need to police that stuff. It's just completely pointless. Just let people be happy. Like, honestly, what does it matter to you? You know? Anywho, I'll get off this very tall horse that I'm on. It's hard not to get riled up about stuff like that.
Yeah.
Get off your horse.
Get off your horse.
Get off your horse.
Get off it. When you're accustomed to superiority, equality feels like oppression. Wow, Joshua Caleb, that's pretty powerful. That's potent stuff. I don't want it to be true, because I always want to believe that people are better than that, but sadly I think for some people that is true. Is people who have enjoyed superiority but don't want to admit that they've had it are scared that they'll lose privileges if other people have them too.
No, I get where that statement is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have seen things where it's like, here's an opportunity in an area, but we're looking for these marginalized groups like for it, and
Yeah.
I've went, oh, that would be cool, but I don't go like they shouldn't. I'm not like that's wrong.
That's how could they?
But I have had that pang and that feeling of like, oh, I wish there was. That's cool. I wish there was something as a vanilla.
You wish you had the opportunity.
Not that so much that I had that opportunity or whatever. It's just that feeling of like, oh, that doesn't include me.
Yeah.
And I'm not like it should include me. I can recognize that. So the statement of like it feels like oppression is like, oh, this doesn't include me.
Yeah.
But I'd like to be part of all of what's going on, but I don't think I should be given it over anyone else. So it's weird. It's like I'm coming to terms with this changing and evolving world. Like I've only been alive for 34 years. So I haven't benefited from hundreds of years of whatever the setup is, but my ancestors and stuff have. So I'm all for everyone being pulled up. Let's go.
Yeah, everyone should be pulled up. And sadly, like, the people who are often like, I can't believe they're giving these jobs to marginalized people, but I can't take this job anymore. This is bullshit. It's like, well, you're finally experiencing what it was like for the marginalized people over the, like, every single year running up to this.
Yeah.
Which is that, you know, anyone who was, you know, black or just not white or, you know, not a man or not straight were not given the opportunities because of that. And it's like, yeah, welcome to how that feels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing to perceive.
Mm-hmm.
It is a good thing to feel.
It's a good thing to reflect on, I think.
For sure.
You know, obviously the goal is a world where there's equal opportunity for everyone. Not anyone having opportunity over anyone else. But I do think that, at least to begin with, forcing more marginalized people into, like, those spaces that are so often dominated by one kind of person is a good first step to just, like, at least try and start equalizing it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Am I doing something wrong here?
Mossmouthed says, my mum works with kids with autism and intellectual disabilities, and it's really cool to hear about companies who prioritise job positions and hiring opportunities for people like her students. Aw, that's lovely. That's lovely. I guess I just wish the culture of the world overall was more people helping people and less people helping themselves. Maybe that's an easy thing to say. I don't know. Anywho, we watched a really funny show fairly recently, in the past 4 months, which I would absolutely recommend to people. I think it's called, and you can tell me if I get this wrong, Mike, Murderville?
That one's pretty good, yeah. I think
Murderville.
It is,
yeah, it's great. So for anyone who doesn't know what Murderville is, it's a comedy show where it's based around a detective who's trying to solve a crime, right? But the twist is that every week there's a new crime, and every week they bring onto the show a celebrity who is not in on the script and doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah, so the episodes are scripted, but they bring one person on who has to improv their way through and react to what's going on. Yeah.
So of course they really like play with them. You know, they prank them a lot, and it's hilarious. It's so funny. All of the guests that I saw were all so funny and so up for it. And the stuff which happened was so like wild and out of left field. A really, really good time. Mike and I watched an episode, and then I think it took us like 2 or 3 days to binge through it, because we were just like, do you want to watch an episode? Do you want to watch an episode? Do you want to watch an episode? They're only like half an hour each, so they're so easy to stick on. Yeah, Conan O'Brien's episode is amazing. Isn't that episode 1?
It is, yeah.
So it's a great...
I think that was probably my favorite, honestly, was what they put him through.
There was another thing that there was another episode I really liked, but I can't remember the premise. And because I'm terrible at names, I can't remember the actor's name. So I guess all I can say is watch it. It's great. Where can you see this? It was on Netflix when we watched it. But if we do it again, California sun. One day I'll visit you, Patrick. One day. My passport is currently being renewed, and it could take a long time. What's the show called again? Murderville. Murderville.
Come on, photograph. Do your little spinning thing. Do it. Give me the swings. Come on, give me that spinning skill.
And under blue skies. Give it a try. Help me dreaming of love. Oh no, don't you have to put us up in a hotel. Don't worry, Pat, we'll pay our way. But yeah, I would love to just come and hang out with you. Get to see Kuseth as well.
Yeah, good boy.
It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. Hopefully sometime this year. I'll have to see when my passport comes and how the world handles itself. But I'm not even tired. Okay, I should probably... Oh, I can't even push a sleigh down. I have to colour all these by hand. Wowzers. Wowzers, Bowser. Listen to the midnight radio. So, do you want me to change the hoodie colour here? Or do you want me to use the same one I've been using?
I would like you to let her just make it slightly darker than it is on the mat, and you should be fine.
Okay. Oh, he's 12 years old, so don't wait much longer. Oh no, don't say that. Are we planning to go to the Lightbox Expo? To be honest, probably not. It's probably a little bit expensive for us, to be honest. Unless we got invited. If we were invited, we'd go. I was really hoping to go to TwitchCon. But, again, passport. And also, it's such a large gathering. It's still scary with the virus. Like, it's popping off out there. To the midnight radio. Oh, BMO says, when I was at church, I always felt like I could never be held at the same standards of the people there. And it always made me feel sad. And me trying to follow the teachings made me feel so constrained. Me feeling that made me scared. But I stopped letting those feelings control my life and I feel so much more at peace. That's wonderful. Oh, that's really nice to hear. Hell yeah. Nathan Terracotta says, I missed the beginning of the Murderville talk. Is it based on a UK show called Murder in Successville? I have never heard of Murder in Successville, so I couldn't tell you if it is or isn't. Is it a similar premise? Is it good? Because I love me some mystery shows. To the midnight radio. All my life. Congratulations to get your particles working, by the way, Doig. You haven't? Oh, I'm sorry. I believe these are all the same drawing, yes, so I should be able to just paste this through. And it should be fine. Whoops. Maybe not paste them through there since they're all the same frame. There we go. I guess I need to just paint in this little bit here.
Oh, okay, so they're saying add a magnet.
Whoops. Da 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 da. Ooh.
They're doing a little bit of a, they're doing it a little bit.
Yeah.
If I have turbulence, add strength up a little bit.
This premise is the same. Unscripted murder mystery with celebrities. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, that sounds like it could well be. It could well be like an American version of that, right?
Yeah, it does sound very similar.
Whoop. And the cat is like hurling herself off my leg. Her self-preservation skills are not yet developed. We've got a quote from Alex Perth who says, "My parents never made me go to church and let me decide for myself what I wanted to believe and do. If I'd ever asked them to take me to church, they probably would have, but I never did. I can't imagine how much subtle indoctrination I avoided, because even fairly moderate churches would have not been super progressive in the 80s before LGBT rights really gained mainstream acceptance." That's true. A lot's changed since then. I remember, like, people in school ground, like, back then, saying something was gay was such a, like, accepted insult that people didn't even think about. It was just, like, part of the language.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the insults were based in stuff like that. And it was only when I got older that I learned where those words came from and what they really meant.
Yeah, gay just, and while I was in high school,
Don't
just meant
even-
something derogatory. Like, it wasn't even linked to.
Yeah. And that's not even anything to do with religion. That's just, like, just growing up in the world in the 80s. Like, things were not as far along back then as they are now. I'm actually, like, I know the world is a turbulent place, but I'm pretty proud of how far people have come since then. The tides are changing. And I do wish that they would change faster. But at the same time, it's nice to see actual progress being made. Yeah. Alex Perth, that same thing for me. There were playground chants in my community that were racist as well. Racist and sexist and transphobic. And kids would just sing them because, like, we thought they were funny because they were told to us as being funny. So that's what we did. And then you learn, like, you become wiser and learn more about the world and gain experience and meet people. And you're like, oh, they were awful things we were saying back then. We didn't even think about them. And they were terrible. But it was just part of the accepted teachings. Like, it's wild to me that parents are like, don't teach kids that being gay is an option. Or anything about LGBT. But they're okay to teach kids these really racist, transphobic playground chants. It's like, you can't teach them acceptance, but you can teach them, you know, condemnation, I guess. Although honestly, like, we're so young back then, we didn't even realize we were condemning anyone. It's only when you get older that you're like, whoa, that stuff was weird.
That stuff was problematic, is problematic, will continue to be problematic.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just happy things are turning now. even if it feels like some people are hanging on to traditionalist ways. Traditionalist isn't really the right word. I guess just hanging on to bigoted ways is probably the long and short of it, by their fingernails.
I do remember there was a game that would go around when I was like 3rd year, 4th year of high school, and one guy tried to play the game on me, and the game was they put their hand on your leg to insinuate oh, I have my hand on your leg and you like it, that must mean that you are gay. And I just looked down at this guy's hand and I was like, do you like it? I wasn't uncomfortable at all. And he was like, I was like, you seem to be enjoying that. And the just the hand like back in kind of like, no, wait, this is turned on me. And I'm just like, yeah, this is a stupid like homophobic act you're doing here. But it's kind of stupid on multiple levels. One of which is that, like, you're putting your hand on my leg. It's just stupid all around. I'm pretty sure that, like, a bunch of the guys who felt comfortable doing that or whatever were just lying to themselves. Like, it's okay, dude. You want to put your hand on my leg. And many other guys' legs in the future. Just embrace it. It's alright. Don't worry about it.
Mukmuk says, and then they kissed. Alex says, Stuart Fry, growing up as a gay youth in the 70s, supposedly dealt with boarding school bullies by saying, no, stop, you'll give me an erection. That's amazing. Oh, he's so witty and smart, though. We can't all be that witty and smart. I wish I knew how to deal with bullies as well as he did. Yeah. Let's see, I want to read out something from Aurora's Forest, because it's cute. I remember when I was young, I thought everyone liked boys and girls. I didn't know about the other genders back then. I was a child. And I was always so confused why the girls always only talked about being in love with boys. I legit thought everyone liked everyone. Anyways, I'm bisexual. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. Like, speaking about my own experience for a sec, like, when I grew up, I thought that boys and girls only liked boys and girls because that's all I was taught, right? That's the only thing I ever heard about, so I thought that's just how it was. It was only when I was older and I discovered that actually girls can like girls and boys can like boys that I realized that all those times I'd been staring at the girls and thinking about how pretty they were. Maybe it wasn't just what people do when they are only liking boys. But I didn't understand that because back then, I'd only been told there were two possibilities. Or, well, for me, there was only one possibility. And so I always thought everyone felt that way about other girls. I never realized that I wasn't straight. Which is why education is so important. Like, people who are trying to stamp down on, in air quotes, the gay, talk about how they think if you tell people about LGBTQ stuff, it like converts them or you make people gay. And it's like, that's not true, but it is true that when people know they have the option, they can recognize it faster. And I think that's what people see and think is like, oh, you're converting our kid. It's like, no, the kids are just realizing that this thing they've been feeling all along, they can like put a name to that now.
Yeah, it's kind of like, what was it? Dan talking about how what was it? Dan realized that he had the symptoms, not symptoms, but well, in this case it was symptoms.
OCD.
Yeah, it's like someone going like, it sounds like you have OCD, and it's like,
what's that?
What's that? Oh, all of the things that I exhibit. Oh, right, cool. It's that. It's like, it's not a diagnosis as such, but it is. It's like, it's not like telling someone about it makes them then suddenly feel that way. It's like, oh, you're just giving them an explanation.
Yeah.
For it.
Yeah.
You're not giving them the fucking rule book. Yeah. You're just giving them the explanation for the way that they already internally feel.
Resting Bone says girls just are much prettier than boys. Even gay men seem to agree on this. At least the ones in my family do. I don't know. I think boys and girls are both pretty. I think everything in between is pretty. Like, I'm not sure about labels and stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm pan. Because I just like people. I just think people are pretty, man. It's just, you know, some people are just great and gorgeous all over, and that's it. But yeah, it's like kids need to understand themselves. Don't deny them that, or you end up with people who are in the closet who don't even realize they're in the closet. And you know, I don't like regret any of my life choices, but it definitely would have been nice to know, you know, earlier on that I actually had a choice, that I wasn't hemmed in because of the way I was born to one life that I had to live. If I can admire a man's ass, some dudes are amazing. Yeah. Exactly. Always appreciate a nice ass. Always appreciate a nice ass. You know, in a respectful way. Got a preach. There's some lovely looking humans out there.
I like instances where you're like, she's cute, and I'm like, yeah, she is.
You're the cutest though, Doig.
I'm not the cutest.
I think you're the cutest. And my opinion's the only one that matters.
There's not a lot of cute above my level of cuteness, dude.
I don't know. I think you're the cutest.
I got some photographs swimming towards the camera so far. You guys can't see it. Let me just move this over. It's not going the way I hoped. But here, there they come. Oh, them fishes is swimming up towards you. Oh, there they go.
It's so cool seeing everyone in chat being like, "Yep, I had anxiety and I just found out last year," says Alan Alice, and let's see, let me scroll up a little bit. And Sarama Bird was like, I didn't even know I was asexual and I didn't understand how I felt. And then I found out other people like that. And now I know. It's great. It's great. Like, people are just people. They come in all shapes and sizes and they like all different things and it shouldn't be a problem.
What's the one where you're only sexually attracted to the people that you like really love?
I think that's... I think you might mean... I think it's Demi.
Demi.
Is it where you only become attracted to people who you have deep emotional bonds with?
Yeah. I think I'm probably like on the doorstep of that.
You're on the Demi doorstep.
Yeah. Like, I don't think I've fully walked through the door there, but I do know that like I don't have any interest in having sex with anyone I don't love. So I don't know. Yeah.
I think I'm also on the Demi doorstep with you then. We both stood there together trick-or-treating. Because I definitely had a phase when I was younger where I was like, I should try dating. And I was just like, I don't like this. I don't like this feeling of like going with people I barely know. Like and doing this kind of romantic stuff. It makes me very uncomfortable. But what I did notice happened to me a lot was like I'd become very good friends with someone and then romantic feelings would blossom forth from there.
The reason I'm saying the Demi doorstep, I think, is because like I do feel attraction to like a bunch of things I see.
Many things, shrubberies.
I'm window shopping on the Demi doorstep. I wouldn't want to go into a shop though unless I had like a bunch of feelings though. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So that's why I feel like it's like I'm on the doorstep.
Things with shapes.
Things with shapes, yeah. Shapely things.
Shapely things.
But I don't think I think if I were approached by someone I didn't know who was like...
If you were propositioned.
Super attractive and they were like, hey, let's go. And I would be like, I don't know. Let's get to know one another first.
Hang on a second. Do you like Secret of Mana? That's how you do it. Yeah, that's my
Same
preference.
Brain. about it.
I can't. I got a cat, but chichi. Chichi. There we go.
I love that came back around.
It says you guys have been streaming for like 500 hours. It's true. We've been streaming since the dawn of time. Did you know that we were the first streamers on Twitch? Back in its inception.
I don't find it tiring to stream. Vert MB in chat did a charity or something stream recently, and he was like, I don't know how you guys stream every day, I'm exhausted.
It is like, I think we've built up a resistance though because we stream every day.
I think so. Like, I don't feel like I have to be talking entertainingly for the whole 2 hour. Oh, we're over the 5 hour mark. Well, yeah, just chill.
Yeah, we're not actually getting. I'm not getting that much done for 5 hours because a cat keeps coming and sitting on me, and I just can't not pet her. So anytime you see that nothing's happening on screen, just know that I'm petting a cat right now.
I'm just trying to make Wiggly Fish move. Okay, the tutorial says this is what's supposed to happen, and it's just not.
Oh my gosh, she sprung herself off again. Stop. Stop. She's scrumpling super hard.
She's scrungling.
She is.
Oh my gosh. Hang on. Can I point it at your
Yeah,
legs?
you can.
Alright, okay.
If you like.
Kitten cam.
Kitten cam. What's that? What's he doing?
Can you see her?
Oh.
There she is.
Here she is. She's just in my arms. I'm fully supporting her weight because she's just basically rolling off the side of me.
No. Well done.
Oh my gosh. Her head's like down here. Hello.
Oh,
I see you.
Sorry. Did that tilt your face?
It did. It's alright.
Sorry.
I don't mind. People are gonna know I'm a human.
Oh no.
How could they?
Look at her.
She is. She's.
It's not very easy to see.
She's not very easy to see. Hold on.
Swim it around.
Yeah, this is as much as I can do. So yeah, my arms are currently, at capacity. I wish I had 3, so I could hold this kitten and draw. But who knows how long she'll be able to fit.
Firecat, I saw that you asked about linking an imager thing earlier. Yeah, go for it.
She is a smelly girl. She's got farts.
No, the magic is ruined. People can see that we're human.
No.
Did you say she has smelly farts?
Yeah.
Is she farting on you, dude?
She farted earlier, and it was smelly.
I can't leave this here. There we go. Oh, come on, camera. Your silly
It's
microphone
hard to
stand is in the way.
It's hard. I'm sorry. It's hard to see.
It doesn't go farther forward. That's the issue. Oh wait, there's a book on it.
What's she doing? What's she doing leaning off the side like this?
I can't.
Your head is just like upside down right now. Ma'am. Oh, look, it's a Doig flag. Oh, the Doig Swift flag. I love it.
Dogs are sexual.
That's it. It's
Dog
when
romantic.
you're attracted to a bird or a bear.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's beautiful. You are such a scrumply. You're such a scrumply. Look at you. I can't hold on to you. You're just lying on me. Oh my gosh.
You wrote a promo that went into some fairly personal feelings. You're not sure if undecided if you're okay with it being missed. Okay.
I'm sorry. Let's go and grab that. We never miss anything intentionally. We'll always read the crow mails. So let's find it. Whoop. Oh, she's giving me a lick. Thank you.
Was it 60 minutes ago or?
Okay, I'm gonna have to put you down because you are too ma'am. You're too scrumply, ma'am. Let me get that belly though.
For is it the for a long time one?
There we go. Yeah.
For a long time I asked myself, am I a top? Am I a bottom? Why don't I have any meaningful fetishes? And then I had a breakthrough. Oh, I have 30-year-old unhealed trauma. This explains so much. All I know is I'm bi or pan and I'm fragile and scared. Please hug me carefully.
Aw, we'll hug you carefully. You'll work yourself out, don't worry. And also, don't feel bad for not having any particular fetishes. That's totally fine. You don't have to have fetishes. You could have 0 fetishes and be a cool asexual ice cube. It'll be great. Cool as a cucumber. You can be hot as a pepper or cool as a cucumber, and both are awesome.
Put them in a sandwich with some beef.
Both are delicious.
And some bacon.
You know, fetish is a fetish. Ow.
Oh, she laughing.
She is. I think these pants are like great for... What are you doing now? Where are you going? These pants are great for cats clawing at you.
Give me I want
Do you want to grab yourself a little duvet to put on top of you and I'll pass her over?
No, I got a cushion.
You got a cushion?
No, just put her on my legs. Come here, little girl. Come on.
You want to go over? You want to go over? Feta cheese is fetish. Yeah, go on over. Go on over. Let me give you a kiss. Take her and pop her on top of you and love her and give her many pets. Alex says, hold on, I need to go up a bit. It's not that I felt bad about it, but it was more like I've got friends who are into all sorts of things, and those things either don't interest me or actively make me uncomfortable, and I couldn't figure out why. It's just not your bag. It's not your bag. Not your bag. The boy! Yeah, I mean, I think the most important thing about sex... I can't believe I'm talking about this on stream. I think the most important thing about sex is just like you feel comfortable. It's the main thing. It's like, are you having a good time? Do you feel comfortable with it? Because if you don't, then it's not... No, don't do it. It's not worth it. Like... Sex is all about, like, what you would consider a yum. And if you don't, then it's not worth it. My fetish is fettuccine Alfredo. My fetish is cappuccino with caramel. It's great. Sex is consent, having fun and feeling sexy. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. See, let me get these Legos filled in. Now that I have a free arm, because I no longer have a cat on top of me, I can start to fill in these legs. Yeah, people like all different things, and that's fine. Like, imagine how boring the world would be if everyone liked the same thing. Every conversation you had would be identical to the last. There would be no surprises. There would be no new discovery. Everyone would just like the same thing. Like, part of the beauty of the world and of people is how different we all are. So Assassin said, don't know how you even go about finding what you identify. Yeah, I guess you just live your life. And then you find things that make you uncomfortable and you find things that make you feel good. and you pursue the things that make you feel good and you avoid the things that make you feel uncomfortable. Unless it's like an uncomfortable where it's like, this is pushing me out of my comfort zone, I can tell it's helping me grow and is a good thing for me to do, I'm just scared of doing it. But if something is like actively making you feel awful, then... And it's just gravitating towards those things that make you feel like you. And then you'll find it. Like, at the end of the day, you don't have to be anything apart from yourself. And that doesn't have to be anything that's necessarily even labelled. It's alright, Vian, you can look. Let me turn off this blocking. We might have a few gaps. So, midge hair. How do I resolve this?
How do you mean? How do you mean?
Well, because it's over the top of the face, right? But
Yeah.
underneath the arms.
Oh.
And so I'm trying to figure out how I should layer it.
Could you split it top and bottom? Like,
What do you mean?
so underneath the fringe be above the arms, and then below the fringe be below the arms? I'm not sure. I think you figure it out.
The only thing I can think of is maybe having the body on its own layer. Maybe that's what I need to do.
Yeah.
Yes, around my body, I agree. I think there's some things you know. Like, some things you just know that you're not going to enjoy either way. Don't let yourself get pressured into it. Like, good friends won't pressure you into something that you know you won't enjoy. Okay, let's see if we can select this over multiple layers. Let's have a look. Apply to multiple drawings. Yes. Permanent selection. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna select this. And hopefully I won't select any other part.
We got India's mum into watching Squid Game when she was visiting.
We did!
So I was pretty pleased about it.
I hope that she continues watching it with her partner, John.
Mm-hmm.
Or husbando. I think that they'll both enjoy it together. It was a lot of fun. It was so nice seeing her.
Right? Yeah, definitely.
It's been too long! Okay. Cut this. Did we get it? I think we did. Amazing. Now let me see if I can paste her body. Midge body above everything. And then extend that to the end. Yes. It's a shame it doesn't quite overlap where I want it to anymore though. Ah, this is so hard. Is it really just the handies that need to overlap? Because if it's just the handies, I could just put the handies on their own layer. Just put the handies on their own layer. It might just be the handies, you know.
Just put the handies on their own layer.
Maybe I will. Oh, I don't think it is just the handies though. I don't think it is just the handies. Let me redo that again for a sec. So I can have another look at it. Hey there, Kuma. Hey, big man. Have you come to distract me from work now? Look Look at you. What a happy big proud boy you are.
He has, hasn't he?
He sure has. Hey you.
Oh, look at him! Oh, look at him and his little scrumply butt.
You little scrumply butt.
Oh.
What you do? Where are you going? You're going down there. They love that cube. There's like a cube next to me that they love to jump in.
Okay.
And then they immediately jump out on top of me again. I don't know why they like to just jump in there. Onster! Hey, Onster! I heard that I may have accidentally missed your Sonic Adventure 2 stream the other day. Is that true? Did I miss it? I'm so sorry if I did. I was really hoping to catch it, but I think I got mixed up. I thought it was tonight. Give Kuma the cube. He has it. It's his. It's his cube. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go?
You're not in the cube anymore.
No. Oh my gosh, there you are. I get out of my chair to go and see them, and they both run away.
They want fed though, I think.
They probably do actually. Well, maybe we should wrap up soon. Wrap up like a burrito.
If you want, I mean, you need to give me them frames.
Yeah, I think I've just about finished colouring them. The question is, do I need to light them? No. You're gonna light them. Wait, that came out way more aggressive. What I meant to say was, instead of me lighting this frame, I think we can get away with you just doing like a blanket adjust every time there's a lightning flash.
Yeah, can you...
Where it just illuminates all of her. What's up?
I'm trying to see what colour I want hers.
I mean, you can just come over and adjust if you like. I've got the palette right here.
No, it's okay. You should make her shorts brown.
Wait, Onster says it was super crunchy and the game was 2 times the speed for mysterious reasons, so everything was haunted in a really funny way. What the F? What happened? What happened? They missed it. Quick, do it again. Quick, Onster. Quick. Oh, you know what? You know what? Speaking of awesome LGBTQ plus stuff, I just saw the other day and I forgot to shout it out vocally, and I forgot to say to you personally, Onster, congratulations, that I saw that Onster's going to be one of the featured streamers for Pride Month. How amazing is that? Congratulations, Onster! That's so awesome! So yeah, everyone go check out Onster's stream if you haven't already. Onster's amazing. She's an amazing artist and an amazing person. And she's an awesome little pangoblin.
It's so cool, dude.
Pangoblins unite. So cool. So cool. When I saw that, I was so happy. Onster's Kiryu sexual. That's it. That's it. That's exactly what it is. Pangoblin eating a table leg with Ace sunglasses on. That's an amazing description. Oh my gosh. So funny. Oh, sorry, Mike, were you trying to look at colours or something? Because I'm ready to export these for you when you're ready to receive them.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just do it.
You sure?
It looks good, yeah.
Okay.
Like, I looked at what she looks like in the start of the book, and it's roughly close to that, so it's cool.
Small midge. She's actually very small. She don't need a size. I will actually go through and just make sure I've filled in everything though, just in case.
Look what I have wrought.
What have you done?
Look.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
Right?
Yeah, what the heck?
What the heck, indeed. And then I pushed them.
Whoops. I may have been trying to fill on the line art layer, which is not a good thing to do. Wait, Onster, is it 5 a.m. for you? Onster, why? No! Onster, why are you awake at 5 a.m.? That's too early. That's unreasonable. Go back to bed. Okay, no, I think we're good though. Okay, there we go. There you go. So now we need to separate out line art, we need to separate out colour art from all of these and export them for Doig. Kuma has brought his bell jingly mouse over to me. Thanks, Kuma. He's gone into the cube with it. Okay, let's see. No lab, buddy. Yep, he's got it. It's his big favourite. We had to buy an extra one because we bought one and then they got super possessive over it. And the one who didn't get to play with it always looked super sad. So we had to buy another one so we could have one each. Kuma is investing in the cube. Kuma knows where it's at. Kuma knows the cube is the all-powerful thing on this stream. I want to get them buttons so we can activate things on the stream. Hello. Hey there. Come over here. Oh. You gonna give us some purrs? There we go. Where was I?
I changed the... I can set random weights for the photographs and maybe they'll get blown around at slightly different rates because it seems very uniform at the moment. Like...
I'm sorry?
It seems really uniform, the amount they're spinning.
Oh, I see.
Like if you look here, they kind of go in a straight line. I don't like that.
Okay, so this is going to be scene 9. Glim scene 9 version 2. And in here I'm going to make a folder for Midge hair, Midge body, and Midge face. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh, did I put a folder inside another folder by accident? No! Come out of... Oh. Okay, make another one. Midge hair. Okay. And then in there, I need a colour folder, I need a lines folder. I need that for every single one. And then for Midge body, I actually only need a lines because I believe that the colour for that is on Midge face. Woo! He fell off. Hold on, I gotta grab him. Oh, are you okay? They fall off so many things so frequently. I always gotta check they're okay. Time zones are fake when you run on cables and scamp. It's true. He seems to be okay. He let me hug him a bit though, so that's great. He didn't move faster. Long live the king! And then I throw him. Okay. So right now I'm doing midge body colour art, which doesn't exist. So I'm going to do line art instead. So lines, choose midge body lines. And then that's what that will be called. It's a PNG4. Perfect. And then colour art can be deleted and this can connect to this. This is like by far the most riveting part of doing an animation, having to hook up all these nodes.
I'm getting there with this. It feels too uniform. That's all. Let me hit save. Look at, I made the tornado.
Oh. Oh, there we go. Images hair. Color. Choose. And then this is Midge's hair line.
Okay. So if I increase the wind so it goes up towards the end of the shot, because we want photos up there, I think. Oh. Makes it a little bit too doesn't broke it. But what if
Okay. I am about to begin rendering something that is going to go up on the Dropbox.
okay.
So things
Should
might
be
get
okay. Should be okay.
they might get a little crunchy. Here we go. So how the heck are you doing, Onster? How's it going? Yeah, the nodes are like pretty scary and overwhelming when you first look at them. But once you get to know what they mean, it's actually a really good system. Like, I appreciate being able to see things connected in a visual way. It's much easier to me than just having a bunch of folders or a list. I like seeing things visually connected to other things, like a little spider diagram. It seems to be doing okay, yeah. Stream's not too bad. A twister. Oh yeah. We were thinking to maybe do a stream book launch. Some people might remember me mentioning this like 5 hours ago, but we're thinking to do a stream book launch on Tuesday to kind of celebrate the book being out. Do you guys have any suggestions as to what we should do on it? I have no clue. I don't know how to do a book launch. Answer says I'm good. Just woke up from some sleep. I also bought some nice stationery and Dragon Ball Z stuff yesterday. Nice. First says I remember the launch point idea from 500 hours ago. Have wine and cheese. I don't like wine, and Doig's lactose intolerant. So I guess he could have the wine,
have the wine
and I'll
you
have the cheese.
cheese.
That suits me. I love cheese.
Give me all the wine.
Everyone throws their Glim books up in the air at the same time, like graduation and hats. All that's entering my brain is playing Sonic Monster. That's exactly what I said to Doig. He got silently angry with me.
How did I get silently angry?
I was like, what should we do for the launch party? Oh, can I play Sonic? And you kind of just stopped talking and then narrowed your eyebrows on your bear. See, like that. We could play Sonic for the launch party.
He's floating in.
Monster says, oh, but Doig. I agree. But Doig.
This is a cool effect.
I should probably
Clip
take
that.
these bits
That was
off.
awesome.
These bits have been stuck on me for like 3 hours. I should probably take them off.
Yeah.
Hup. There we go.
Did you see that? That was so cool. Fucking, how do I clip that? Clip button. Where's the clip button? How do I clip that?
Don't worry, I'm sure someone in chat would be happy to do it for you.
Clip that cool little bit where I was like floating.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I had more to say, but I forgot.
Joseph, do you want to come and stream with us over the Glim thing? I don't know.
We
We should
can-
get guests on and stuff.
We can celebrate by drawing wine and cheese.
Drawing wine and cheese.
We could play some Gartic Phone or something.
Garlic phone? All with all Glim themes.
No! Oh man, see, this is why I'm going to be terrible at book launch, because I don't want to make it all about the girl in the Glim, even though that's kind of the whole point. But it feels, I don't know, it feels weird to be like, you all have to draw my book now. Go on, everybody, draw my book. Like, that feels like way too self-indulgent. I'd rather we all just get together and play games or something, like a little celebration. Like a birthday party. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Wait, I got a thing for this. 1 second. You know that song about birds? Where it's like...
Would
eat-
you ever kick a bird?
No, it is like eat worms, something. Do you know the one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. There should be an edit of it for you, but one of them is just sell book. Eat worms, get crunk, sell book.
Get a cronk.
Yeah.
Get cronk.
What? How does it go? It's like
Make, build, nest, eat worms.
sell book.
I've forgotten the rest of it.
I've forgotten it as well. What is it? But yeah, like the whole point of a launch party is to party about the launch.
Okay, but I don't feel comfortable doing that.
You never
so
feel comfortable anyway.
wow, that's the saddest insult I've ever heard. Poor me.
For you, but it's kind of true.
Hey,
Yeah?
I don't know what to do, but I
know
don't want
either.
to do anything that makes me feel uncomfortable, and that makes me feel weird. So let's do something else.
Okay, I'm up for anything.
I got an idea though.
Okay, what's the idea?
We got a 3D Glim.
We do have a 3D Glim.
We got a 3D book.
We got a 3D book.
Can we change like the cereal and the bombs to be people throwing exploding glims at us, and books?
You want to explode the Glim? You want to explode the Glim? Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Sure. That's. Why? So you want the cereal to be throwing in copies of the book?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Wait, you got it. Answer's like, what? Answer's got it.
Honestly, you got it. Delta Housepie says, what if you play Sonic? That's a pretty good idea. What about that, Doig?
I mean, that.
So sorry, there's a cat and it keeps clawing my knee.
Pretty sure the cat has a gender.
I'm gonna it's earned the name it because it keeps clawing my knee. Give me 1 sec.
Sonic
go
Glim
grab it.
alternate universe and or vice versa. Drawing Sonic Glim crossover. Would a Glim be like a Chow in the Sonic universe? What if we play Gartic Phone and make it Sonic themed, but that's a lie and it's really Glim themed? You can do a Glim themed thing for like one day. I think people would like to draw Glim. Off they go.
I'm okay people drawing Glim if that's something that they just want to do on their own time, off their own backs.
Well, what if
but
you did?
I don't want to do a stream where I'm like, that's what we're doing.
And now everyone, time to
Yeah,
draw
no,
the Glims.
I don't like that. Let's just do something where we relax and chat and play games instead. Okay? Come on, give that to me.
Okay.
Yes. We'll just play some games. We'll hang out. We'll maybe do a little draw pile or something. Or I can draw some midges and stuff.
Draw a pile.
And
hang
we'll just-
out, buy book.
And we'll just chat about it.
And buy book. Buy book.
Boston Magic says, how about you open a public canvas and people could choose to draw anything on it? I'd be up for doing that. I trust you guys not to draw penises. Do you hear me? I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you.
I don't trust a public draw pile on this.
Well, I mean, we could do one from with some friends, a friend group.
Yeah. Sorry, but
But vaginas, no. That's a different story.
oh yeah, I would. You trust the wrong people. Said
Maybe we'll get our
counting
pals on.
himself amongst the friend group, is he?
I'd love to play some Jackbox or something. We don't have
Fuck
Jackbox.
Jackbox is awful. Okay, we can play Jackbox
I
if
like
you want.
I like Jackbox.
You like Jackbox? You like making t-shirts? I haven't seen anything other than the t-shirt game, to be honest. You could play Jackbox. I was just being grumpy for the bit. Just a little bit. It looks like your eyebrows are trying to keep your hair up.
I like how quickly I can just manipulate your emotions with that face. No, don't throw me. I don't care if I deserve it. Here I am.
So far away.
You made me sad at my second birthday. Doig, come back.
No.
But Doig, it's
No.
fine.
No.
Doig.
No.
Doig.
What's that?
What is that? What was that? Was that a death egg? What is that? It's me!
It's you.
It's me! I'm in my Sonic blanket.
How have you done this?
It's a UFO.
Wait.
It's a UFO.
How did you get your Sonic blanket?
I have an explanation for this. You see, I was chasing you and I was trying to get my knife out. So I guess we replaced it with a Sonic blanket. So this is what I was chasing you with instead.
That's how you did it.
Just as deadly. Hey. Hey. Put me down, sir. Ah. Ah.
Where'd you go?
Look, I'm over here now.
Bring it to me.
No, no, you. Every time I do, all you do is throw me. Get your little paws away from me. Stop. I will get revenge for this.
Technical difficulties. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get you with my duvet. Hey, I'm too throwable. Ow, 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 ow. There I am. Well, yeah, it all exported. You should have it now.
Doig, she has a book coming out on Tuesday. I also have a book coming out on Tuesday. That's what a coincidence.
Oh shit. That's true. I guess you do get a say in what we do on that day. But I kind of just want to chill. I love Jackbox. Maybe we can play Jackbox.
What if you read the book to them? You don't want to read the book to them. You have to
It's a
look at-
graphic novel. I
have-
can't read it to them.
Yeah, you can.
If I can't,
Just describe it.
no.
Yeah.
No.
Do public reading.
No.
And now the girl and the Glim once upon a time
No.
at a school.
No. Let's play some games instead. Anywho,
What if we play Glim theme games?
there aren't any.
Like-
There's not been any made.
Like Light of My Life and what's
Child of
happening?
Light.
What's happening? What's happening?
Matrix. Wow. You got some moves. Wow. That's amazing. Jeez. You're a GTA character.
Why have I never?
What is happening with this?
Anytime I do anything funny that I find funny, I tear up and I can't do it anymore.
You're too busy crying at yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, Doig. I can't pick you up when you're sat down, can I?
I like life.
Aw.
There's funny times when I'm sitting down and Indy's like, "Come on, we gotta go to the shops," and I just put my arms up and she tries to lift me. I don't move.
I try though. Every time. It's alright, Doig. Stop getting so aggressive towards the camera. Jeez, I gotta call pest control. There's a bear loose on the stream again. Jeez, oh. Stop. Just because you know that you can get away with it as long as you sit down. Stop. God damn it. No.
Yeah, you can't pick me up when I'm sitting down.
Stop.
It's a defense.
No. Hey. Alright, fine.
What?
Stay there.
All right.
I got you the animation frames. You can get them.
Oh, let's put them in. Let's put them. I'm really excited. Where are they?
They're on the Dropbox.
Put my controller down. On the Dropbox.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are they all one image sequence?
Yes.
All right. So this one, create tornado. This one, Glim. Oh, that's cute. Dropbox.
Ba 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 da ba.
Thank you for coloring that. I appreciate it.
Yo, welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I got Monday off. I realized.
Yes. Monday off. Monday off.
Because
What are you gonna do with all that free time?
make a girl in the Glim trailer. Maybe,
That's what we like to hear.
what
Work.
what if we streamed on the Monday and then we stream up until midnight or
Huh?
something until the releases or like well, I don't know.
I
When
feel
does it
like-
release? Does it release at midnight? What's it happening?
I mean, I feel like it kind of releases the next day when shops open, right? It's like there's no midnight Glim event that where people can get the book. People have to wait until shops open at 7 a.m. to get it.
Digital copies on the Kindle will go out at midnight probably.
JJQ says, the old English word for bear is lost to time. It was believed that saying the word for bear made one appear, so they called them the brown ones. Meaning bear actually means brown.
No,
No?
I don't believe.
You don't believe?
Don't believe it.
Believe. Trust.
So frames.
If it's on Monday, you'll miss a lot of it. Don't worry. It's just
India-
going to be a work stream.
Where did you put them?
I put them in the Glim anim folder.
Oh, in the anim folder.
With the rest of the scenes. I made its own scene folder for it.
All right, okay. So I need to go up one level back to Doig Swift, and then, what was it called? Glim something.
It's scene 9.
Glim intro anim, and then anim files. for-
Vert says I'm queuing at midnight outside Waterstones. Don't do that, Vert. Don't do that. They won't let you in. They won't let you in, and you'll be on the security cameras. Even worse, they'll find you. They'll be like, he was causing a fuss, and then you'll be like, it was all for Glim. And they'll be like, Glim, eh? What's this Glim that's causing people to go rogue and try and break into Waterstones? We've got to find the author. Find the author, and we'll
Oh, you gave me them all.
cancel her on
You
Twitter.
gave me them all separate.
What do you mean?
You gave me the body and the face and the hair separate. I need them all as one.
I didn't have. I didn't.
You did.
I didn't have to. I didn't have to give you them separately.
No.
I could have just put them all together.
Yeah.
Do you need them all together?
Well, I'm gonna put them all as just one image sequence inside a blender for this one.
Oh, nuts.
I mean, I can
There's
put,
one image sequence, like you need the colour flat as well.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
I said.
No!
You asked, I said.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. I set up all these nodes. I didn't even need to.
No.
I didn't even need to. Okay, give me 1 sec.
I'm sorry.
I'll fix it. I'll
No,
fix it.
Like, maybe I can do it.
No, forget about it.
No, like,
no,
I
just
could-
forget about it.
I could put
Joe,
them all
just
into-
forget.
I could put
Just
them
forget
all,
about it.
I could put
Just
them all
forget
into
about it.
After Effects and do it
Forget
myself.
about it.
I can do it. I can do it myself.
I got this.
She didn't know.
She's not very young.
She didn't know.
Where's the right thing? The right node. There it is. It's favorites. Right. Okay. Let's pop this here.
Yeah, swift noises, right? Yeah. At least I got my cool tornado.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. You're doing great. Okay. Here you go. All. Choose. Name. Midge. Scene. 9. Midge. Scene. 9. And then here we go, a rendering among the leaves of green. Here we go, exporting so fair to be seen. Love and joy come to you, and to you your export too. Hey, forget about it.
Forget about
it.
Forget about it.
I didn't node. That's very good. Okay, that's done.
Like we're bunk desking.
We're desk bunking. I'm trapped.
Is that? Oh, it sounds like that. Was it done?
That's it done. It's super fast this time.
Cool. I got it. All right. Now for super cool magic stuff.
Super cool.
Okay. Add image as planes, and then forget about it.
Forget about it.
Put this in here. All. Does she start from frame 7?
Why would she?
No, there is a 1. There is a 1. That's weird. Why is it being weird?
What's it doing? Where did I get all the Chaos Emeralds? Oh, I collected them last stream. You didn't see? Yeah, I collected them last stream. I went through all the special stages and everything. I got all the blue spheres. I rolled into a ball and went through a bunch of scrolling backgrounds inside some kind of pingy maze. I ran down a big tube with my friend and looped around a lot. I bonked some UFOs. I did all the things that you needed to do. Yeah, I did it all while I was streaming too. Yeah, I was streaming, I was doing some art, and I just did it on the side. Yeah. I'm getting zoomy and tired. I'm gonna feed the cats soon.
Okay.
Do you wanna call the stream soon?
Yeah.
Because it is 10:30.
Yeah, I think we should.
And I would love to go and just have like an evening bath before I go to bed.
Okay. Sounds
But
good
this
to
has
me.
been great. I made like a little bit of progress. I've got my keys and breakdowns, and now I just need to in between. What is it, Doig?
Kuma has appeared from behind my desk.
Oh,
Why are you snuffling? Oh man. Why are you snuffling?
the president of Sonic always has access to the Chaos Emeralds. Wait, so does that mean Swift has a picture of her Sonic shadow on her desk? Yes, of course. Of course I do. Who do you take me for? The president's always friends with Sonic. Always. Oh my gosh, you guys, too much. You gotta play Open Your Heart. Oh my gosh, that'd be so hype. That'd be amazing. The feels I had when I was a kid and I got to that part in Sonic Adventure. Just like hearing that amazing soundtrack rip. Do you want to call it now, Doig, or are you...
No, give me a sec.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
I see a flat little midge.
Fat little midge.
A flat little midge, not a fat little midge.
Fat little midge, dude.
Jeez, oh. Ba ba do da do do da do ba boo do 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 boom da do da dum. Honestly, don't you play bass? Just say that because you say in chat you want to shred on a guitar. If you can play bass, you can play guitar. Guitar is just bass but with more strings, right? Bum bum. What you looking at me like that for? Stop bonking things off my desk. Bonking things off my desk just for fun. No, you're not allowed to jump to the windowsill. You want to? You've always wanted to learn to slap bass. Oh, you could totally do it, Onster. Let's make her a little bigger. She's so hard to see. I did do all the animation for something that small, huh?
She could be bringing better at the start.
Okay. You could play guitar. Guitar is just a vertical violin. I know it's a one-way track. So good. It's such a good song.
I mean, she's pretty.
I mean, that's definitely big enough. Like, we don't want to expose the fact that my line art is kind of skeevy. A Viotar! I mean, that would be pretty rad, huh? Isn't there a video somewhere of someone like playing a electric guitar with a violin bow, and it sounds pretty awesome. Don't do it, Kuma. Put my hand up in front of you, I stop you.
Hell yeah, she's finally in there.
Is she? Let's have a look.
Fucking years.
After years. Do you want to take the full screen, Doig? Because I'm not doing anything at the minute.
Okay. I will calm down the tornado, don't worry.
Oh, cool! I just looked up from Petting Kuma. This is rad, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, amazing stuff.
Thank you.
Looks so cool. Are we gonna get lightning flashes in there too?
Maybe. That might be something I add in post. Like in previous iterations, I made a lightning layer. It might actually be. No, it's not around anymore. I did make a lightning layer and put it in past. It's based on the cloud shape, so I might have to do that again.
Can we start the camera maybe a little bit earlier? Is that alright? Thank you. This is so cool the way you've set this up. How excited are you two for Tuesday? Honestly, like, to me, it still really doesn't feel real. I think it's not going to feel real until Tuesday. I think it's in large part because we haven't actually held the book in our hands yet. I think as soon as we get the books, which I think is going to be Monday, and we get to actually, like, hold them and feel them and look at them, then it's going to be like, oh shit, these are actually, like, they're actually releasing tomorrow. They're going to be in stores and stuff. And that's going to make it feel super real.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a world of difference because it's just theoretical at this point. Like, even photographs of it is like, yeah, we've seen a mock-up before.
Yeah, like, we've seen the digital version. Like, we've been working on it for, like, the best part of a year while we've been working full-time on other stuff. So it's just been such a long process of seeing it. But seeing it in a physical edition, that's going to feel way different.
I'm glad that this is finally kind of getting done now.
CJ says there's no holiday on Monday in the UK. I don't think so. I think it's only in Ireland. Is that right, Mike?
Oh, well, your mum said there wasn't a bank holiday on Monday.
I hope not.
Like, my work was like, there's a bank holiday on Monday, so I'm taking it off.
Well, I mean, they said at the post office when we went today that it was going to be open on Monday, didn't they? Because they were like, your next chance will be Monday. So it's all right. So even if there is a holiday, the post office is open, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, there's no bank holiday. We already had two. Yeah, one of the reasons we don't have our books yet is because of the Queen Jubilee thing.
Because of the Queen!
And if you saw the start of this stream, we were like, oh.
Down with the monarchy. They stopped our books from being delivered. It's ridiculous. How dare.
So I did this, and I also...
There is no bank holiday in Ba Sing Se.
Got this going.
Oh, it looks lovely, Doig. It looks really lovely. I love what you did with the sign as well.
Oh, thank you. Welcome to Fort Harbor. We have fun and games. I want to paint into the town a bit more. Maybe try and get a couple landmarks in there, but yeah, as a basis, this is.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
Thank you.
It looks so nice with Ula's car animation going over the top.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do some exports before the stream.
So you can show them off.
So yeah, so we can just watch the videos.
That would be awesome. And then you don't have to worry about After Effects crashing your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to show before we head off?
Oh
look, Kurzek's playing. We should raid Kurzek.
Should we though? I mean...
Yeah, of course we should. Of course we
what's
should.
she playing?
Breath of the Breath of the Wild, I think.
Well, she's probably near end game though. You
Let
won't be
me-
able to watch.
Let me hover over.
Don't hover over spoilers.
No, I'm just gonna hover over so I can see the title.
Okay.
What is even left to do? I don't know. Breath of the Wild is what she's doing. We should raid her.
Kurzik's really cool. Really cool
Kurzik's
animator.
a mod for our stream, and she's just an amazing animator. You should all go and check her out. She's awesome. Hey, look, I'm in Fort Harbor. It's me.
Wait.
Aww.
Wait, yeah, no. Wait. Got enough. I got enough building materials. God damn it.
Aw.
Hang on.
Here I am. Ah!
I got this.
No, it's okay. I'm good. Ow. Oh, cats are climbing my back. We should end the
You're
stream.
back. Oh, geez.
Yeah, I
Okay,
need to
let's
feed
go.
them.
Let's go. Thank you for joining us today.
Oh. And until next time, we shall initiate the raid. Stop climbing me. Why? Oh, they're so painfully cute. Help.
So cute that it hurts.
Help me. Thank you guys so much for being here. Some of you guys have been here for like almost a full 5 hours. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I hope you had fun. We had fun hanging out with you guys. And thanks for watching us making progress on this. We'll probably be back tomorrow doing another stream. And maybe we'll see you then. If not, have an awesome weekend, everyone.
And if you haven't already done so, please check out our graphic novel Girl in the Glim. It's available for pre-order
Right now.
If we have India's mom gave us a really cool thing. It's called my book
Don't worry. We'll put it on the
book
website.
to
You can find any links to pre-order it on guntheglim.com. Don't worry, we'll update the website.
I want to see if this works. That isn't a valid.
Yeah,
Genius link.
just we'll sort it off. We'll sort it off stream, Doig.
Oh, I did
Give
it
it.
bad.
Yeah, just we'll sort it off stream. It's the place where we live.
Anyway.
Anyway, see you guys later. Until next time. May the rest of your night
be filled
with adventure.
Take care, everyone, and goodbye. Goodbye, everyone, and goodbye. Thank you, and goodbye.
Bye, guys. Hacha.
Hachama. Hachacha. Wait, I have to press the button this time. All right, I'll do it. Let's the button.
That's a big one. That's a real big one. Oh gosh. There's a lot of people. Hello.